I'll cut it short then.
The following is a live sports presentation of Glycod. GLICOD.com.
Glycod's coverage of Central Kentucky high school football starts now.
The following is a live.
Good evening from Dr. Robert J. Bell Stadium on the campus of Henry Clay High School in Lexington. Joe Cox and Rick Reams tonight here for Glycod, bringing you a matchup with two teams having a chance to turn over a new page after a season they would each rather forget. A year ago, Oldham County and Lafayette both 0 for the season, but the good news tonight, Rick Reams, somebody gets a shot of momentum in week one by posting a big W.
I tell you what, if you're these teams, you want to play each other because both of you are coming off that season where, you know, Oldham County has I think a 12-game losing streak. Lafayette a 14-game losing streak. Like you said, Joe, what better way to kick off this beautiful night at, I'm going to call it Jake Bell Stadium because that's how I knew him when I played here. But to get a win and get your season going in the right direction, if you're on the losing end of this, boy, you got to do some really soul searching because you got to find a way to get a victory the next week.
That's it. New coach for the Colonel, Sean Little, making his debut tonight. John Lawson, he's in his second year, but in many ways, Rick, it's almost like a fresh start for him because he finally got a chance to put together his own staff to kind of get his imprint on this Lafayette team. So in many ways, it's kind of a blank slate on both sides tonight.
It is, and I think this is one of the very few games anyone's going to ever see where neither coach has a victory. You know, it's just one of those interesting situations where they just were not able to get a victory last year at Lafayette. And then, as you said, Coach Little coming in, his first game as a head coach. He'll talk a little about that in his interview. But, yeah, Coach Lawson's second season, 0-11. So tonight's the night. He wants to get off the snide and get that victory.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Tonight's weather forecast is presented by Meijer. Visit their Hamburg location at 2155 Paul Jones Way for any of your shopping needs. Meijer, a proud supporter of Central Kentucky High School athletics on Glycod. It's sunny out there, about 80 degrees right now. Wind out of the south at 6 miles an hour, still be mid-70s probably in the second half. But until then, we'll see you in just a second again here on Glycod, Oldham County and Lafayette coming right.
Open during the Great Depression, and we've been open for over 85 years now. Through everything that's come our way, we've stayed open by working to make life easier, better, and fresher. By making a real difference in the communities we serve. And by being the kind of place where your money always goes a little further. That's why we're open. Come see for yourself.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve them. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? Ow! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Contact Louisville and Lexington Allstate agent Thomas Allen for a quote today.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Let's get real. For a lot of people, 4 years of college might as well be a million. With us, you can get a certificate in a matter of months and start a career right away. College for the real world. College for your world.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Never underestimate you.
Open during the Great Depression.
This is Rick Reams with Glycod here tonight as Oldham County, the Colonels, place Lafayette Generals at Henry Clay High School. On the phone today with Coach Sean Little from Oldham County. Coach, how's this summer been for your team? I mean, everyone's starting afresh. How do you feel about your team?
Yeah, I feel really good. I think the team overall has a really positive attitude. They've really pushed forward on a lot of their understanding and kind of the new processes that this new staff has brought in. It was really nice for spring ball and over summer to kind of establish how we practice, what we're looking for out of practice, and kind of create that new attitude and effort that we talk about and preach to them.
Well, let's talk a little bit about that new staff, but let's talk particularly you. Your first time as a head coach, I know you've been assistant coaches. Explain to me and the fans that are listening tonight, how is it different being a head coach?
Well, I was actually talking to a couple people about that earlier. The biggest difference for me is the administrative part of things. I always got told this by my former head coach, that when you become a head coach, there's a lot less X's and O's and a lot more administrative issues and, just getting rosters updated and everything like that. So I think the biggest change for me has been the balance between football and the administrative side of being a head coach. The other thing is once you get out to the practice field or you get out to the field, being the first time head coach, you don't have anybody else there. You're kind of the guy. And so, that first practice, I got out to the practice field and I was looking around and I was like, well, all right, I guess it's my decision now, So it's definitely been good. It's been a learning curve, but I also attribute, I've worked for 3 head coaches before this. Coach Morton at Ballard, and then 2 head coaches up in Indianapolis. And I'll be honest, they were great mentors, all 3 of them, and they taught me a lot about what it means to be a head coach. So I feel pretty prepared, as prepared as I could be when I took over.
That's awesome. Well, let me ask you a question about your team then. People who follow your team know that last year was a tough year, no wins last year. So this year, it's kind of like I said at the beginning, it's a clean slate tonight with this team. How does this team come in? How do you feel this team feels about with your new system? Are they comfortable? Are they willing to go the extra mile for you?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like I said, we worked really hard this summer, and even last spring with me getting in the building before school let out last year, and just kind of starting to build those relationships and that trust. From what I hear from the kids and what I get the feel of, they're really excited about what we're running, offensively, and it can be pretty dynamic, when it's executed correctly. And so the buy-in has been tremendous. I think, last season, obviously, again, not a great year for them, but they finished the season with about 60 kids on the roster, and we're sitting at about 105 right now. And so our numbers have gone up tremendously, which obviously helps during practice and allowing kids to get as many reps as possible. And, it's been a lot of great support throughout the community as well. And so the kids feel that, everybody's behind them up here in the Buckner and LaGrange area. And so I'm really excited to see, how we can give back to the community with some good success this year.
Well, I know scouting a team the first game of the year is very, very difficult. Tell me a little bit about what you expect to see from Lafayette tonight.
Yeah, so, watching them on film, they are obviously very much improved, just as I think we are. They also had a rough season last year, and, for them, they kept their same coaching staff. And so those guys have been in place, and those kids kind of know what to expect. And so when we watch them on film, they're definitely improved from last season. They got some great athletes, some dynamic guys in space. And so, we're looking at scouting them. We're looking to try to keep them from being able to get that ball to those guys, on the offensive side for them. And for us to kind of align correctly and make sure we're covering all of our bases from the start. They got really that quarterback that they have coming back is pretty darn good. He's mobile and, being able to get out of the pocket. And so, we're going to have to keep an eye on him and not let him run all over us.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I mean, I guess for you can probably believe it's already here, but for me, being up in the booth, I'm so excited that high school is back. I can't believe it's back, but I tell you what, I'm excited for a great game tonight. And hey, one of these teams is going to come out 1-0 this year, and that's going to be more than they were last year. So good luck tonight, Coach. I hope you all have a great game. Keep everyone safe, and we'll see you on the field.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much, and go Colonels.
All righty, have a blessed day.
Let's get real. You could go to work right after high school, but spend a little time with us and we'll give you a better chance to do more, be more, and earn more. College for the real world. College for your world.
Paramedics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Hi, I'm Sarah Neely. I'm the financial manager at Mill Ridge Farm. Whenever you transition financial institutions, there's a tremendous amount of paperwork involved. Traditional banks streamline this paperwork, and they just made it very simple. Traditional Bank is a locally owned bank that allows us to operate on an international platform. They make my life better, they make my job easier, and they make Mill Ridge a better place.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
The words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
career path,
rewarding, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable. They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Joe Cox catching up with Lafayette Generals head coach John Lawson ahead of tonight's matchup with Oldham County. Coach, it's year 2 for you here at Lafayette, but in many ways, it's really like it's year 1. I know you're very excited about really having the time and the ability to put together your staff and kind of hopefully have more of an imprint of your kind of team this year.
Oh, absolutely, sir. There's been a huge difference. I think last year with the way things kind of worked out and played out that I had to just kind of make it work. I had to get through it as quick as I could, get things started and survive. This year, with things starting out in December, being officially made the head coach, I was been able to implement things, set expectations and standards around the program, and we've hit the ground running ever since. So I think having that extra time to get all my coaches in place, get the kids where they need to be as far as expectations are concerned, has made a huge difference up until this point.
No doubt. Well, one thing that I talked with you a few weeks ago, and we talked about quarterbacks, and Mac King is the returning incumbent starter. And at that point, you said, I'm not sure I'm ready to say he's the starter. Going into the game, is it any clearer to you, or are we going to see a couple of guys out there at quarterback tonight?
We may see a couple guys, but I think we've kind of locked in on a junior named Isaac Barrow.
Mm-hmm.
He's been a guy that's been producing very well on this offseason and during the summer over the scrimmages. So he'll probably get the number one nod tonight to get things started. And if we need to kind of rotate somebody in, we'll do that as well. But Matt King has been a team player. He's also playing on the defensive side of ball for us and making a huge impact. So that's the culture of the team now. We believe in helping each other. We believe in being as a team player, So right now, people are buying in. They just want to get on the field and be a part of something that hopefully is going to be great at some point. And I'm excited about what everybody's ready to do.
Well, you talked about being excited to go and playing both ways, and that leads me to ask about a guy who I know fits both of those criteria, Des Hanley. He was your leading rusher a season ago, one of your top tacklers on defense. He's a guy you've got to be looking for big things from Des this season.
Oh, super excited about Des. He's been hopping around a little bit with a few things that happened, last couple scrimmages, but he's definitely an impact player. When he is on point, the team follows him full-fledged. It's so exciting to watch him grow as a player because he's one of those guys that have been here for 3 years. He's going through the struggles. He's going through the long roads, and now he's starting to see with all the hard work and teamwork and coming together as a team how things can be different. And he's found a place where he's bought in, and he's leading his team, and he's doing a great job.
Let me ask you a little bit about the defensive side of the ball. Of course, Des plays there, and you mentioned Mac King plays some over there. Who's really stood out in practice this week defensively? Who are you looking for a big game from on that side of the football?
Well, it's been exciting to see because we have a lot of new players this year in certain areas. And I would say in pockets, my D-line has been pretty impressive so far. My linebacker core is probably my most experienced group of them all. And, of course, we're learning a new system this year, too, because we brought in a new DC. So, and, of course, just that moment of trying to learn the new system and buying in and everything at the same time is not really slow things down, but they still have a lot to learn to get to where we need to be. But I think in pockets and at times we do a great job overall with our defense, getting to the ball and swarming. So I'm really excited about what they can do when we get to a real game and really go after it underneath the lights and just having a good time.
It sounds like it should be exactly that. Thank you, Coach Lawson and the Lafayette Generals, again, facing off with Oldham County, and we'll have it for you coming up here on Glycod. Joe Cox back here with Rick Reams, and it's coming up pretty quickly. Before we get to that, tonight's Keys to the Game are presented by the IBEW. Power up your potential. What do you got as key for Lafayette tonight, Rick?
Well, Lafayette, they have to find a way to put points on the board. They averaged 6 points last season. You're not going to win, as they didn't. You're not going to win many, if any, games averaging 6 points. They have to get defensive stops. They've got to keep Oldham County from getting in the end zone, and they've got to win the turnover battle in order to get a victory and go across town with a nice win.
For the Colonels, what are your keys?
Well, the Colonels, their defense has to get off the field also. They allowed 41 points a game last year, and I'm going to sound like a broken record, but it's hard to win any games that way, and they weren't able to. And then Coach Little talked about it. He thinks this team has bought into his system and his way of coaching. Tonight's going to be the first test of that. Is his team ready to play his system on the big stage tonight and come out with a victory?
We'll find out on the other side of this break. Coming up on Glycod, Oldham County and Lafayette.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment. Right equipment for the right job.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I love Head Start.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
Joe Cox and Rick Reams back as we're ready for kickoff. Lafayette wins the toss. They're going to receive. Tarazi Taylor back to return the kick. Oldham County. Jaime Barrera has it on the tee. Time for another season of college football.
We're getting ready to kick off this high school season. Can't wait.
Buckle up. Squib kick, and we are underway. Caught at the 35 and all the way out near midfield. A nice return there for Kevin Murray, and Lafayette with good field position to start.
Yeah, that's what you want. You know, with Lafayette, I think that's a great decision on their part. Get the ball. Let's try to get, as we talked about, the keys of the game. Let's try to get in the infield, or at least get some points on the board right off the bat. See if we can kind of break this will of this Oldham County team.
So junior quarterback Isaac Barrow, the guy to keep your eyes on, 6 foot, 160 pounds. Played a little bit last season, but replacing the incumbent starter Matt King. All eyes on Barrow here as Lafayette prepares to open the season.
Win the quarterback battle. I tell you what, that's how you do it. Show them you have to play.
Two receivers to the left, one right there. Open formation for Barrow as he awaits the snap. Fakes, throws, incomplete through the hands of his target there. Not a bad throw, but the kind of catch you're going to want to make if you're the Generals.
Yeah, that way was wide open out there. Should have had that ball if nothing else. Sometimes you think about running before you catch the ball or getting hit before you catch the ball. I think that was the first. I think he was thinking about making that move to the right and getting down the field, but he's got to catch that ball.
At a little space, it'll be 2nd and 10, just underway.
But you're going to see pregame or early game jitters.
No doubt. Motion man across the formation is Nasir Andrews. Trips right. Barrow's looking that way. He's flushed out, throws, and it may be intercepted. It is picked off. Nice play. Miller Brown jumps the pass.
Great job. Saw that coming all the way. I think they called it incomplete. Must have hit the ground there. You know, that's another play, though. You think about the receiver dropped the ball and the defensive back dropped the ball. Two big plays that could have happened. So now both teams have kind of got, they're getting a sweat up a little bit. Now it's time to play football, but a 3rd and long for Lafayette here. Oldham County wants to have a big stop here, 3 and out to start the season.
Pretty aggressive look defensively here, Rick. 10 guys within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Daring them to throw the ball down the field.
Trips left. Now 4th guy goes left. It's a little flip out there to Hanley. 45, not much more. Picked up a yard or two, but good coverage there by the Colonels.
Yeah, really good defensive job there on that one. You just kind of run that ball out laterally like they did and get all your players out there to make the stop. That's what they did. And, Joe, we talked about this before the game. A lot of times in high school football, these snaps for a punt, the punt, the punt coverage, everything is a lot of working parts that have to come together.
Yeah, absolutely. Miller Brown is back to return it for the Colonels. Lafayette in punt formation. 3 protectors. 4th and nearly 9. There's the snap. It's clean. It's booted out of there. It's a low kick. Hits there at the 30 and takes a nice roll. So it's going to end up as a pretty good kick for her, Casey. And down inside the 10. So Oldham County will start there, yeah.
So now one team has had the ball. Now it's time for Oldham County. Again, see, Coach said that he likes the wrinkles they have. He says the kids like the offense they're running. So now the key is, can they come out here and can they execute it with a long field to start the season?
You and I were talking before the game. I expect to see a lot of Caden Shepard, who is the deep back here. Quarterback is the junior Kingston Dugan, 6 foot, 170 pounds. Give Shepard left side. And he pounds in there for about 6 yards. And I think we'll see a lot of this.
Yeah, he can play lineman, both offensive and defense, at a lot of high schools, and he's in the backfield. As we talked about, that's going to kind of be, as the game goes on, progressive, wearing the defense down, trying to tackle that big body.
Shepard picked up 6. Second and 4, a lot better to be in than 2nd and 10.
2nd and 4.
One receiver wide each way. Dugan in the gun, gives Shepard, and this time he's tripped up. Nicely played by Lafayette.
Yeah, they had a little bit of miscommunication there on the handoff, and it took a little bit of time. And then, like you said, had a trip up in the backfield. So, again, a big, big play for Lafayette's defense to try to get off the field here.
3rd down and just short of 5. Maybe a long 4, depends on how you look at it.
It's 3rd down.
Couple minutes into the season. Lafayette wants to make them punt deep. Oldham wants a first. Here they look to throw. Fires downfield. It's picked. Grabbed at the 25. Headed back with it. Is it a house call? It is. Touchdown, Kevin Murray.
Wow, I tell you what, just a great read by him. He watched that ball all the way into his hands, ran that back for the touchdown. Hey, you're 3 and out if you're Lafayette's offense. The defense comes out, puts points on the board. Exactly what we talked about. Get defensive stops and win the turnover battle. Right now, a defensive stop, by getting that turnover, they're up 1-0, 6-0 on the scoreboard.
Kevin Murray delivers the first shot, and he does it on the defensive side of the ball.
Number 82, Aiden Stark.
Extra point forthcoming. Aiden Stark is the kicker. He's a sophomore. Now they go with a swinging gate here. And now they will shift. Nice high socks for Stark.
Yeah, you can see him out. If he was hunting, he's got the bright orange socks on, so you're going to be able to find him.
He's hunting a point, but we've got a false start first. Yeah. Or no, I think it's offside.
Offside. So now if you're Lafayette, do you go for 2 or do you go ahead and just kick it again?
It is on Lafayette.
The Lafayette coaches did not agree with that call.
I was basing it off the players who were clapping, but
I think that may have been one of those snap infractions where you can't see it from up here, but he moved that ball, and now a little more intensive extra point.
Stark backs up 5 yards, and now he'll try. Well, something went wrong there, and I'm not sure what. We've got a flag.
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to go 5 yards the other direction.
Or actually, I guess we go 4 yards because it's half the distance.
There you go.
Offsides against.
Good news is the extra point team getting a little work here. So
both coaches are saying just stand still. Let's get this kick off and see what happens.
Well, if Stark wasn't nervous, he is now. Here he goes for the 3rd try at it.
And they just figured out, Joe, that you're right. It's half the distance. They took it all the way down, but now they have to move it back a yard.
So now it's 20, maybe 21 yards, so a little bit farther out than it was to start with. There's the snap. He boots it cleanly, and it's on the money. Lafayette 7, Oldham County nothing. Fast start for the Generals here on Glycod.
Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by
Twenty-two.
Okay. What a start for Lafayette Generals on the short end of a short drive there. Cash it in defensively, make it 7-0.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you're Lafayette, you've got to be very, very pleased with that. Had a big stop on the 2nd down, forced him to throw it on 3rd down there. Just overthrew his receiver. A nice interception return for a touchdown. Get on the board, be up 7-0, feeling good about yourself. You already scored more points than you averaged last year.
Stark to kick it away. It's a pretty good kick. Line drive, carries down inside the 10 to Isaac Bowman, and here he comes. And Bowman's got a seam. Lafayette closed it down out at about the 34. Some good hustle there. Des Hanley, who's a guy who does a little bit of everything for the Generals. He was Johnny on the spot because that could have gone even further.
Yeah, that was a good, had a good seam there, but as you said, Hanley was able to get it to the middle, stop the ball. Now Oldham County's going to be interesting. Sometimes you throw that first interception, and boy, all of a sudden your play calling gets very, very conservative. But let's see if that's the case.
1st and 10. Spotted at the 33. Dugan going to keep it. And he put the ball on the ground, and the Generals had it, and then they grab it again. I think that's Hanley at the bottom. It's a General for sure. Lafayette football.
Yeah, again, that was just a little miscommunication there. Oldham County had to come up, got kind of hit. Fumble went on the ground. As you said, Lafayette recovered it and kind of let go, squirted back out, but then Lafayette fell on it. So 2 straight plays with 2 turnovers for the Oldham County offense.
Nemo Jarber, the guy who was Johnny on the spot, or Nemo on the spot in that case. The senior, 5'6", but he packs a punch.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, if you're Lafayette, Joe, you couldn't ask for a better start to this game. The way you've come out 3 and out, you're feeling a little bit down about yourself. Now the defense puts you back on the field after scoring a defensive touchdown, and now it's time, boy, you just want to go. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a big opportunity here to have a big play.
Trips right for Isaac Barrow. Now he's got it. He looks, pressure comes, and he gets sacked. Boy, that was some nice pressure up the middle. Josiah Wolfenberger, I believe.
Yeah, Wolfenberger, he just broke through there, and I tell you what, still had a blocker on him when he made the quarterback sack. So a player to watch, and if you're Oldham County, that's what you needed. Drop them back to a 2nd and 19. Just a really big play by the defense there.
Wolfenberger, just a sophomore. He's a guy to keep an eye on. 2nd and about 19 now. The 37, Barrow sets. Barrow throws. This one's caught down to the 30. Turn it upfield. Nicely done, down to about the 23-yard line. So Christian Giannone with a nice play after the catch.
Yeah, you get back and, you get all the yardage after the sack. Get down to make it 2nd and very manageable here for them. 2nd about 6, 7 maybe.
3rd, actually.
3rd, yes.
Giannone, he puts you in position to have an open playbook.
Yeah, exactly.
A flinch on the outside. That'll be 5 more yards.
Yeah, the Lafayette wide receiver was just looking at the quarterback. The quarterback did the fake clap, and he went with the fake. So that's always frustrating. It may have been Nemo Jarber out there that kind of jumped the gun that time, which makes it 3rd and much more difficult now.
Yeah, it was. 3rd and almost 10.
He's at 3rd and 10
for the Generals.
Trips right for Barrow. Barrow looking. Here comes some pressure. Throws over the middle. Dangerous pass. It's incomplete.
Yeah, he had a wide open player on a wheel route down there. Something to think about. I'm sure the coaches up here are looking at this. Going to be interesting to see that. Maybe going for a field goal here. After seeing his leg on that extra point, I wouldn't be surprised. And sure enough, they're sending him out on the field to kick that field goal. So,
or a fake.
Well, yes, that's very true. But this one's
this would be a 45-yard kick.
That's a long kick for Aiden Stark. But like I said, he had a good leg on the extra point. But a 45-yard field goal is a whole different ball game. Oldham County smart, have a player back there. If you can catch that ball and get a return and get a lot further than the line of scrimmage right now, you take that.
And Miller Brown drops back into the end zone. Here's the kick. He gets it out of there. It's long enough, but no good. No. Still, impressive boot.
Right, it was wide left, but like you said, he got it out there. I think the problem was that ball kind of got spinning sideways, but yeah, a big leg, something to watch later on in the game. Because now Oldham County knows Lafayette's not afraid to kick the ball that far.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and traditional bank is the fourth bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future.
1st and 10. Oldham County with a quarterback change. Shepard on the carry, short yardage. Not much there on the left. Derek Dees in at quarterback now.
Yeah, I think they just saw, it just wasn't working the other way. Sometimes you just got to make a change, see what will happen out there, and that's what they've done this time. See what will happen with a new quarterback.
In many ways, they're lucky it's only 7-0.
Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right.
2nd and 10. Dees a sophomore, 6 foot, 160-pounder. Two receivers right. They run left with Shepard, and he gets a couple this time out near the 25, puts him in a 3rd and manageable.
This is going to be the play where if you have confidence in Dees to make that throw out there, if you're going to hand the ball back out to Shepard.
So 3rd down at 6. I mean, looking at the Lafayette defense, there's really nobody out there who's as beefy as Shepard, but
right.
That probably includes many of Shepard's own linemen. So.
Exactly. And pretty much every team he'll face this year.
Oh. 3rd and 6. They throw. It is caught right at the sticks. It looks like a 1st down out there for Miller Brown.
It's going to be interesting. The mark is going to be really, really close.
Yeah, it is closer than I thought.
I think he stepped out. Yeah, it's going to be 4th down. And I think, what do you do here, Joe? You give the ball to the big boy.
Yeah, it's 4th and a millimeter. They just go quarterback keeper. And Dees actually nearly broke out of there. He gained about 9 yards. 1st down.
Great play there. Good job to get that ball, get up to the line, get a quick snap off of it. And that's what they did. Got that 1st down.
A nice throw out in the flat, and then a nice conversion there. Yeah, just about powered right through it.
Yeah, and if you're Oldham County, you absolutely had to go for the ball there. You just can't turn the ball back over to Lafayette. Get a little bit of momentum here, get further down the field than you have, and just see what your quarterback can do.
Oldham looking to tie things up potentially here in the Mingy Beef Jerky Bowl. And that's chaos on the line, so that'll be 5 yards back.
That's what you're going to see tonight, on that one. I love it. It's everyone but the center moved, and that pretty well tells you that's the center's job to snap the ball, but he didn't do that.
Well, no.
Wow, they're calling that one on Lafayette, so maybe there was something going on there.
Maybe he knew why he didn't do it.
Exactly.
1st and 5, disregard. Well, the point being on either side of the ball, there's a lot of young players out here, a lot of guys who maybe haven't seen a lot of time, and you learn on the fly.
That's right.
1st and 5 at the 43 now. Shepard on the backside. He's got some room. 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25. Taken out of bounds around the 20. Big play run right there, Caden Shepard. That's what we thought we'd see, Rick Reeves.
Yeah, and if you're Oldham County, that's what you do. I would run him the entire time until they can stop him. Every now and then maybe fake it, but there he got outside, got way down the field there for a big 1st down, 39-yard 1st down run.
So big play for the Colonels. 1st down just outside the red zone. And Oldham County has life under Derek Dees at quarterback. Dees leaves it on the edge. They're running. Short yardage, but picked up a couple. Caden Osborne on the carry.
Yeah, every now and then you got to get the big boy a little bit of a rest, and that time they gave Osborne in there. And
39 yards away to rumble.
Yeah. Got a hurt player for Lafayette.
Yeah, we do have a guy down, and we will take the break. 7-0, but Oldham on the move here on Glycod.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and traditional bank is the fourth bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future, that is a win-win for me.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
The momentum has shifted here. It was all Lafayette a minute ago, and now Oldham County switches quarterbacks, and it's a very different ballgame.
Yeah, a lot of times it's just a little bit of momentum, and that's one thing, especially early in these games, Joe. If you're the second string, third string quarterback, you have to be ready to come in these games because you just don't know how things are going to start. Practice and games are two different things. I know when I played basketball, that happened a lot. I was a sophomore, and actually, I wasn't ready to play, and when Coach called my name, I was actually not ready and not a very happy camper. So especially if you're a quarterback, you have to be in this game, and you also have to understand, if you got pulled from this game, you could come back in. You've got to be ready. Next man up.
Return to the field.
Let's see how it goes for Derek D. Second down, about 8. Little touch pass on the edge. Got some room. Playmaker out in space. He doesn't want to go down. He eventually does, but it's first and goal. Thank you, Miller Brown, with a nice play on a little tip pass.
Yeah, that's one of those that's nice because if that ball is dropped, it's an incomplete pass, not a fumble. And I tell you what, we were calling Brown's name a lot tonight. I think we're going to continue to see him. Try to get him the ball in space any way you can, whether it's throw it, whether it's a little pitch like that one, and then get first and goal down inside the 10-yard line. And right now, Lafayette's defense has to come up with a stop.
Well, it's a nice contrast with what you can do inside with Shepard.
Yeah,
so you've got
exactly.
kind of a 1-2 punch. Osborne's still the back beside Dees, who looks right, throws that way. There's a guy out there, but not much space, and it'll go incomplete.
A little surprised Shepard's not back in. I'm not sure there's a tweak or something going on, but right now he's not out there, and that's really surprising. You want to get him the ball if you have an opportunity, so just be interesting to see a little later on in this game how that plays out. Trying to find him on the sideline. Right now I don't see him. But that doesn't mean anything. They're on the far side of the field.
Yeah, I
so
thought I did,
see.
but those blue numerals are a little bit hard to read across the way.
These 60-year-old eyes also. We're just going to go with that, too.
Might be a factor. Osborne in the back for now. Second and goal. Dees rolls left. Dees got some room inside the 5, but that's about it.
Yeah, had a hole there, tried to cut, but made a good stop. So, and here he comes. He's back in now. But just watching the warm-ups, I don't think a field goal is really a big option here for Oldham County. So they're definitely in 4-down territory. Of course, if we've noticed anything with me on covers for Glycod, that means they'll kick a field goal after this. But
I didn't think we were going to see a 45-yard attempt a minute ago.
You're exactly right.
So Shepard is the fullback now. Osborne the deep back. High formation. Give to the big boy. Shepard bulls his way into the end zone.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. That's what you do. You let him go down the field. But a really good job for Oldham County, to come down the field. As you said, being down 7-0, they could have been down a lot more than that. But they did a great job getting the new quarterback in, taking that ball down the field. And now they're going to have a chance to tie this game up.
So extra point pending here for the Colonel. 7-6. There's the snap. The kick is out of there. And it is good. They draw even, 7-7, 4:10 to go in quarter number 1. Oldham County and Lafayette knotted up on Glycod.
Medics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
So Oldham County draws even, and now Barrera to kick it away. Short kick. It hits. It's a live ball always. It gets picked up at the 15 by Taylor, and he weaves his way to Razi up near, but not quite to the 30.
That was much more of the pooch kick they were looking for the first time. The first time Barrera slipped and didn't go very far, but that time, as you said, that ball's live right there. If you can get past your man, you can scoop a score on that one. So, but Lafayette now, they have to, settle back down. This game 7-7, tied back up. You don't have to try to get everything on one play, but you want to get a sustained drive with 4 minutes to go here in the first.
Well, and what you said about the kicker might apply to the whole Oldham County team. They kind of came out and slipped a little bit.
You're exactly right.
Now they show signs of having righted the ship, so to speak. So 3 backs in the backfield now. Centered around the quarterback, Isaac Barrow. They run it on the edge. Had to get a man out in space, and it just didn't work. Nicely covered. Nemo Jarber gobbled up right there.
Great job of stringing that out, and then they tried to make a cutback. Had a big hit there. So right now you just don't want to get negative yardage on first down, and that's what Lafayette's dealing with. A sack the last time, and then this.
And you put yourself in a 2nd and 13. Look to the sideline.
It's 2nd and 13.
Coach John Lawson's team broke out early, 7-0 on an interception return, but now it's knotted at 7. Barrow to throw. He's got a man. It's caught across the 30. There is a flag down back at the line of scrimmage.
Usually in the area of holding back there. We're going to have a late penalty also. That's going to be a.
And now it's a pair of different penalties.
It'll be interesting to see if we're going to have a
offsetting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly so.
Chop block.
Chop block against Lafayette.
And a personal foul, Oldham. So, those will offset. Replay the down.
We will replay the down.
So my wife always says, so that means it didn't happen? I'm like, well, yeah, I guess so. So if you're in the film study tomorrow and your coach says, why'd you chop? I say, I don't know what you're talking about, Coach. There wasn't a penalty there.
Show me on the play line.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah.
She always laughs, though. She said, just, okay, we'll forget about that.
We could use that a little more in real life, I think, Rick.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, though, because that could have been a dead ball personal foul afterwards, which actually would not offset it there. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do.
I think you're exactly right. I think that's the conversation that's being had now. So then the chop block moves you back to around the 10. I mean, it's going to end up about the same way, but it'll be a first down if it's a dead ball, yeah.
So the same 2 penalties, chop block, illegal chop block.
Yeah, the PA announcer is now explaining.
That's it.
Pretty much that. So, at the end of the day, the ball is going to be,
15 yards back. So, as you said, should be an automatic first down with a dead ball.
There we have it.
So, the ball's at the 30.
But they're just going to call it second down still. So, interesting. But I guess that's true because they did not make a first down.
Correct.
So, I don't know. Interesting call.
It might be, training for them.
Yeah. We need to get the sticks from the right place.
So now, that's the conversation that we're having right here.
Yeah, Lafayette's trying to figure out why they don't have a first down. Coaches have their hands out, and that's a universal signal of I don't understand what you're talking about. And I'm not sure I don't disagree with them.
Okay, it's
2nd and 8 at the 30 at the end of all that. Lafayette sends a receiver across formation, so it's balanced. Barrow to throw. He's got time. Now he doesn't. Flips it at the last second. It's caught. What a great play out of nothing to Barber.
Yeah, Barber kind of held his ground, made a diving catch there.
Or Jarber rather than Barber.
I'll tell you what, Lafayette looks like they've got some openings down the field. You got to get rid of that ball quicker. Doing a lot of holding on to the ball, I think a little too long.
Well, let's call this 3rd and 2. Alert play to gain about half a dozen yards. Put them in a 3rd and short. See where the Generals go with it. Run it with Hanley, trying to get the edge. not there. And second effort didn't improve it any. He loses a little bit of ground.
Yeah, I tell you what, Oldham County's defense is very, very stingy against the run game. So Lafayette's going to have to kind of figure that out. I think what you're going to have to, if you're Lafayette, is roll your offense out to the side, try to get away from the pressure up the middle of the defensive line. See if you can get that ball down the field. But right now, we talked about it. This is Lafayette's opportunity, their first punt of the season. Get a snapper out there, get your kicker, get everything going.
So fourth down and about 4.
For Casey in punt formation.
Casey, the punter.
For Lafayette. Deep for Oldham County, Miller Brown.
And Miller Brown is the Colonel back to return.
There's that name again.
There's the snap. It is high, but he does get it out of there, and it's a pretty darn good kick. Backs up inside the 30, catches it at about the 26. So a nice boot. It didn't look promising, but off his foot it looked a lot better.
Yeah, very nice play there. Oldham County's got a little injury. They're trying to block that. He took a big dive for it, but yeah. Nice spiral, 41 yards. I mean, in high school, that's a good kick. You'll take that punt every time.
So a few surprises in the kicking game here for the Generals. They got some guys with some leg strength out there. So Oldham back on the attack. Got a late addition to the fray here. Another wide receiver, Brooks Keitlinger, in the game. Run it with Shepard, left side. Got some room, 30, out near the 35.
Yeah, he did a good job there. You could tell his hole had closed up on him, so he very quickly bounced that around to the outside for a big gain. Lafayette has to find a way to try to bottle him up, which I can say that from up here, but that's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah. Now, it's interesting. He hasn't had a ton of success running inside. It's been hitting the creases on the edge.
It's
second down, about 3. Playbook's pretty wide open here from the 34. 7-7 game. Shepard just bulls his way. He doesn't quite get the first down, but he's close.
Yeah, and that's where, if you're Oldham, that's where you want to be right now, is third and very short with him. But as you said, they're going to give him the first down. Wow.
Yeah, something's incorrect with the chains or the officiating one, but in any case, it is a first down.
If the white hat says it's a first down, Joe, it's a first down.
That's right. And I mean, it's a life lesson.
Absolutely.
Nobody's perfect. We deal with the hand we're dealt, and the hand says first down, Colonels. So first down at the 36. D's give Shepard. Went right through the middle that time and picked up about 6.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you're Shepard, it's still, no matter how big he is, his offensive line has to open holes for him. And on that play, they were able to, as you said before, or as I was talking about, he's done a really good job of popping it outside in the crease. But on that one, a good line job and get him up the field for a gain of 6.
I don't think the Colonels are going to run another play. It looks like that is going to end the first quarter. So a lot of action. A touchdown each way. It's 7-7 after one quarter. Somebody's going to get a W. Oldham County and Lafayette tied after a quarter here on Glycod.
Paramedics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Seven to 7, Oldham County and Lafayette. And before I go any further, I want to tell you this broadcast is authorized by Henry Clay High School with production rights owned by Glycod Media. Our aim is to provide the most athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you for watching. Been pretty positive so far. A lot to like for both of these teams.
Yeah, I think both of these teams have to feel pretty good about themselves. You know, some mistakes there by Oldham County right off the start, but they held Lafayette after the second miscue, was able to get down the field and get the score. So both of these teams, Lafayette's offense, they need to get it going a little bit more. They scored from the defensive side, but right now Lafayette's defense has to try to find a way to stop this Oldham County offense.
Second down, call it 4 out at about the 42. Derek Dees gives Shepard. And nice play right there by the Lafayette front. You had a nice play.
Brady did a great job there trying to make that tackle. But, you know, if you're smart, that's exactly what Brady did. You go after the big man's feet. You don't try to tackle him up high because he's going to run through you. But you grab his feet, and he has no choice but to go down.
Felix Brady grabbed the ankle and hang on. And, hey, worked pretty well. Might have gained a yard. Call it third down, maybe a long 3 here. All out at the 43, early in quarter number 2. Balanced formation, 2 receivers to each side. Derek Dees, he gives Shepard, and nicely played again. Boy, Lafayette took no chances. Des Hanley, no, actually it's not Hanley. It is Gavin No who busts through and makes the play.
Great job there by No to bust through there and make the play on the far side. Looks like Oldham County's going to go for this. It's, you know, you're right at about the 40, 43, 44-yard line. Oldham County's going to have to see if they can draw them off sides, first of all, and if not, maybe make a throw down the field.
And Shepard has done a good job tonight, but these last 2 plays, the Generals have had the answer. No is just a sophomore. Boy, some of these young players getting invaluable experience.
Well, they've taken Shepard off the field, so he's not out there right now in this play. So it's going to be interesting to see which direction they go with it. Oldham County's going to call a timeout.
They're going to go to a timeout is what they're going to do, and we'll do the same. 7-7, second quarter. Oldham County and Lafayette on Glycott.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
And we're back, 7-7. Oldham County appears to have decided that discretion the better part of valor, and they're going to punt the football.
Yeah, sometimes you get in those timeout situations, and Coach Little said, you know what, I think we were not going to take this chance. We'll kick that ball.
I think a pretty solid decision. Let's see how the punt goes. And there's short a man. They ran on a guy at the last second, and there's the boot. It's a short kick, and it's fumbled. And we've got a flag on it anyway. It looks like Lafayette got back on it, but let's check the flag. They literally had a guy running onto the field as the ball was being snapped. So
Caden Osborne with a good kick there. Again, got that ball up in the air. It's exactly what you want to do. Interesting to see what they call here.
No flag.
Disregard the flag.
So Lafayette will take over. Pretty decent field position. It was a fairly short kick and gained a few yards on the return. But
yeah, if you're going to fumble it forward right to your guy. I mean, that's the best way to do it. Get yards and the ball.
Now let's see what the Generals have.
It's going to be interesting to see if they're not right now, but I would be interested at some point in time maybe see Mike King come in. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd wonder about it. It's been Isaac Barrow so far. 6 foot, 160-pound junior. Des Hanley in the backfield beside him. Trips left. And Barrow is going to sling it. Nice job eluding pressure. Now he'll run. He got a few, but flag. You saw it pretty quickly, Rick.
Yeah, I tell you what.
There's a late one, too.
I tell you, if you're the wide receiver out there and you see Oldham County's number on his back. You have just got to get out of the way. You cannot make that block in the back. That's one of the easiest calls for the officials to make. And I'm not sure if they saw something else after that or just threw it on that one, but it was clear what was happening there.
7-yard gain. Let's look and see what the penalty is.
Barrow did a pretty good job there. He's had some pressure, and that time he just rolled away from it. And
yeah, very smart play there. Do the pump fake, got the defensive man up in the air and was able to roll around and get out to the outside. Like I say, could have had a bigger run there. Here comes the call.
2 fouls on the play. Block in the back,
as you said.
Two
different blocks in the
back against Lafayette.
You only pick one, though, right?
That's exactly right. So once again, I say, okay, if it was the other guy.
Yeah,
it wasn't me.
Mine. Walk it back. See where they spot it. That's a way back.
Yeah.
First down and a mile.
Placed all the way back to the Lafayette 24-yard line.
First and 19.
Beat the down.
Not what the Generals wanted.
No, that's, again, behind the sticks.
First and 19 for the Generals.
Trips right.
They marked that off too far. I thought that was about right. Should have been a 10-yard penalty. But, everyone, it's the first of the season.
That's right.
So,
We've all got to warm up.
You got to give these guys credit just for being out here. Refereeing is a tough field.
It is that. First and call it 14 now. A little better news for the Generals. Barrow to throw, looking left. Takes a deep shot. Man out there.
Yeah.
And there's a flag.
Great job there.
Pass interference.
Yeah. That's what I talked about, Barrow. He's got to get that ball out quick, and that's what he did that time. If you're the Oldham County defender, you have got to turn your head back, at least try to find that ball. But that's a hard thing to do, but it's going to be a pass interference. So back-to-back penalties on each team, and it's going to be a first down for Lafayette.
Let's see where they put it. Yeah, pass interference here is not automatically a first down, but as it is a first down.
Yeah.
Because it was first and 14. Had it been first and 19,
there you go. That extra yardage helped them out on that play.
First down at the 44. Tie game. The Generals, aided by the flag, trying to cross midfield. They give Hanley, and there's just not much room there. He fights for 2 yards.
Yeah, they have a tough time, like I say, on the ground right now. Oldham County does a really good job of getting into that backfield and making a tackle there.
Second down and call it 8. Here at Henry Clay, beautiful night.
I tell you what, it's hard to believe. It's the middle of August in Kentucky. Usually these games are brutally hot. They usually have to have timeouts for water breaks, but not tonight.
Second down for Lafayette. Barrow takes off right very slowly, now crosses back and works around midfield and makes it 3rd and short. It wasn't necessarily a work of art, but it gained about half a dozen yards.
Looks like he was going to come out with a possible pitch out here, but then I think he saw that closed up, was able to move back to his left, and like I say, at least get it 3rd and, manageable here. They're going to go quickly up to the line here.
A little tempo for the Generals. Down at the 48, got to make near the 46.
Trying to draw them off sides. Now they're going to call the other play.
Barrow's got it. Gives Hanley left side.
Oh,
I thought he had it, but boy, Oldham County
what,
did a fine job closing up on that.
That was a great tackle. It's on the other side of the field. Tough to see.
There was a seam there, and then there just wasn't.
No gain on the play.
4th and 2. Well, same logic here. I mean, you're around midfield, but this one's shorter, and you're on the right side of midfield. Maybe going, yeah.
4th and 2 to the Generals.
That last tackle looked like it had to be number 17, Tyler Rourke. What a great tackle.
4th and 2, a little trickery, and I was going to say you didn't get it, but second effort.
Yeah.
Murray came up and took the sneak, and I think with his second effort got the first
down. I
down.
think so. It was a nicely designed play, and boy, at first, like you said, I thought it was shut down, no gain, turnover, but they got that first down. Good play there by Lafayette. If you're a lineman, boy, I tell you what, that's tough because you got to hold that position, and then once that snap comes, you got to be ready to go.
First down just across the 46, a little trickeration, and Kevin Murray, the 6'2 senior, snuck in there and took the snap, surged forward for the first down. Barrow back at the quarterback now. Barrow. That time it didn't work as well. He was thinking pitch, and then he was thinking run, and Oldham County thought you're out of time.
Oldham County did a great job there. If you're on the edge of that, you take that pitch man no matter what, and you make the quarterback make that decision. That's what they did there. I mean, Joe, you and I'm older than you are, but we remember the wishbone offense, and that was kind of the idea. If you're a defensive end, my dad played defensive end in high school way back, and that was his thing. You can't worry about the quarterback. You have one job, and that's the pitch man. You take him and make the quarterback and let everyone else stop him. But
that's
great play there.
Funnel him inside just like that. Sound defense for the Colonels, and now second and long. Just back on the other side of midfield for Lafayette. Here goes Barrow. He's looking to throw. He's going to take a shot. He's got a man out there. It's one-on-one, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, he underthrew him just a little bit. Had he hit him in stride, he was going to walk into the end zone. But pretty good play there by Oldham County to break that ball up.
Pretty well played on the secondary there. I mean, it's one of those where you don't want to get the flag. You want to play it clean, and did a good job getting his head around on a swivel. He
did. That one, he may have had a little too much air under that ball. It just didn't quite go far enough. But now third and long. It'll be interesting to see if they go at another long pass or if they're just going to kind of run it and see what they can get from there.
That was Waylon Starr back in coverage. I love that name. Third down and a bunch. Barrow over the middle. He's got a man. Hit him in the hands and incomplete. Oh, that's a tough play for Lafayette. So close. A.J. Nichols.
Yeah, I tell you what, just two tough drop passes tonight for Lafayette. But that's something, if you're the Lafayette coaching staff, you kind of put that back in your mind, that that play was open.
Yeah.
You didn't get the ball, you didn't get it, but the pass was there. Could have been a huge first down and would have gone further.
Right down the seam. So now, with fourth and long, it will be a punt, presumably.
Yeah.
Again, it's week one. Anything is possible. But Casey has punted it pretty well tonight. Goes on his own 49. Miller Brown back to return. Not a great snap, but Casey gets it under control. It's not his best kick, but it takes a big bounce. But here comes Miller Brown off that edge. Picks up about 15 yards, and then may have picked up some more there at the end, and there's the flag.
Yeah, that's one of those where you just get a little overexcited, just take that play a little too far out there. As the season goes on, those plays will get less and less, but Miller Brown, we've talked about him, just got all over the field. And on that one, did a great job. That ball bounced right up to him, take it around to get to the 32, and then to get a 15-yard penalty after that.
So really a 30-yard plus play because he returned it 15, and by returning it, he draws the flag.
Yep.
So that's 30. It probably would have bounced more. It's probably a 35 or a 40-yard play when all is said and done. And, I mean, that's a tough decision. That's one of those, you got to be right. You don't want to go over and try to field that ball and fumble it, but at the same time, a big play.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those plays to kind of mark down in our minds. Is that a momentum changer right there?
Well, you had a punt that was going to roll in the red zone, and instead they're almost back where Lafayette punted the ball. First down, their own 47. Oldham, somebody got started early, I think, but no flag to East. Shows a little mobility. I'm not sure he wasn't past the line.
That should have been a penalty. He was about 3 yards past the line.
Well, I thought I saw two flags on that play. And
that one should have been an illegal forward pass because he was definitely 3 yards past. And the Oldham County defender the receiver looks like he twisted his ankle. Josh Soder was out there, and it looks like he got tripped up, and he's still on the ground out there.
Soder's one of the captains, and he's trying to hop it off now.
Yeah, that's an ankle injury from a man who has terrible ankles. I can still roll my ankle walking down the street. I saw that coming, and I tell you what, he just hit it just wrong, and boy, that's painful.
Second down, midway in the second quarter. 7-7. Dees gives Shepard. Shepard trucks a couple of guys, crosses midfield. You know, the longer this game goes, if these teams are close, you got to think the bigger it is to have Shepard on your side if you're the Colonels.
I talked about it. It's a cumulative effect over time. That big body is just going to keep on. And it's interesting. They're taking Shepard out a lot, I think, to try to give him rest to get him into the fourth quarter.
Right.
In Lafayette territory at the 49-yard line.
They cross into general territory, 3rd down and 5. Derek Dees on in relief. He keeps it off the left side. He's got some room. He goes out of bounds. Again, sometimes discretion the better part of valor. He got his 13 or 14 yards and did not want to take on a defender and step out of bounds.
And I tell you what, with Dees, you got to give him all the credit because he was not the starter tonight. If you're just watching this, just tuning in right now to this game, he was not the starter. A couple of lackluster series by Oldham County. They brought him in. He's done a really good job of directing this offense.
He wasn't the starter. We got 2 quarters to go, but right now I think he probably is the starter now. 1st and 10, 36. Dees, long throw, but it's complete. Well covered by Lafayette, but the receiver manages to drag forward. Got a yard or two. Brooks Keitlinger.
I tell you what, this Oldham County team, they've got some All-American names on this team.
Well, I want to go back to Waylon Starr because I love that because you got Waylon Jennings meets Ringo Starr. I mean,
there you go. Let's talk to his parents. That's what I would like to see.
Yeah.
Do you have a Beatle and a country fan right there? That's hilarious.
I mean, you can't go wrong with that.
It's 2nd and 8.
Brooks Keitlinger, he's another entrant, as you note. Picked up a couple yards there with a gutty play. 2nd and 8, 34-yard line. Dees keeps it off the edge and slides down just across the 30. Boy, he's a smart player. He knows his limitations, and he knows what he's doing in any given down and distance.
You know, I don't care what sport you play. If you can think the game, you're about 70% ahead of a lot of kids who maybe have more talent but don't quite think the game as deeply.
3rd down, call it 3. You can just go straight ahead and quarterback sneak. I think it got it. If it didn't, it's really close.
Very close.
Lafayette tackle number 22, A.J.
Again, they're doing all this without Shepard on the field, so he's getting some, well-deserved rest. He's going to get a 1st down here. Be interested to see if he comes back in now. But
and 1st and 10, Oldham County.
Still have 4 minutes, 10 seconds left before halftime, so they've got plenty of time to get that ball down the field.
Derek Dees just a sophomore, but really leaving a mark tonight with this team. And moving forward, safe to be excited about having this guy as part of your program.
Absolutely.
1st down, 26-yard line, run it on the backside. Osborne picks his way. Osborne picks his way all the way. House call for Caden Osborne.
Tell you what, very, very nice run there by Caden Osborne. And that's kind of one of those things. You got the big guy that just kind of bruises you, and then you put Osborne in there, let him break outside and get down the outside of the field into the end zone.
And so Oldham County surges ahead. Barrera for the point. He's 1 for 1.
Barrera in to attempt the extra point. Dees is the holder.
Barrera gets it out of there. It's long enough, and it's true. 14-7. Oldham County takes the lead late in the second quarter over Lafayette here on Glycod.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Oldham County, all the momentum moving their way. You know, it was 7-0 Lafayette, and they lined up for a 45-yard field goal. It didn't miss by much.
Yep.
And since that missed kick, it's just been everything going Oldham County's way. Of course, not coincidental, they made a shift at quarterback right then, too. And, boy, Derek Dees has just been steady. He just gets him in, gets him out, gets him into manageable downs and distances, and then trusts his playmakers, and Caden Osborne with a big play right there to get the lead.
Well, I'll tell you what, for Coach Sean Little, your first game as a head coach, but you make a QB change early on, which I'm not sure a lot of coaches would have. But he made the decision, and it was a wise decision. At least right now, it's paying dividends.
Barrera is going to kick it away. Tarazi Taylor back deep. It's a short kick, but it is live. Taylor grabs it at the 20 with a head of steam, and he looks like he could be gone, and they trip him up. Whew. Nice play by Taylor, but then some good work on the back end there by Oldham County to prevent a disaster.
Now let's give Barrera some credit. He was in there on the tackle. I'm sure he didn't want to be, but he was in there and just saved a big touchdown there that looked like Lafayette was going to be able to take it all the way to the end zone.
Tarazi Taylor is a weapon. He's got those long strides, and he just took off. Yeah, well played on the back end, or that was going to the house. But still the Generals down a score, take over in Oldham County territory here. 3.5 minutes until intermission. Barrow looks right, pressure comes, throws over the middle, caught inside the 30.
That was a really good pass there. Hit him right in stride, right across the middle. If you're Lafayette's line, you just got to give him time to get the ball down the field because Burrow, nice pass there.
Kevin Murray the target, and he picks up 16 and a first down inside the 30 now. Barrow goes outside. Short yardage, but turned upfield, and a nice gain right there by Jarber on the edge.
Yeah, Jarber, they ran a little slip screen there, got him the ball, let him get out in the field and just see if he can do it, and gets a good gain. And Lafayette, they're on the move, not only down the field, but quickly down the field, trying to get in here before halftime.
Now may have jinxed the Colonels. Now suddenly momentum maybe shifting the other way. Let's see. Big possession. Barrow, second and short. He's got time. He's got a target. He's open out there. It's a touchdown. Nicely thrown. Just laid it up and let DJ Walker run under it.
I tell you what, Joe, that was a perfect play because they ran the same exact slip screen, but they faked it and it's a jugger, and then they ran that out there for a nice touchdown, nice pass. Great play call there by the Lafayette offensive coordinator.
And so the Generals will look to draw even. Isaac Barrow with his first touchdown pass of the season. Stark will try to draw even. We assume it's a swinging gate. There they go. They shift back into the normal formation. You never know.
You don't. That's why you do it. See what the defense is going to do.
It's one more thing to make a team prepare for. Stark to tie it. Snaps there. Kicks out of there clean. It's long enough. It's straight enough. We're tied at 14. 2:44 to intermission. Oldham County and Lafayette back and forth here on Glycod.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly
14 apiece. Lafayette kicks it off. Here comes Oldham on the return. Back from the 10. Up across the 20. 25, and that's about it for Osborne. Pretty well covered by the Generals.
Yeah, good kick coverage there. So now Oldham County has 2 minutes, 39 seconds to try to get the ball down the field. As you said, huge momentum shift there. That's exactly what Lafayette needed. Got the big kickoff return, then it had a couple big plays, and then the nice touchdown pass.
And Oldham County will get the ball to start the second half. So I wonder to what extent that influences how aggressive you want to be right here.
Well, you got the big man in the backfield, so I think we're going to see a steady dose of Shepard here.
First down from the 26.
And, of course,
Dees
they pass
throws
it.
Complete in the flat. Nice little turn-up play. Picks up about 8 yards as Zach Homan.
I think Oldham County's going to be in a hurry without being in a hurry. Try to take that ball down the field, but also you don't want to give Lafayette the ball back with a lot of times if you can't get the ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they got plenty of timeouts. They can, as you say, you don't have to go at warp speed here, but you want to move with a purpose. Second and short. Dees throws, caught, first down, out across the 40, and down to the 42 goes Isaac Bowman on the receiving end of that one.
Nice job here. You know, this is something, a little thing we haven't seen, a little crease we haven't seen. It's just a short, quick pass down the field. But that's how you move the ball 6-7 yards at a time. You can do a lot of damage with that.
Approaching midfield here as we're down to about 110 seconds in the clock. Moving.
From their own 42, first down.
Shepard in there in the backfield. Let's see, at what point do you just try to slip him through the middle? Not here. Dees to throw. Caught. Out to the 45, 46. That's Isaac Bowman again.
Now they're going to speed it up.
Yeah, you want to. You're inside 90 seconds, clock running.
Along with Des Hanley on the tackle, gain of 4.
And they're getting lined up pretty quick. 80 seconds, clock carries on. Second and mid here at their own 46. Dees slips away. He's got a man deep. It's open. It is incomplete. Zach Holman just couldn't quite haul it in.
That was a beautiful pass, and I tell you what, Lafayette now has dropped 2, and Oldham County dropped 1 on offense and 1 on defense. But that was a sure 6 right there. But ineligible receiver downfield. So, you know, when he comes back to the huddle, you say that's okay. Even if you caught it, it wasn't going to be a touchdown.
Anyway.
So keep your head up. The next time you're going to bring it in, I've got confidence in you.
Well, that's a real possibility on a play like that because Dees looked like he was going to scramble out of there, and then he just pulled up and threw, and undoubtedly one of the big guys thought, run all the way, and he guessed wrong. But again, wasn't caught anyway. Second down and 11, back to their own 41. Tied up. See if Oldham can get an advantage. Dees lets one fly, and that one is incomplete over the head of Brooks Keitlinger.
Intended for number 81, Brooks Keitlinger.
Again, if you're Oldham County, it's 3rd and long, and it's still a minute to go. And we saw that Lafayette move that ball down the field pretty easily last time. So you got to decide, what are you going to do here?
And meanwhile, if you're Lafayette, you got to decide how aggressive do I want to play this on my side. You don't get the ball out of halftime. Again, I think if the roles are reversed, you'd probably just say let's go in at 14. But if I'm Coach Lawson and this is 4th and more than about 2 or 3, I'm calling a timeout and saying let's see what we can do.
Absolutely.
See what Oldham's got on 3rd and long. Little flip pass off the edge. And that gains out to about the 44, but that's it for Isaac Bowman.
That was considered a pass.
So 4th and 8, 56 seconds, and I see the clock has stopped already. So.
Yeah, if you're Coach Lawson, like you said, you make that call immediately. You want to get that ball back. Make them punt it. I don't think there's any way Oldham County is going to go for this.
Lafayette does take the timeout. Final minute of the half, tied at 14. We'll take it as well here on Glycod.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a 4-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
So last minute of the half, time to see if anybody breaks his deadlock heading into intermission. Pretty clear punting situation here. And we were talking, Rick, I guess if you're Lafayette, what happens on the punt kind of controls your thinking.
Yeah. if you're moving that ball forward towards midfield or something, I think you go after it. If you get the ball back on the 20, 25-yard line, probably just take a knee going to halftime. But you know what? The other thing we got to think, Joe, is these teams are tied and neither team has won a game.
They're hungry.
So sometimes you're hungry enough where you tell your offense, I trust you enough to take this ball down the field and score, get the momentum, especially as you said that Lafayette will not have the ball to start the second half. Oldham County will, so that will be their last opportunity.
Maybe it makes you a little bit more aggressive. We'll see. Caden Osborne out to punt it. And they drop Giannone back for the Generals. Osborne's punt. He got it out of there. Giannone calls fair catch at the 25. He drops it, but then picks it up. And I think he thought he was going to run with it, but, of course, you can't do that.
And you have to be careful. A lot of times the officials will call a penalty on that. So.
Yeah. I don't think there was anything particularly deceptive there.
I think at first he thought since he dropped it that he, So now they're going to take Lafayette's coaches, have them out there, the offensive coordinators meeting with them again. As you said, it's going to be interesting. I think the first call is going to be the telling one. Mm-hmm. If they try to make that pass down the field, which they had a very good success rate last time they had the ball, but it's going to be interesting to see if they do that or if they just hand that ball off and go into halftime all knotted up at 14.
Two teams that have not tasted success in a while, and good news for both is that it's there for them tonight. 14-14, final minute of the half. A.J. Nichols is the back. Which makes me think pass, and it looks like that's the call, but he's going to be sacked. So I think that takes off any question of getting too aggressive. Brennan Haskin brings him down.
Yeah, with that, you're going to take a knee here.
Loss on the play. Loss of 8.
Yeah. Second down and a mile, and if they have to run another play.
Yeah, you should be able to probably just, if you have to, like you said, get the ball, take a knee, and then you go in.
Now they're going with it. 20 seconds. Quarterback is going to be sacked again. And now if I'm Oldham County, maybe I get a little aggressive. But now I think they are going to let it
go in at halftime.
Kick down. Back-to-back sacks. Colonel defense ends the half strong, but they also end the half tied at intermission. A season ago, neither of these teams won a game. At halftime of the opener, both very much in the race to make it 1-0. 14-14, Oldham County and Lafayette. We'll be back to recap the first half and get you ready for the second. Joe Cox and Rick Reams here on Glycod.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Hi, I'm Sarah Neely. I'm the financial manager at Mill Ridge Farm. Whenever you transition financial institutions, there's a tremendous amount of paperwork involved. Traditional banks streamlined this paperwork, and they just made it very simple. Traditional Bank is a locally owned bank that allows us to operate on an international platform. They make my life better, they make my job easier, and they make Mill Ridge a better place.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by IBEW Local 369. Find out about their apprenticeship and training programs that help you earn while you learn. IBEW Local 369. Power up your potential.
Second and short. He's got time. Sees us tied at 14, and a lot of action in that first half, Rick Reams. A lot of things you got to like for both teams. A lot of things you got to think you can correct about the first half both ways, really.
Yeah, as you're looking at the highlights now, you're just seeing, I mean, this is the first week of the season of, like you said, almost 2 brand new coaches. These teams are trying to get used to not only each other, but their coaches and everything like that. So I think this game to be 14 about themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the recap, how we got here. Kevin Murray opened the scoring early on. He grabbed an interception from the starting quarterback, Kingston Dugan from Oldham County, is the only pass he threw. 0 for 1 with a pick because Murray jumped on it, took it to the house, 22 yards. Extra point by Aiden Stark made it 7-0 Generals, 9:26 to go in the first quarter. But then kind of had a swing of momentum, a very nearly converted 45-yard field goal drive by Aiden Stark, but it was no good. And Oldham County cashed in. Caden Shepard, a 4-yard scoring run. That was with 4:10 to go in the first quarter. Jaime Barrera made the extra point, tied us at 7. And one of the things you got to love for Oldham is Shepard, and just, he brings it hard every play, and you keep feeding him enough, you feel like he's going to make a big play for you sooner or later.
And as we get later in this game, I think you're going to see him having more and more success. Now, let's give Lafayette credit on that one series. They were able to stop him on a 2nd down and a 3rd down.
Right.
Very, very impressive to be able to do that. But if you're Oldham County, I think you got to go with your big guy, as you said, who can play, could be a lineman on most teams, who's your best running back. Give him the ball and see what you can do down the field.
Well, it stayed 7-7 for a long time, but then late in the second quarter, the teams traded touchdowns. Again, Caden Osborne for Oldham County took it off the end, took it in from 26 yards out, and gave the Colonels their first lead of the night. Barrera's extra point made it 14-7 with 3:40 to go in the half. But then just when everything is going Oldham County's way, Lafayette pops back up. So the Generals able to get a long kickoff return and then ultimately converted it into a touchdown. It was DJ Walker catches a 21-yard scoring pass from Isaac Barrow. Both quarterbacks have made some big plays. Both guys have struggled, and I say that meaning Derek Dees for Oldham County, who came in after Dugan struggled early, and Dees has really settled down the offense, and then Isaac Barrow done the same for Lafayette largely.
Yeah, they're both handling this big situation well. They've made some passes that both of their receivers have dropped on each side of the ball. Could have been some long scoring plays there, but at this point, I tell you what, I'm really impressed with both these quarterbacks, especially with Dees coming in cold off the bench. That's the key to me right now, how well he's playing.
Well, and that has really been a pretty even battle, and it's been a pretty even game as we take a quick look at the numbers at intermission. It's interesting because the big disparity here, the one number you look at and you would say, how is this a 14-14 game? Oldham County, 21 rushing attempts for 134 yards. Lafayette, 10 for -10, and yet it's 14-14.
That's what both teams are going to be looking at halftime. If you're Oldham County, you said, hey, we did a great job on defense, -10 yards, but it's still 14-14. If you're Lafayette, you say the same thing. We got -10 yards, and it's 14-14. So your big linemen are going to have to do a better job of blocking up front. We saw both teams kind of go to a quick passing there towards the end of the second quarter. I think that's going to we're going to see that more, as the game goes on. But both these teams right now, 14-14, we talked about both these teams averaged 6 and 7 points a game last year. So their offense has doubled basically.
Yeah.
So you got to feel good about that. And if you're Coach Little, you keep saying last year. I wasn't even here.
Yeah.
I'm not even thinking about that. I don't care what your average was that last year. You're 14 to me. Let's go.
There you go. And here's the individual breakdown. Oldham, Caden Shepard, 12 carries, 72 yards. I'm going to guess he has more than 12 carries in the second half, as you've said. Derek Dees, not only a passer, 5 carries, 33 yards. Caden Osborne, 2 for 28, including that 26-yard touchdown. And Kingston Dugan had 2 carries for a yard when he was in there. Lafayette, led by Des Hanley, 3 carries for 6, but they've done most of their damage through the air, where Isaac Barrows, 5 of 8 for 52 yards and a touchdown. Oldham County Dees, 7 of 10 for 41 yards. He's kept it pretty simple, pretty basic, but he's done a good job with conversions. Oldham's 3 of 8 on third down. Lafayette's 0 for 4.
Yeah, that's what, that can be a big later on in the game. That's where you got to make those third down conversions, because as that game gets, closer and closer to the end, Joe, we know these kids are going to get tighter and tighter because they want the victory so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Both these teams. So you gotta just keep your kids out there and get it into third and manageable. That's the key. Not have 3rd 8, 3rd 9, 3rd and 16. You got to make it manageable. 3rd 2 or 3 and go from there.
Yeah, and Lafayette is outgained 162-42 total, but they're 14-14. They've made a lot of big plays and relied on that. Oldham has been a little more methodical, but, 2 quarters of football left, and it's still anybody's ball game. We'll step aside for a moment for a word from some of our sponsors. Second half coming your way before too much longer. It's getting close. Oldham County, Lafayette, 14-14 here on Glycod.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity. It's about the best I can put it.
The cost of school is free, actually. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training. So you're getting paid to do your job.
You can start off with absolutely no knowledge, and they're going to give you the tools and the foundation to build up from there.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable, and they care about actually making sure you understand the information that they're presenting to you.
So I know that when I go to motor control, Wayne he's passionate about motor control, and he wants you to get it.
But it's really not like school. It's they're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field. So you're able to implement what you're learning almost on the fly. And sometimes you're learning more things in the field. By the time you get into the classroom, it's like, oh, I already know this.
They break the class down into smaller groups on your class day.
If you need help, you can easily look at whoever's sitting next to you and ask them for help. Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself. This is an organization of brothers and sisters all working together to accomplish a common goal. We work together in the field, and then we become friends on the outside, and it's almost like a family organization at that point.
Nobody I've ever worked with has referred to this job as a job. I went from a job to a life-changing career. So coming out of the apprenticeship program, you can go into a variety of directions with your work. You can become a foreman, you can do motor controls at a manufacturing facility, you can specialize in fire alarm.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
So if you're the kind of person that likes to think things through or see how things work on the inside.
Someone that's detail-oriented, motivated.
I've always seen myself as a hands-on person. Being in an apprenticeship, I'm getting my associate's degree, doing electrical, and being able to do something hands-on.
If you like to build things, this is the place.
It requires you to grow up. be accountable for yourself because, yeah, they're going to lay out tools to help you be successful, but it's up to you to, grab those tools and build yourself.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Oldham County 14, Lafayette 14. Second half coming up here on Glycod.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
First responders do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Let's get real. For a lot of people, 4 years of college might as well be $1 million. With us, you can get a certificate in a matter of months and start a career right away. College for the real world. College for your world.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? No! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me. Thanks, bro. Take a lap, rookie.
Contact Louisville and Lexington Allstate agent Thomas Allen for a quote today. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Second half almost ready to kick off. The two teams back on the field getting everything ready. And before we go any further, I want to put in a word that this particular segment of tonight's game is presented by Allstate Insurance Agent Thomas Allen. Proudly serving Central Kentucky and setting high standards for the services his team provides their clients. It's Thomas Allen. Thank Mr. Allen and the rest of our sponsors. The second half, only a couple minutes away. We'll have a brief word from some of those sponsors. Stay tuned. Second half coming up here on Glycod.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life. Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
Rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? Foul! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Contact Louisville and Lexington Allstate agent Thomas Allen for a quote today. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Team's back on the field, second half ready to go. Again, thanks to Thomas Allen, Allstate Insurance. Appreciate his support and the support of all of our sponsors. Always a blast to bring you these high school games here on Glycod, and we appreciate everybody working on all sides of it who makes this possible.
Yeah, we wouldn't be here if it weren't for our sponsors, and we really appreciate them, the support they give these high school athletes. And these high school athletes, they deserve every bit of it. Leave it all out in the field in a hot, hot summer to get to this point in the season.
Stark ready to kick off. Oldham County will take the ball to open the second half, and we're underway.
Stark's kick.
A long kick from Stark. Returned by Osborne across the 20. He's got a seam. The 30. Taken down out about the 34. Nice play there in coverage. Again, could have been a much bigger play. But
yeah, Mattingly made a big tackle there because it looked like he had an open field there.
So the Colonels will start there. Knotted at 14. Derek Dees, the quarterback. He came in the first quarter. Been a steadying influence so far. The sophomore in the gun. Takes off right. Straight QB run, and he gains a couple of yards, but played pretty well on the edge there by Lafayette.
Nice play to tackle that out there, and, you know, it looked like, again, a good gain, but it's just going to be a couple yards.
2nd and 8 out to the 36.
It's 2nd and 8.
Shepard in the game. Let's see if he improves on his 12 carries and 72 yards so far. They give it to him. Here he goes, straight through the middle, 40, 45, 50. He's a load, and he's not going to get any lighter as it goes.
No, he's not, and I tell you what, that was a great job up front getting that big hole for him. As you said, he's faster than you would think he'd be. Once he hits that seam, he can really cut it, and then he's just a hard guy to bring out. Those defensive backs are going, oh my, he's broken containment. Here we go.
He's definitely got some of that Mike Allstott or even Jerome Bettis kind of power and surprising speed. First down for the Colonels. Dees, quick throw. It's caught out on the edge by Bowman. He's trying to get some yardage. Picked up about 7.
Nice tackle by
I'm
Lafayette.
going to say that's clean on the play into the sideline. I think that's probably a close call, but benefit of the doubt maybe goes to the defender there.
Tell you what, the referee's putting his flag back in his pocket. He about threw that one, but he was right on the Lafayette sideline. I think their coaches were saying, oh, no, I don't think we did anything there.
7-yard pickup for Bowman. It's his 4th reception of the game.
Again, those quick passes have been successful for actually both teams.
Second down and 3 at the 43. Game's tied. Colonel's looking for a lead. Deese gives Shepard and played pretty well, but that's the nature of the beast here. He gains 4 or 5 yards anyway. You've got him contained, but how much can you contain him?
Yeah, if you're Lafayette, it's just not enough to hit the kid. He's not going to go down. You got to gang tackle him.
First down on the right side of midfield.
If you're Oldham County, this is what you wanted to do. Get the ball to start the second half, take it down and get on the scoreboard and get a lead here.
We are at the Lafayette 38. First down there. Deese gives Shepard. Well played that time by the Generals, who bottle him up.
That's what the defensive line has to do. You tackle him by committee. You cannot hit him unless you hit him low. You can't hit him high, but 3 guys there on the tackle.
DJ Jones in the middle of it, and they've done a pretty good job with him in the middle of the field. It's really been more the periphery where Shepard's had his way, but he checks out now on 2nd and 10.
Pretty common theme that they run him 3 or 4 plays and they bring him out, let him get a little bit of rest out there.
It's 2nd and 10.
Opening possession of the second half. Tied at 14. Mingy Beef Jerky Bowl opens the season. Deese gives Osborne off the right side, and not much there, and he bounces off the first hit, and now he reverses field, and now there is something there. Inside the 30, inside the 20, inside the 10. What a great display of stick-to-itiveness for
I'll tell you
Caden
what,
Osborne.
yeah, we talked about Shepard being hard to tackle, but Osborne there, one guy tried to hit him with his shoulder, knocked him back, and then he broke containment all the way around to the far side of the field. Probably ran 60 yards on that play, but boy, what an impressive play. As you said, stick to it. He just would not go down.
So from 2nd and long and potentially 3rd and long, suddenly instead it's 1st and goal at the 7. Colonel's in business here. Opening drive of the second half. Lafayette just looking for a stand down here. Shepard the fullback. Osborne the deep back. It's Osborne. Right side. Picks his way into the end zone. And for the second time today, Caden Osborne with a house call.
Yeah, and having Shepard there at fullback's a smart play. He was able to kick the linebacker out and let Osborne get in the end zone there.
Barrera for an extra point. Oldham up 6, and Barrera makes it 7. 21-14 Cardinals in the third quarter here on Glycon.
18 seconds left in the third quarter. Oldham County 20.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
This segment of tonight.
Oldham County opens the second half with an impressive scoring drive, and it's Caden Osborne and not Caden Shepard who does the honors with the touchdown run and with the big play to set it up. It's going to be a Caden anyway. We can.
Yeah, I tell you what, and this is kind of like a two-headed horse out here. You know, you got the big guy, and then you got a kind of a fast running back. We thought, but just an unbelievable play there to get that down to the 7-yard line, and then take that ball into the end zone. Exactly how Coach Little wanted. I'm sure at halftime he said, "Let's get the ball down the field and let's score." Now Lafayette, they've got to come out and answer.
Barrera to kick it away. Taylor to return. It's a ground ball kick. Picked up there at the 26 by Hanley, out across the 30, over the 35. That's kind of what you want if you're Oldham on those kickoffs. You're not going to boot it into next Sunday, but if you can minimize any damage.
And that's what they've had a very good success rate, except for the one kick in the second quarter where Lafayette was able to break that outside. But yeah, a really good job, good call. You know, that's the smart thing. If that's who your kicker is, don't tell them. Don't worry about trying to kick it out of the end zone. You're not going to do it. Let's just get the ball in play and let's make a tackle. And that's what they've done. And he's done a really good job being able to do that. And then as we talked about in the second quarter, he made the tackle to stop a touchdown. So he's done his job.
Big possession here for the Generals. They had one in the second quarter where they were trailing and went right down the field and tied it. Let's see how they respond in quarter number 3. Isaac Barrow's gone the whole way at quarterback. He's got now a balanced formation as Andrews crosses to the left. Barrow with some time, retreats, now looking to run, scrambles off the edge and gains a couple yards before he goes out of bounds.
Did a good job there getting outside, but boy, I'm really impressed with Oldham County's defense, the way they're able to come up and make those tackles. But, you know, with Lafayette, I think they've seen 10 rushes, negative 10 yards. You're going to have to throw the ball or let your quarterback get outside and do the running. They're just not having any luck inside the line there.
2-yard pickup on that one makes it 2nd and 8 out at the 39. Generals down 7. Barrow looks to throw. He's got time. He throws too high for his target, incomplete. Tried to sneak that one to Giannone.
Yeah, Giannone said he was being held. I'm not sure he's not wrong, but that's one of those right in the middle there. Hard for the referees to see that play. But now, 3rd and long, as you talked about, this is a really important drive. And you can Lafayette, you can't go 3 and out here.
See what John Lawson's staff's got up their sleeve here. We've got to make the 47 to keep it going. Everybody bunched in pretty tight. Trips right, Barrow rolls right, looks to throw right. Now he does. He's got a man. It's caught for a first down across midfield. Nasir Andrews with a nice grab.
Great job there, Rose, just taking that ball out to the side and going from there.
I think we have a flag on the play.
Flag count. Oh, I see on the far sideline. It may be a bench warning, maybe, because it's on the out of bounds on the far sideline.
Oh, I do see it. Yes.
Gets that Henry Clay blue field there.
Let's see.
Illegal participation.
Yeah, the illegal participation penalty on Oldham must have had an extra guy out
extra player
there
on the field, which is always impressive that
when
you
you
can
can
get the first down with that happening.
12, yeah, sure. They'll decline the penalty, I assume. Well, no.
Oh, that's
so you
sideline interference.
Oh.
Yeah. So that means the referee hit a coach or a player.
Yeah. And it tacks on 15 to the play.
Yes.
So first down for the Generals at the 34.
So it wasn't a sideline warning. It was a sideline penalty.
Barrow to throw. Got a man out. Oh, and it is incomplete. And, boy, somebody got the hammer dropped right there. Grant Turner, the man who delivered the blow. Goodness.
Yeah, big hit. Good sportsmanship by Oldham County. Go on and check on his opposing player, but boy, that was a huge hit. I think they're smart. They're going to get him out and get him a little bit of rest because that's a big hit there.
Giannone to the sideline.
It's 2nd and 10 for the Generals.
Got his bell rung a little bit.
Yeah, definitely had the wind knocked out of him. That's a tough one to get your breath after that.
2nd and 10 at the 34. Barrow rolls left. Sets his feet, throws right at the sticks. A first down if it was caught. Was it caught?
Yeah, great job there.
The Oldham County coaches don't think it was caught, but I think the officials think it was.
Yeah, the coaches, Oldham County coaches say he was bobbling it, but they're going to give him the first down there. Good throw, rolling out to your left side, throwing across his body to the right. Did a good job on that.
Like Nasir Andrews able to make the play, although it's all the way across the field here at Henry Clay. So first down regardless for Lafayette, driving for a potential tying score here. Barrow, quick hitter. And the flat, it is caught. Only short yardage there as Tarazi Taylor turns it up.
Yeah, it's a good job, though. Get it out to the side because we've seen they're not having any luck in the middle of the field on the short ones. So get it out to the side and let your receiver do the job. So at least got a couple yards there.
Second down, I call it about 8. 22-yard line midway through the third quarter. 21-14 Oldham County, but Lafayette's starting to knock on the door here. Barrow, the quarterback. He's got some time, and now it breaks down. He scrambles out, and he's hit and sacked. And the ball came out.
It's going to be interesting. His arm was coming forward, but I think they called that a fumble. They threw the beanie, so, yeah.
Oldham County's got it. Well, that is a tough break for Barrow. He played pretty valiantly, but that time just couldn't find anybody in time.
Yeah, tough play there for Lafayette as they were moving the ball down the field. Now Oldham County has time to try to get ahead 2 scores here, and that could be a huge, huge deal.
And so conversely, for the Generals defense, you're not backed up or anything like that. You've got to at least slow this Colonel attack if you want to hang around in this one. Dees give Shepard right side. Pick up a 5, 6, 7, maybe 8.
Just keeps those legs moving. He's not going to go down on first contact. Lafayette has another player that's hurt.
And Felix Brady apparently on the tackle, but don't have the players injured, but we'll step aside. 21-14 Oldham County here on Glycod.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and Traditional Bank is the 4th bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future, that is a win-win for me.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Got an injured player here for Lafayette, although it looks like a cramp, probably. It is still in the high 70s, a warm night, but certainly see worse for week 1 weather.
Yeah, I tell you, Joe, I was out in Tucson, Arizona last weekend celebrating our anniversary, and they were playing high school football out there in 113 degrees. Now everyone tells me, there's not a human out there, but dry heat, I'm pretty sure I couldn't meet with dry heat, and I just couldn't believe these kids were out there. But I guess you're from that part of the country, you're used to that, but these kids, even on a night like this, we do have some humidity out here and everything. So looks like he's going to come out and be all right, but you got to get a lot of fluids in him right now, or that cramp's just going to keep on coming.
Mm-hmm. Second down, call it a short 4. Balls across the 36 for the Colonels. They're up touchdown here in the third quarter. Dees gives Shepard, and he slips and falls, and the ball comes out. Is he down, or does Lafayette have the ball? Lafayette says they've got it.
Well, I would be that.
And they do.
That one, Coach Little's not happy. I don't blame him. It looked like Shepard tripped, and as he hit the ground, the ball came out. But they threw that beanbag, and that's a fumble.
Yeah, that's a tough break, but one which opens the door again for the Generals.
Tell you what, yeah, their feet got tangled up. It may have been the quarterback was able to. Dees got his feet in there that tripped him, and then the ball just came loose. And you give Lafayette credit; they were there to jump on it, and they have the ball now.
Well, and Dees has done a good job, but he's been the number 2 quarterback.
Exactly.
He probably hasn't had as many snaps, and sometimes that will cause some trouble. First down for Lafayette. Let's see how the Generals respond. Barrow looking around. Yeah,
something's missing.
He's missing somebody.
This is where the
blow and a timeout for the Generals, and we'll take it as well. 21-14 Oldham County with Lafayette on the move. You're on Glycod.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve them. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
First responders do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Let's get real. For a lot of people, 4 years of college might as well be a million. With us, you can get a certificate in a matter of months and start a career right away. College for the real world. College for your world.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? Foul! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Contact Louisville and Lexington Allstate agent Thomas.
First down for Lafayette. They trail by a score. Tyler Barrow looks to throw. Pocket breaks down, flips it out at the last second, and it's somehow caught.
Boy, I tell you what, it wasn't a Hail Mary, but it was like it. He got hit right as he throw, and the ball bounced right up. Thankfully for Lafayette, it was right there to catch the ball, because, boy, that could have been an easy interception.
Kevin Murray with the grab. Isaac Barrow just put it up in the heavens, and Murray came back and caught it. And sadly, for a catch that good, only gains about 7 yards.
It's a little switch of sports, but that was a jump ball.
It was that. 2nd and 3 at the 26. Barrow throws that one. It's complete. There's a flag down. It didn't gain much of anything, but let's see what the penalty is.
I don't know if they're going to call an early hit on him or exactly what they're going to call there.
DJ Walker was the receiver on the play.
Nope.
Ineligible downfield. So that'll probably wipe out the play, I would assume.
Yeah, and you think about it, if you're Lafayette, your linemen sometimes get so excited moving, try to get down the field to get a block. Then you get too far down that field before that ball's thrown and get that penalty on you.
Yeah. Backs him up from a 2nd and short to a 2nd and about 7 or 8. Yeah. Put it in between the 31 and the 30.
It's 2nd and 8.
That makes the 23 for a first down. Trips right. Isaac Barrow here on this 2nd down play. Barrow over the middle, too tall, and it's intercepted.
Oh, one of those tough bounces there where Nemo Jarber he reached that arm out, tipped it up, and just an easy interception.
So a nice play for Miller Brown.
Guess who made that play again? Tell you what.
Able to be in the right place at the right time. Wasn't so much anything he did. The ball just kind of materialized.
Right to him. So turnover after turnover, turnover back.
So first down, Colonels. They have the lead. They have the ball. See how this one goes. From the 16. Dees gives Osborne, and the ball comes out, and Lafayette says they're on it again around the 10-yard line.
I'll tell you what, I have never seen turnovers on consecutive plays there. Big hit by Lafayette there, getting the ball back. Their defense keeps on moving the ball down the field for their offense. Now their offense has to put the ball in the end zone.
And Osborne is shaken up for Oldham County.
It's cramping also.
Yeah, shouldn't look too serious, but he's going to take a break, and we will as well. Lafayette in the red zone when we come back. You're on Glycod.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and traditional bank is the fourth bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future, that is a win-win for me.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School.
First and goal, Generals run it on the edge with Hanley, and he lost yardage.
So now they're 11 rushes for negative 11 yards. So I tell you what, sometimes I think you think, okay, we haven't been able to do it, we're going to do it this time. But that time they just didn't. I tell you, you don't want to get this close to the red zone and not be able, or in the red zone and not be able to put the ball in the end zone.
It is a golden opportunity. Second and goal now outside the 10. It's actually not in goal. There is the first down marker very near the goal line. Second down. Fake to Hanley. Throws to a man out there in the corner. It's intercepted. Picked off in the corner of the end zone. What a grab out there by Grant Turner.
I tell you what, Grant Turner did a great job, although we have a flag down on the play. Looks like that one's going to come back. See, okay, it's going to be a penalty, I think, on Lafayette. So I'm not sure why they're even asking Coach Little if he's going to accept the penalty.
I think I'll take the football.
Yeah, of course we're not going to accept it. Another chop block.
So 4 consecutive turnovers. And, these two teams have played a pretty clean first half. There were some mistakes. But in the third quarter here, you see some of the issues with ball control and security that can make it awfully tough to play winning football.
And I tell you what, both teams now, it's in their minds. I talk about this. It's going to be a mental game now. You got to put both hands on the football. Give the ball back to Shepard. Give him the opportunity. But, boy, it's in your mind now.
First and 10 at the 20. D's QB run on the edge. He gets outside across the 25 and out near the first down marker. That could be a late hit, but I think they're pretty much going to keep that flag in their pocket unless it's just extreme.
Yes, and we've seen one called tonight, and that's one of those things. All I ever ask from officials is be consistent, and that's what they're being right now. If you're not going to call it on either side, then both teams know that. There's no need to yell and holler about it. Just get up and play football.
Dees actually picks up the first down now, so out at the 30, here he goes. Give Shepard on the right. Tracked down from behind, but here comes the flag.
Collar.
He got horse collared. Yep.
Yeah, that's one of those. You could tell by the way he kind of whiplashed that's going to be a personal foul, a horse collar.
And, of course, that's why it is a personal foul. It's one of those things that I don't think kids today understand, that we came up in a time where we used to see highlight videos of hits that injured players. And it's one way that the game has evolved. We recognize it might look impressive, but the effect can be more significant than a cool-looking play.
Yeah, it can be devastating. That's for sure.
After the penalty, it's a first down. Oldham County out to their own 48.
First down, Oldham County.
Still 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter, so there's plenty of time.
Give. It's Deese. He faked to Shepard, kept it himself, and picked up about 8 yards.
I'll tell you what, we were talking about this, but I am so impressed with Dees. That time, it was an option on his own decision. Hand the ball off to Shepard or keep it himself. Saw the line came up, faked the ball, kept it, took it around the end to get a good gain of 8 yards.
Just been rock solid tonight. And the Colonels want the win, but I think also you come out of tonight's game feeling a little more stable at that quarterback position than you did coming in. Second and 2 at the 44. Shepard the back. But they go QB keeper. And he's done this a couple of times. It's quarterback sneak is not, I'm just going to dive and get a foot here. It's, I'm just going to plow ahead and make him stop me. 8 yards down the field, they finally do.
Yeah, and the most impressive thing is when he goes under center, Lafayette knows exactly what he's going to do. He's coming right at you, and they can't stop it right now.
He's 6 foot, 160, but yeah, he runs like he's carrying some bricks in those pockets or something.
Because every time they've gone under center, he has gone right up the middle.
1st and 10 at the 36. Had some flinches, and that does bring in a flag, likely on the Colonels.
Yeah, coach's box next to us. They hit their hand on the counter there. That is a frustrating one. You had momentum going with you, and then you make that penalty. Joe, for our football fans, you don't want to miss the second game here. We have Fleming County and Henry Clay playing. After 30 minutes after this game, Keith Elkins and KJ Jones will be bringing that on Glycod. Be sure to stay tuned because, I mean, this is a great, not only a great high school night, but double-header high school night here at Henry Clay.
Twice as much. Yep.
Exactly.
Everything you like and double it.
Exactly.
That's how we roll.
And you don't often see that in high school football, but for the next couple weeks with these bowl games, you will see that.
1st and 15 now, back at the 41. Deese rolls right. He's looking to throw. He sets and throws. Caught over the middle. Down past the 30, down to the 25. A nice grab. Brooks Keitlinger just went up and snagged it.
And going up and snagging is exactly right. That pass was a little bit high. Deese threw it across his body, threw it a little bit high, but there he was, brought the ball in, watched it in, and then made a nice run afterwards to get a first down after that 5-yard false start penalty.
You know, he's got a good name. He's got 81, which is a great receiver number.
There you go.
I think this guy just fits the mold out there.
Absolutely.
1st and 10, the 25. Colonel's up a score, looking for more. Shepard on the backside, 20, 15. Pushed out of bounds, stretched out of bounds. He's not going down, but he got a first down inside the 15.
Yeah, they're just moving the ball down the field. Now, we talked about this, the cumulative effect. Even if he doesn't have the ball, the defense is getting more and more tired. When he does have it, he is more productive. But right now, they can use him as a decoy also, and that's what they're doing.
They spot him at the 15, so first down there.
Not seeing Caden Osborne back in on this drive after he had suffered a cramp, so interesting to see what they'll do with him.
Shepard the setback beside Deese. They give Shepard. Shepard leans forward, gains about 5 more.
Lafayette line. Looks like a gain of 5.
Some frustrations are starting to happen out there. And it's got to be frustrating with Shepard running right at you, and you finally get him down on the ground. And I tell you what, sometimes you get a little hot-headed in there, but the officials were right there to separate that quickly.
Well, and you got a couple of teams here that use some players both ways, and that can get tiring. That can get frustrating. It's one thing to struggle. It's another thing to struggle on both sides of the ball.
That's exactly right.
2nd and 5 at the 10. Deese gives Shepard backside, and he's just going to stroll on into the end zone.
Bumble into the end zone to get a 2-score lead, which is the most that either team has had tonight.
10-yard scoring run for Caden Shepard, his 2nd of the night. And yeah, that's a big 2nd score for him. Barrera on for the extra point. Shepard had 3 touchdowns last season. He's got 2 tonight. Barrera's kick is out of there, and it's good. 28-14. Oldham up 2 scores here on Glycod.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and traditional bank is the 4th bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future, that is a win-win for me.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Thank you. 28-14, Oldham County now threatening to pull away here. Big possession coming up right here for the Generals.
Yeah, and they're going to have a roughing the kicker penalty, so that ball is going to be moved up on the kickoff. And we've seen Oldham County all night just do little pooch kicks. I even think with that penalty that came, I think they'll do the same thing, although they're going to have to get Barrera to point the right direction to kick it this time. He's pointing the wrong direction.
He is at the moment, sure. I don't know. I'm a big fan. He's not a guy who's going to bury a bunch of these in the end zone. I think he can kick it in the end zone from here. I might just tell him to do it.
He's still going to have to turn it around.
Yeah, it is true. It will help.
There
I mean, he could pull the old trick where he walks off backward and then kicks it with the back of his leg. You always got that play.
Soccer player, that's exactly right.
Yeah. So let's see if Barrera goes for broke here or kicks it on the ground. Here goes Barrera. He does put a toe in it, and he did it. He hit it in the end zone.
And that's exactly in the high school rule. And once it crosses that line, you cannot run it out. Yep. So if you're able to kick it in there, Barrera has done a great job tonight. Impressed with him.
Tarazi Taylor was kind of frustrated. He was ready to go from the goal line, but yeah, by rule, crosses the line. That's it.
Another play to try to keep these players safe and healthy. You know, you're not going to have the big, long kids running down the field being able to make big hits and things like that. And I know it is frustrating that players, when they receive the ball, want to come out of the end zone, but that's just like you said. By rule, that's not an option.
The Lafayette now down 28-14 late in the third quarter. Pivotal possession here for the junior quarterback Isaac Barrow and the rest of the Generals. Trips left for Barrow. And he runs, calls his own number, gets across the 20, gets out to about the 25.
25-yard line.
It's a nice play for first down.
And that's one thing Lafayette, you know, when you're 11 carries for negative 11 yards, you just don't have a whole lot of options other than run your quarterback out, give him the option to run or pass, or even maybe start with some of those slow, you know, those short passes out to the side, flanker screens or something like that.
2nd and 5 at the 25. Final minute now of the third quarter. The lights are on. They've been on for a while. Barrow to throw. Short throw behind his target and incomplete.
Got a lot of pressure there, a lot of rush. He's telling his receiver he turned the wrong way, but that's tough on a receiver because you got to make a decision, and your quarterback either has to find you or like that, he throws it behind you.
It was DJ Walker trying to haul it in. 3rd and 5, and boy, you sure don't want to send your punter right back on the field here. Spread 5 wides out. 3 right, 2 left. Barrow looks right. Throws right through the hands and picked off at the 36-yard line. And who else would it be? The guy who's been around everywhere, Caden Osborne with the interception.
Second straight tip ball there that they got the interception on. So that was a tough play there. It was, once again, Nasir Andrews, he just tipped that ball.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's something it's natural anyhow. I mean,
right.
I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying that's 2 straight plays where they've had a tip ball interception. And if you are Oldham County, that's good defensive coaching there because you do a trip drill all the time to be able to catch that ball, and they've done it twice tonight.
First down, Oldham County.
The Colonels with 2-score lead and the ball on Lafayette's side of the field late in the third quarter here. Shepard the back, but a little tip pass. They go with one of those around the edge, and there's some room out there. Across the 35, down to about the 30. And then slung off the defender, but he stepped out of bounds anyway, did the man over there with the ball, Miller Brown.
Yeah, Miller Brown's had a big night tonight. He has not found the end zone, but he's been all over the field. Only 5'11", 170, but I tell you what he did. He pushed that defender down, a junior. He's got he's another player to watch for this team. This team has some weapons. I think they're gonna show some things this year.
2nd and 4 at the 31. Deese gives Shepard backside, 30, falls forward for the first down to about the 26.
And Joe, you were talking before the game with me that you and Coach Little talked about the fact that this Oldham County team, although they didn't have success last year, they have had success in the past. These kids know they're coming into a program that can do it. It was just, can they believe they can do it? Right now we're going to go into the fourth quarter with them with a 2-score lead, and right now they believe they can do it.
And they're about to take a big step to doing it. 1 quarter of football to go. Oldham County, the lead, the ball, the momentum, and hoping to move to 1-0. Stay tuned for quarter number 4 here on Glycod.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
Let's get real. You could go to work right after high school, but spend a little time with us and we'll give you a better chance to do more, be more, and earn more. College for the real world. College for your world.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
The third quarter belonged to Oldham County. They've taken the lead. They've taken all the momentum. A lot of turnovers. It was a pretty sloppy quarter, but the big plays are all coming down on the Colonel side of the football right now.
Yeah, right now, after 4 consecutive turnovers, they've kind of taken over this game to get this 2-score lead.
Deese tries to get to the corner, and he's turned back. Lost a yard there probably, maybe 2.
Good job for Lafayette.
You really got to have some kind of a defensive play here for the Generals.
If you're Oldham County, the Generals have to understand Oldham County, they're not going to be any rush at all. The odds of them throwing the ball, they may throw little short passes, but they're not going to try to have anything, where they make mistakes.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty low risk. 2nd and 12 now. Quarter number 4. Deese gives Shepard left side, upended. Well played that time by Lafayette. It'll be 3rd and long.
And Oldham County's more than happy to go 3rd and long and just take time off this clock.
Ball stays at the 28. 3rd down and 12.
It's 3rd and 12.
Let's see. The Generals defense can make a play. Derek Deese, sophomore quarterback, taking his time, as you say.
Coach Little's going to call a timeout here.
Yeah, and they'll talk about it. 10:35 to play. 28-14 Oldham County will take the break here on Glycod.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
So it's a big moment here with Oldham County up 2 touchdowns, but 3rd and long, not a place they've been in a ton tonight, Rick.
No, they haven't. And it'd be interesting to see what the call is going to be here. They have had some luck going up the center of the field on plays like this, but they don't have to really take a huge chance here. You can give the ball to Caden Shepard. 22 rushes, 129 yards in this game. Just see how far he can get. But it's going to be interesting to see what they do. I mean, is Coach Little willing to go ahead and put a dagger in this game, or is she just going to be conservative?
I would lean conservative, but
yes.
We'll see. Shepard's in there. No surprise there. 3rd and long. They fake to him, and Deese looks to throw. He's still looking to throw. He's got a man. He's got a touchdown.
Got a flag on the play.
We got a lineman downfield.
Either that or it's going to be offensive pass interference. Almost like there may have been a pick.
Yeah, he was wide
Oh,
open.
there you go. Ineligible receiver downfield.
Yeah,
so.
it's just hard to wait and then spring into action. So wipe that off. Heck of a well-designed play to leak that receiver. It was Miller Brown out in the flat, and he went wide open.
Well, like you said, you saw that it kind of was forming that way because it took him so long to break open. And if you're a lineman, you can't really blame him. You're getting down the field to try to block, and you get that call. So, again, consistency on the referees. They've called that call all night. So both coaches, you can't get upset when that call's made because it's happened, and they were downfield.
A third down and about 17 now. I guess conservative and I was wrong. Let's see. Let's see if he wants to roll the dice on 3rd and 17.
I've learned that I'm always wrong, but I'm going to go conservative here.
He's looking to throw. He's got some time now. He's going to run across the 30, across the 25. So whether that was by design or whether it ended up working out that way, a pretty solid play. Keeps the ball in his hands, gets about half the yardage needed.
Well, and the smart thing is we've got another player with a cramp. The smart thing is you don't throw the ball, then there can't be an ineligible receiver down the field, So if his linemen were down the field, So
they may go here. This is going to be 4th and about 7.
I don't think there's any doubt you go for it here. You're not going to try to kick the field goal. You're not going to punt the ball. It does you no good. You go for it and see what you can get here.
That's the other.
Now, you and I have both been wrong, so let's be wrong again. I'm giving the ball to Shepard and seeing if he can get it, but I think they might fake it to him and throw it. I don't know. We've been wrong every play.
They got to make it inside the 17. Shepard's in there. 2 receivers left, 1 right. The tight end moves over left to right. Deese looks to the sideline.
He's in no hurry. They're going to call a delay of game here.
Flag on the play, delay a game against Oldham
Well, so you get back 5 yards, so maybe they do want to punt.
Now, Coach Little, he's not pleased with that call. He doesn't think there was enough time there, so he did not want that delay of game.
Yeah.
But now you got to make a decision because if you're going to go ahead and go for it here, I think you're going to have to pass the ball. But it looks like they –
Shepard checks out, but on 4th and 13 or 14, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, you're bringing Caden Osborne in, who must be a better receiver is the reason they're bringing him into the backfield. So one other thing, though, if you take Shepard out of there, you lose one of your big blockers also.
That is true.
14 for Oldham County.
So 4th down at about 13 from the 29. Inside 10 minutes to go. And a flinch up front, and it'll add 5 more yards.
Well, we may be punting here, Joe. At this point, I think you go ahead and you do bring your kicker on. I think that's what they're going to do here. I don't blame them in the least.
Range.
Yeah, you're back at the 34-yard line. Just go ahead and kick that ball away. Now, if you're Coach Little, you say that was on purpose. You take a delay of game and you get,
Here's the thing. Caden Osborne is the punter.
Yeah.
Caden Osborne can run.
He can.
You may just do the little rugby style.
That's what I would run around a little bit and see what happens.
High snap. And, now, whether by circumstance or force, there he goes. Osborne trying to get it off the edge, and he's not going to get there, but he did pick up a handful of yards before he steps out of bounds.
One of those high snaps we talked about early in the game, is that going to affect you? But he did a great job on that. If you're going to get the punt block, you might as well just take off. We've seen him. He's shifty enough. He did get a good yard, gain there. But at that point, Oldham County would be, more than happy. Let's not make a mistake. Let's not snap it over our head.
The ball on the ground.
And give them the ball back with them have to go 69 yards to score.
It is a haul from the 29-yard line where the Lafayette Generals will take over. Their last score came late in the first half. They got a big kick return by Tarazi Taylor. And there were some flags, and DJ Walker caught a touchdown from Isaac Barrow. That knotted it at 14, but it's 28-14 now.
Is the new Lafayette quarterback.
So we have a change at quarterback. It's Carpenter in the ball game. Sets to throw. Carpenter fires it over the middle. It's in and out of the hands of his target, Walker.
Boy, that was a beautiful pass.
Nice play by number 3.
Carpenter is a freshman. 5'9", 152 pounds, but he could sling it on that first throw.
He sure did, I'll tell you what. The one thing you see that's kind of surprising in the high school game is even 5'9", they can get the ball out. And in the college game, those days are pretty well gone. The linemen are so big. But right now, boy, I tell you what, he came in, the coach said, throw that ball down the field, and he slung a nice pass.
We'll see what Carpenter's got now. 2nd and 10. He goes QB run. He's pretty quick out there, too. Out across the 30 and the 35. Makes it a 3rd and manageable.
Well, Coach talked about multiple quarterbacks, not the one we thought maybe, but, he's playing his quarterbacks and just going to their strengths and trying to get the ball down the field with 9:25. They've got to get the ball in the end zone or at least get points on the board now.
3rd down, call it 3 at the 36. There's a flinch up front, and looked like it was Oldham County.
Yeah.
And if so, it's a 1st down. It is.
This will result in a Lafayette 1st down. The ball's at the 41, 1st and 10. Generals.
That's the first down the Generals have picked up in a few minutes.
And that one, Oldham County, has got to be frustrating because you gave them that 1st down.
1st and 10, Lafayette down 2 scores on their own 41. C.J. Carpenter sets, fires. High pass, deflected, intercepted. Coming back with it, Oldham County out to about the 44.
It's our player again.
Yeah, the man who's there all the time, Miller Brown.
Miller Brown just made a nice break on the ball. The ball was overthrown just a little bit, and as you said, little tip ball there once again, a little different tip than before. Brown had to come in and make a good play, but boy, just a really good athlete for this Oldham County Colonel team.
No, he gives Oldham County the ball on the Lafayette side of the field with 9:17 to play.
And Oldham County, again, they're not going to be in any hurry. They want to come away from Lexington, head back to Oldham County with a victory.
44-yard line. Coaching debut for Sean Little. Looking like it could be a win. They give it Shepard, right side. All down in the backfield. Well played that time by Lafayette.
Good job by Lafayette there. But again, if you're Oldham County, you're more than happy with that. That keeps the clock moving. It strings it out, makes the clock go a little bit further, and Coach Little is in no hurry over there making the play call either. This game, the only difference is I don't see a 25-second clock, so they're not really sure when that could go off. But the referee is supposed to, the back judge should raise his hand at 10 seconds, so you should know when the clock is.
8:42 and ticking. Yeah, the clock is certainly their friend. There it is. The 10-second mark. They give Shepard up the middle. He picks his way down to the 41, maybe the 40. We'll call it the 41.
And that's, I think, I mean, if I'm Coach Little, you're going to see a healthy dose the rest of the game of just Shepard. Make them stop and go 4 downs here. You know, it doesn't matter if you give the ball back there, but just make that clock continue to run.
Which is now down to 8 minutes to play.
It's 3rd and 7 for the Colonels.
3rd down, 7 to go from the 41. First down marker at the 34. 2 receivers each way. He's going to throw it. Caught. Across the 40, across the 35, and it looks like he picked up the first down. He's right there, Isaac Bowman. See where they mark it. Yeah, I believe he did.
It looked like a good play there, and I think the great call about that is I think Lafayette's defense is probably thinking the same thing I was. We're just going to keep on handing the ball off. Then you get a little flanker screen out there and goes for the they're going to call it 3rd or 4th and 1.
Okay, well, never mind.
But even if you're Oldham County, other than getting out of bounds there, 4th and 1 is perfectly fine with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I got a hunch on somebody who might see the football here. Actually,
and they're not going under center, so it's going to be,
4th and 1 at the 35. Shepard, there he goes. There's 4 or 5 more yards. So, yep, first down. Set up by the pass play. I tip my hat to Coach Little. He's not been afraid to put the ball in the air a few times tonight.
He's not. And, you know, when I talked to him And you said the same thing. I just felt some confidence with him. And it just, you know, when you're coming in, but I think the great thing is, again, you can say, last year, I didn't have anything to do with that. So these kids, you know, and you come in and you have Shepard in your backfield, you got to feel some confidence there. And what'd you say his stats were last year, Joe?
He had 155 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns, and he's approaching both of those numbers tonight.
Yeah, tonight he's going to set last year's just record on the side.
Yeah. First down at the 31. Deese is going to keep it himself. Deese across the 25. Now he gains about 8 yards. He's had a nice night.
And again, plays the game smart, does not go out of bounds. You keep that clock moving. That's what you want to do. If you're a quarterback, you know, just you took the hit, which maybe you don't want to take that hit. But I tell you what, they have found a starting quarterback tonight. After 2 series, they made the switch. Coach Little, let's give him all the credit in the world. Again, a quick hook, but for a reason, and that's what's changed this game.
Absolutely. Now Kingston Dugan got the start. A couple rough series, and then Derek Deese the rest of the way. 2nd and 2. Invaluable experience tonight with every snap. Deese gives Osborne off the left side with the first down. Move those sticks. Keep that clock ticking.
And if you're Oldham County, you consider this a road game because you are coming to Lexington, playing against a Lexington team, and coming away with a victory, as you said, just invaluable to them. And then also, Coach Little talked about it in the interview I had with him. They went from 65 kids to 110 kids. These kids want to play, and that's a huge, huge thing.
That culture up there in Oldham, it's not that far away. I mean, you have a couple of nights like tonight, and you're going to get even more kids who want to play.
Yeah. And then you've got some other big high schools up there.
First down just inside the 20. Here's Shepard. Somebody lost their helmet. Shepard just keeps going. Doesn't matter. And flags come in from everywhere.
Yeah, the problem is the kid who lost his helmet kept on blocking, and that's not allowed. So not only is he going to have to come out, the referee's telling him you just can't do that.
Yeah. Well, you know, you got to admire the
But you know what? You know what? That's an offensive lineman's mentality. I don't care if I don't have a helmet on. I'm still going to block. And you know what? If I'm Coach Little, I shake his hand and say, I don't want you to do that. It's dangerous, but I appreciate your effort. Because we saw the helmet fly, but we didn't see anyone without a helmet, so he was right in the middle of the pile.
In the scrum,
Penalty against Oldham County.
Penalty will back them up. 5.5 minutes to go.
And you know, if you're Oldham County, you say, why is that clock taking so long? Let's get this victory and get out of here. And if you're Lafayette, it seems like the clock is flying.
Absolutely. Rick mentioned earlier Fleming County at Henry Clay. We'll have that one coming up immediately following this one. Keith Elkins sitting back there behind me. He's going to switch spots with me. I'm going to let him do the.
And we're going to give him. I'm going to give my headphones to KJ Jones.
There you go.
Let them go, and they're going to have a great call of Henry Clay, my alma mater. So I'm glad that. I've called 3 games at this stadium and never called a Henry Clay game. So, but I'm happy to be here tonight at Jake Bell Field.
Always a blast. First down and a mile at the 31. They fake Shepard, give Deese. Deese keeps 20, 15, 10, 5. Did he get there? Yes, he did.
That's how he could finish out his night, is to go ahead and get in the end zone, and he deserves that. Has played an excellent game, got a good block on the side, and that's one of those plays. I'm sure they weren't looking for a score there. They were just going to run around the end and see what happens, and boy, boom, touchdown.
And that one is probably the nail driven home in this one. Derek Deese with a 31-yard touchdown and make that Oldham County lead 3 scores. Barrera for the point. There's the snap. It's clean. Kicks out of there. It's long enough, but there is a flag.
There's a flag on the play. Encroachment against Lafayette.
Probably take that on the kickoff.
Yeah, I would think you would just take the extra point and either decline it outright or maybe you can't. That's the discussion that's ongoing here.
Once again, Coach Little's the head coach. He has to make that decision now. So there we go.
They decline it, take the point, 35-14. Oldham County, 5:22 to go here on Glycod.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Extra point that we thought was good was not good, so they just kicked it again. So the story stays the same, and the story has been Oldham County taking control of this one after intermission.
Yeah, it's been all Oldham County. And, we talked about keys to the game. A couple things I see that has happened that for Lafayette, they have not been able to get the defensive stops. That's what has killed them. And then for Oldham, defense has to get off the field. What do we say, 11 rushes for at least a negative 11 yards for Lafayette? They've been able to do that. And have they bought into Coach Little's scheme? As far as tonight, they definitely have.
3-score advantage now.
He's the deepest general.
Barrera's going to kick it off. He advances on it, puts a toe to it. Toward the side, will it stay in? It's right there in the corner.
Kick sails out of bounds.
But it goes out. Flag out.
Flag on the play.
One of those they let him kick. The last time they had a 15-yard penalty, kicked it into the end zone. That time they let him kick it off, just went out to the side there with a penalty. But at this point, if you're Oldham County, you'll take that. 5 minutes, 22 seconds left, up 35-14. You got to be feeling good about yourself. I think right now they're probably getting some young kids in, not all of them. And Lafayette, you got to build from this. Coaches are still out there coaching hard, which is exactly what they should be. So, for this Lafayette team, you just saw that first, the interception for a touchdown, got another score, but after that, their offense just has not been able to move the ball.
So after the kickoff out of bounds, Generals will start at the 35.
First and 10 Generals.
Carpenter still at quarterback, I believe. Yep. Fires. It's high. It's caught on the deflection. Short yardage, but Christian Giannone turns it upfield for a couple yards.
Good job paying, concentrating on that ball. Was able to get it there, and so still have 5 minutes left. I think both these teams are kind of winding down to the fact that Oldham County is going to be 1-0 and Lafayette's going to come out of this 0-1, still looking for their first victory in a couple of years, or in at least a year.
Yeah. And some good things, some things you can build from here. Second down, maybe 7. Sets, fires deep downfield, got a man. It's tipped up in the air and incomplete. Hanley tried to fight back and get it, but good coverage there, and Carpenter's pass incomplete.
Lafayette had a couple of drops early on in the game that I think were huge changes in this game. And what you can say is, if you're Lafayette, you can build on that. You can say, let's go ahead and we catch some of those balls. This is a different game. We have a penalty roughing the passer, a late hit there on him. But I tell you what, Lafayette, you got to build on what you have and what you can do, and go from there. I think they had a good night on Burrow. They got him out, kind of trying the other quarterback in there, giving him some experience, which I think, again, is a good thing, because the odds of making it through the year with one quarterback in any league, college, high school, or pros, is not good. So you got to get some other guys some experience at quarterback.
Agreed. First down. And C.J. Carpenter is a freshman. Strong-armed kid looks to the sideline. And now whistles blow. We've got a timeout for the Generals. We'll take it as well. 35-14 Oldham County here on Glycod.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at Cartown Kia USA.
35-14, Oldham County the lead. Lafayette trying to drive and see if they can make things interesting here with 4:38 to go and a first down across midfield.
1st and 10, Lafayette.
Carpenter retreats after a high snap. Wants to throw, does throw, caught. Down 2 and across the 40, 35. Down to the 30, down to about the 27-yard line. So a nice play there by Nemo Jarber.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Carpenter, he's got a good arm there. He kind of a bad snap there, was able to get outside, pointed his receiver where he wanted him, and just delivered the ball right on target.
Ball placed on the 31-yard line. Make it check.
So first down for the Generals at the 26. It's not over. Stranger things have happened. Carpenter, a little quick hitter to Jarber. Does he get some space? He makes a little bit of space and picks up about 8 yards.
Had a receiver right there blocking for him, was able to, like you said, get around the edge and get an 8-yard gain.
A late flag. Well into the Lafayette bench area. Somebody's probably done a little too much talking, if I had to speculate.
Yeah, Oldham County's got their holding their hands out saying, but
against Oldham County.
And it's on them, though. Thou doth protest too much, I suppose.
Yes. So that's one of those plays where you just, as Coach Little, you have to tell him, you got to be smarter than that.
1st and goal at the 9 now.
Yeah. Taking.
These penalties have certainly helped progress here for the Generals.
Calling a timeout.
Timeout, Oldham County.
Coach Little, he's in the middle of the field. He is hot. He is not pleased with his defense at all.
Well, that's how you get beyond 1-0, I guess. We'll see. 4:20 to go here. Lafayette making noise on Glycod.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
First to goal, Lafayette. Generals down 3 scores, but trying to make it interesting with the freshman quarterback. High snap, and it's a miracle that he's got it, but he does, and now he's running off right. And he's taken down. Boy, that's a lot of punishment to lose a yard.
It is, and like you said, a great job just getting that snap. He jumped as high as he could, tipped it up into the air, into it for himself, but then just ran laterally about 30 yards and didn't get any gain on that.
I mean, he's 5'9", but I'm not sure that snap wouldn't have been high for the late minute bowl.
They're exactly right.
2nd and goal now, just outside the 10. Carpenter struggles to get that one. He does, and he slings it incomplete on the ground, and he got late hit. Yep, that is a pretty easy call.
Yeah, he's saying he got blocked into him, but you don't hit him like that.
So we were talking about this during the timeout. We've got Coach Little's pretty hot with his team, and probably will be after that one. That's not really so much about here right now.
Look, they waved the flag off. I think the other official came up and said he did get pushed into him.
Okay.
But that's one of those.
Well, the man who they threw the flag against breathed a sigh of relief right there.
From the film session tomorrow, he is saying, yeah, Coach, look, they caught it. I did not do it.
After you told us not to be blockheads, I was not being a blockhead.
Exactly right.
3rd and goal, ball at the 11. Fake the handoff. Pass is incomplete, and there's another one.
That one is. Hit him up around the helmet, and again, Coach Little's calling him over right now.
Yeah. But again, to get back to the point, it's not about here and now so much as it's about next week and the week after that and the season that's just starting tonight.
And if you're Coach Sean Little, you're setting the tone. We don't play like this. We play all the way till the end of the game. We're not going to make stupid mistakes. This is as important now as it was in the first quarter for us to build on.
Yeah. First down now for the Generals. on the 5-yard line. C.J. Carpenter, they're giving him the business out there. Freshman looks to throw. Fires high and incomplete.
That's incomplete.
Tell you what, he puts a lot of velocity on that ball, which is not a bad thing, but the older he gets, he's going to learn you don't have to throw it 95 miles an hour every time.
I'm reminded of the late Jared Lorenzen, who never met a brick wall he couldn't have thrown a ball through.
Exactly. It's sometimes you got to take a little bit of that off that pass to get it into your receiver. And not only that, you don't want to tear your receiver's hands off every time.
Hands, ribs, yeah.
Yes, whatever it takes.
It could be serious. So it's 4th down now. The penalty was not a first down. 4th down. Carpenter rolls, throws, incomplete. Through the hands of a Murray, incomplete. That'll be a turnover.
Now that stop is what Coach Little will build on, because he'll say, see, that's the right way to do it. We play our defense, not make stupid penalties, then we're going to get off the field. So now Oldham County with 3 minutes, 30 seconds, 95 yards down the field. Once again, they're not going to be in any hurry to take this ball down.
No, not whatsoever. Told you about the other game tonight. Next week, we've got Paul Lawrence Dunbar against Mercer County, Ballard at Mayo, Holy Cross at Providence, Bullitt East at PRP. I'm doing that one. I'll be out at PRP. Shelby County at this Oldham County team. With them again, and Simon Kenton at Woodford County. 1st down and 10. Quarterback run with Dees, who's out to about the 14. Boy, he's such a weapon on that play.
He has. I mean, when he gets underneath center, it's just amazing how he can read the defense and is able to either take it up the middle, or that one faked it up the middle and bounced it outside for a huge gain to get them out from underneath their own end zone.
Gain of 8 on the play.
A 2nd down and call it a long yard. 3 minutes. And the clock moving. Dispiriting second half for Lafayette and John Lawson, but a good first half you can build on, and some interesting components here. I like Carpenter throwing the ball. He's a freshman. He's only going to get better. 2nd down and short. Shepard straight ahead, 1st down.
Shepard carries the football.
That's what we're going to see right now, Oldham County. They're just going to keep the ball on the ground. You know, we've thought that before. Every now and then they come out with a pass. I'd be a little bit surprised with that. So have 2 minutes, 27 seconds left. They're more than happy. Get a couple more first downs, maybe even one, and they can run the clock out.
Beautiful evening, full student section down below us for the Generals. Oldham County traveled pretty well.
Yeah, Oldham County's going into victory formation here.
Yeah.
Take a knee and back it out for 4 downs.
So Dees will take a knee.
The football.
I might be mad if I'm him. You're hurting my yardage per carry stats right there, Coach.
Exactly.
It's a good problem to have for these guys tonight.
That's exactly right. And if you're Oldham County, there's a lot to build on. If you look at your defense, holding Lafayette to negative yardage on rushing. I mean, I tell you what, just an unbelievable effort by this team that comes out, have lost 12 games in a row, and tonight they're taking the victory home.
It is going to be an excited sideline. Sean Little going to go 1-0. The first win, big deal. John Lawson, hope for that first win tonight. But again, there's some positive things to take away for the Generals. They've got some important parts here that you can build on.
And this is one thing, Coach Sean Little, he'll never forget this night. You get your first win on the road. You know, it gets no better than this. The first team you've ever coached. I love the fact that he said, I walked out the first day of practice and realized I'm the guy. I make the decisions. I love that. That is so funny, because that's the reason I asked him that question. What does it feel like to be the first-year head coach? And he said, I'm the guy.
I'm seeing some celebration now. I'm seeing some excited young men. One more kneel down ought to do it. There's the snap. There's the kneel down. And now I can say, for the first time since October the 29th, 2021, the Oldham County Colonels have just won a football game. Oldham County 35, Lafayette 14. Oldham County off the schneid. We're going to step aside and be back to wrap it up for you here on Glycod.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
Rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
You're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Last season, Glycod streamed over 160 games. As our presence grows throughout Kentucky and Southern Indiana, we have a need for production, sales, and social media support. If you've ever wanted to pursue a career in the fast-paced world of broadcasting but didn't know how, these opportunities could be for you. For more information, please contact info@glycod.com.
We first opened during the Great Depression, and we've been open for over 85 years now, through everything that's come our way. We've stayed open by working to make life easier, better, and fresher, by making a real difference in the communities we serve, and by being the kind of place where your money always goes a little further. That's why we're open. Come see for yourself.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Oldham County, a 35-14 winner. The second half scores: Osborne, a 7-yard touchdown run, Shepherd, a 10-yard touchdown run, and Deese, a 31-yard touchdown run. All about the running game. 53 for 323 for Oldham, 16 for -6 for Lafayette.
You're not going to win a game at 16 for -6. You got to find a way to fix that line, get it in there. And I tell you what, Oldham County came out hot. They came out in the second half and just exerted their will and got it going.
Tonight's most outstanding players are presented by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, locally owned with an outstanding selection of windows, doors, and siding. For more info, visit them at elitekentucky.com. And most outstanding players, a lot of ways we could have gone, but at the end of the day, it's really about the quarterbacks here. They both did some good things. They both had some growing pains, but at the end of the day, Isaac Barrow got in the end zone once with a pass for Lafayette. That gets him the nod on that side. And Derek Deese rushed for over 100 yards, 11 of 14 for 76 through the air. Just a very precise game for the relief quarterback.
Yeah, and let's remember, he wasn't the starting quarterback. Came in after the second series, played the rest of the game. They found their quarterback. An impressive win by Oldham County. Lafayette has to go back to the drawing board. They're not too far away, Joe. I think they're going to get a victory this year.
I do too. Well, thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. Fleming County at Henry Clay coming up next with Keith Elkins and KJ Jones. But thank you for joining us. I'm Joe Cox, and for Rick Reams, thanks to Steve Bird, our senior producer, Brenton Covington, the man on production quality tonight, Evan Collins, the man on the camera. Rick Reams is my analyst. Again, I'm Joe Cox. Oldham County gets a W. That's the story from here. Stay tuned for the doubleheader second game coming up next here on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
We first opened during the Great Depression, and we've been open for over 85 years now. Through everything that's come our way, we've stayed open by working to make life easier, better, and fresher. By making a real difference in the communities we serve. And by being the kind of place where your money always goes a little further. That's why we're open. Come see for yourself.
Hi, I'm Sarah Neely. I'm the financial manager at Mill Ridge Farm. Whenever you transition financial institutions, there's a tremendous amount of paperwork involved. Traditional banks streamlined this paperwork and they just made it very simple. Traditional Bank is a locally owned bank that allows us to operate on an international platform. They make my life better, they make my job easier, and they make Mill Ridge a better place.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Keith Elkins back at Henry Clay High School in Lexington, Kentucky. There's more high school football to come tonight. The second game of our doubleheader matching the Henry Clay Blue Devils against the Fleming County Panthers. It'll be coming up in just a few minutes. We'll have the pregame show for you, followed by all the play-by-play action as Henry Clay takes on Fleming County here on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Football. Tonight's game was brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Never underestimate you. CSL Plasma. Do the amazing. Help save lives. IBEW.
Good evening, everyone, from Henry Clay High School in Lexington. Welcome to another broadcast of Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod. Tonight, the Henry Clay Blue Devils will take on the Fleming County Panthers in the second game of our Mingy Beef Jerky Fayette County Public Schools doubleheader. Oldham County a winner over Lafayette in the first one, 35-14. But now we'll see the Blue Devils and the Panthers in this next matchup. I'm Keith Elkins, along with KJ Jones tonight. Brenton Covington is our producer. Evan Collins on camera. Glad to have you with us here on Glycod. And KJ, you're not too far removed from your own high school football days, but you have an opening night. Opening night is always special, especially on a beautiful night like tonight.
Yeah, always really special. Nice to go ahead and get the jitters out and get the season rolling, get the ball rolling. Always fun.
Well, the coaches, of course, have been going through the preseason workouts, as have the players, and so you try to answer a few questions in the opening night, but there'll be some questions remaining after tonight, too, won't there? We're very, very early in the season, obviously, so but you're going to learn a little bit more about each of these two teams tonight.
Yeah, it's just kind of a feel for both teams, just kind of see where you're at with your guys and see who's going to be in the starting spots and who can step up in other spots.
And, of course, there are a few veterans on both teams, but a lot of new players tonight. So maybe a few extra jitters for those guys making their varsity debut, right?
Yeah, it's always kind of nervous getting out there for your first varsity start. But once you get in the game a little bit, get your first hit, get your blood flowing, you're good after that.
Pop the pads a little bit, and everything seems a lot better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be a beautiful night for football. We're expecting about 70 degrees at game time and maybe about 66, 65 by game's end. So a nice little coolness in the air tonight for our late summer night here at Henry Clay High School, and we are not expecting any chance of precipitation at all. Tonight's weather forecast is presented by Meyer. Visit their Hamburg location at 2155 Paul Jones Way for any of your shopping needs. Meyer, a proud supporter of Central Kentucky High School athletics on Glycod. We'll be back with more of our pregame show in just a moment on Glycod.
First opened during the Great Depression, and we've been open for over 85 years now. Through everything that's come our way, we've stayed open by working to make life easier, better, and fresher. By making a real difference in the communities we serve. And by being the kind of place where your money always goes a little further. That's why we're open. Come see for yourself.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve them. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? Foul! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Contact Louisville and Lexington Allstate agent Thomas Allen for a quote today.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Let's get real. For a lot of people, 4 years of college might as well be a million. With us, you can get a certificate in a matter of months and start a career right away. College for the real world. College for your world.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Never underestimate you.
first opened during the Great Depression, and we've been open for over 85.
Our pregame show, and Coach, opening day is always special. I know you've been at this for a while, but it's there's got to be an atmosphere of excitement. Everybody ready to get started, aren't they?
Yeah, it is, and this is my 25th year of coaching, like you said, but it's always the same every year. You're always anxious and excited to get going. We're blessed with the beautiful weather tonight, and our kids are excited about having an opportunity to come out and play.
Give me an overall picture of your team at this point as you evaluate them, just in very general terms after the preseason practice. Where do you think you stand right now?
We're kind of where we thought we would be right now. We returned, several guys from last year. Our quarterback, our leading receiver, and leading rusher. So those guys have kind of done what we thought they could do, but we tried to find out who could play around them, and what's going to be our plan B and plan C. And I feel like we've made some strides with that, and we're just, like I said, just excited to get out and play a real game.
As far as having returners there in key positions, tell me about the players to watch. You mentioned them by position, but tell me a little bit about those guys.
Well, Austin Trent, our back, number 20, he was our player of the year in our district last year, and he's the preseason player of the year in our district this year, rushed for about 1,800 yards and also led us in tackles on defense. Things kind of go through him. We have our quarterback, Nate Ruark, back, number 6. He threw for about 1,400 yards last year. And then we have our top receiver, Landon Johnson, number 2 back. He caught right at 800 yards last year receiving. So we got those key guys back in those positions. Got some other guys, Jordan Harn, AJ Farrell, that started for us last year and got some experience, and we're expecting bigger things from them this year. Defensively, we returned quite a few guys. Returned 3 of our defensive linemen, 3 of our linebackers, and then two guys in the secondary. So we feel pretty confident with those guys on that side of the ball. It's just, playing a team like Henry Clay that we know is going to have some really good athletes is just going to be a big test for us right off the bat.
What about building a program and a staff? I mean, as you said, you've been doing this for quite a while now, and at this stage of your career, how do you feel like all that has developed and been put into place?
Well, I think I'm kind of an odd duck nowadays. I've been at Fleming County, all 25 years that I've been coaching, and I was an assistant coach for 11 years and head coach now for going into my 14th year. So we've kind of built things the way we want it and got things rolling the way we think they need to be rolling program-wise with what we do, and offensively and defensively. We always try to fit it to our kids. We have multiple things that we do, but each year we try to focus on what our kids that we have at that time do better. I've been blessed staff-wise with a lot of guys that play for us, so whenever they come back into the system, they know what our expectations are and they know what we want to do, and it just helps without having to teach the whole system all over again.
And speaking of that, as you build, of course, you need young players to get into the game in the middle school years or just beyond, and you have to build on that continuity. Your strength of your program builds further strength, doesn't it? How do you try to stay in touch with how the younger players are coming along?
We are involved with it at every level. Me and my high school staff, we run our junior pro, our elementary school football league. We run that system. So we're there at every game. We're there, at practices and things with those kids, so they get to know us and they're comfortable being around us. And then at the middle school, in a county like ours, we got one middle school, and we're at every one of their games. Their coaches, middle school coaches, come and good in the press box for us on Friday nights. So we're all staying involved, and the kids are used to seeing us around and being around us. So when they get to high school, it's not, hey, who's Coach Spencer, who's Coach Fritz? These guys, they know us from the time that they play football all the way till they graduate.
You'll have more questions after tonight, but on the other hand, you might get some answers tonight, too. What are you looking for in this opening game from your team?
Well, we always want to know how your kids are going to respond to adversity, how they're going to respond when things get tough. We expect Henry Clay to have a lot of athletes, and to a school their size, we know that, it's going to be a challenge for us. So we're just kind of interested to see how our kids respond when things get going tough and how it goes, and see the growth that we've had from the end of last season to the start of this season.
Thanks very much. Good luck tonight.
All right, thanks, sir.
Let's get real. You could go to work right after high school, but spend a little time with us and we'll give you a better chance to do more, be more, and earn more. College for the real world. College for your world.
Paramedics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. and you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Hi, I'm Sarah Neely. I'm the financial manager at Mill Ridge Farm. Whenever you transition financial institutions, there's a tremendous amount of paperwork involved. Traditional banks streamlined this paperwork and they just made it very simple. Traditional Bank is a locally owned bank that allows us to operate on an international platform. They make my life better, they make my job easier, and they make Mill Ridge a better place.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
Rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the
We're back live at Henry Clay High School, and tonight's keys to the game are presented by the IBEW. Power up your potential. And now for those keys, here's KJ Jones. KJ?
Okay, for Fleming County, you got to win that turnover battle. Neither one of these teams are necessarily good in the turnover margin, but if Fleming County can win that, then I think they'll be good tonight. And then also the rushing attack with Austin Trent, rushed for almost 1,800 yards last season. That's a lot of yards right there. And then for Henry Clay, defense is a big key. They allowed 34 points per game last season. Can't do that this season. And if they can cut that down a little bit, I give them a good chance to have a good season this season. And then quarterback play, had about 17 interceptions last season. Can't do that. Got to hold on to the ball. So if the quarterback can get the ball to the receivers, I think they'll have a pretty good chance at winning tonight.
All right, thanks, KJ. This broadcast is authorized by Henry Clay High School with production rights owned by Glycod Media. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student-athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll have more on our pregame show in just a moment here on Glycod.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I love Head Start. Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
We're joined on Glycod by Henry Clay coach Demetrius Gay. And Coach, it's whatever the challenge is, it's always exciting to open a new season, isn't it, on opening night?
Always a challenge. You know, the kids are excited, everybody's excited, so it's a big challenge.
When you have some new faces coming in and people who are going to have key roles, what do you look for from them as the preseason practices go on?
Just to do what we ask them to do. You know, do the little things, take care of the little things, and if you do that, then you know you're going to be okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a day-to-day process, isn't it?
Yes, very always day-to-day, minute by minute.
Yes.
You know?
Tell me about some players to watch on your team. It's very much a team game, of course, football, but on the other hand, there are players who have to produce for your team to have a chance to win.
We got a few guys that go both ways. We got number 6, Oldham Co. Plays wide receiver for us, and you know, outside linebacker. You know, look for him to make a lot of plays. I also got a kid named Skylar Hurst. He's a DB/slot guy that you know we try to get him, you know, in some jet sweeps and things. And we also have Henry Mackey. You know, he's a good bruising running back for us. He also plays linebacker for us. You know, we got a couple guys up front that go both ways. Ali Gouye, you know, he's about 6'4", offensive tackle for us. He also plays defensive end for us. So we're just looking for those guys to produce for us tonight.
Mm-hmm. What about concerns as you go up against Fleming County? Anything that you're going to be particularly concerned about tonight?
They're a good team. They got a good running back. They got a couple good skilled guys, and a couple big offensive linemen. So we're up for the challenge. Just hoping that we can stay consistent with what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. And what about your own development as a head coach? You've been in coaching for quite a while now, and have a few years in as head coach. Are you still learning?
Always. You don't know everything, so that's why you got your assistants and things, but we're always learning. You learn every day, something new every day.
As you continue to build a program, what's the key to getting younger players involved? That seems to be sort of the foundation of things, to get the middle school kids involved and then keep that interest in football. What's the key to doing that?
Just having fun. Tell them that the game of football, it is fun, and I think that can help us out with the young guys.
All right, well, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Okay, back with more in a minute on Glycod. Thanks.
Thank you.
And we are back live at Henry Clay High School. Glad you joined us tonight on Glycod. Keith Elkins along with KJ Jones, and we are set for football here at Henry Clay as Fleming County takes on the host Henry Clay Blue Devils in the Mingy Beef Jerky Bowl, the second game of this bowl program. The first game won by Oldham County over Lafayette, 35-14, and we're ready to go in game number 2 now. Skylar Hersey back deep for Henry Clay as we get set to get started here in game 2. Hope you enjoy our broadcast on Glycod. Thanks so much for tuning in. Here's the kick. That's going to come up a little bit short. Going to take him by one of the up men at the 22. And he's across the 30, the 35-yard line to the 37. Looks like Merriman took that one. Landon Merriman with the kickoff return. And so Henry Clay, that's where they'll start, just short of the 40-yard line in their own territory. And Merriman ready to go on that short kickoff, wasn't he?
Yeah, nice burst of speed right there. Good hit by the Panthers on that play, too, though.
Out of the huddle they come. Rowan Taylor at quarterback for Henry Clay. One of the new faces among the starters this year for the Blue Devils. It's set to take the snap on the first play from scrimmage, and he hands it off. That is Mackey, Henry Mackey with the carry on the first play from scrimmage. 6-footer, 185-pound senior, and just a short gain there for him.
Yeah, good stop right there by the Panthers defense. Way to win up front with the line of scrimmage.
He's at the 41, a pickup of 2, 2nd and 8, just underway here in the first quarter from Henry Clay. Blue Devils in the white jerseys, blue pants. Fleming County in the black and gold tonight. Man in motion, now the snap, and he turns, fires the left-hander out to the right side. Got his man, that's good for a first down across midfield. Gets away down the sideline. He may go all the way, and we're going to see a touchdown here early in the ball game, and Henry Clay has jumped out on top.
Yeah, if you're Henry Clay, you can't ask for a better start to the game right there. But if you're the Panthers, you got to do a little bit better job tackling right there.
Blue Devils on top by a count of 6-0.
Looks like Oldham Co right there.
Walden Cole, he's one of the big parts of their offense, and looked like he was down over there on the sideline, but broke away, and down the field he goes for a touchdown to put the Blue Devils on top 6-0. Quick start for Henry Clay.
Yeah,
and the kick is good by Cooper, and that makes it 7-0.
Yeah, I thought he was down on the sideline over there as well. Like I said, if you're Henry Clay, you can't ask for a better start to the game than that.
So a 7-0 score. The Blue Devils on top. And we will take a break right here. Plenty of football action to go. An early score for Henry Clay. Back right after this on Glycod.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by
back at Henry Clay High School, and it'll be Ethan Cooper to kick off for the Blue Devils following the touchdown play that covered 59 yards to Walden Cole, and nice delivery outside by Rowan Taylor as well. Not an easy pass to complete out there, and then Cole took it from there and made the big play, and now the Blue Devils are in front as Cooper approaches the ball. It's a pop-up sort of kickoff and taken at the 20 and down at the 27-yard line.
Looks like Jordan Horn on the return right there, but good coverage right there by Henry Clay.
Hudson Cole on the stop for the Blue Devils. They'll start from the 27-yard line, Fleming County will, and they're down 7-0. So after a quick score like that, you got to get mentally right and come back out there and drive it down the field. Panthers coming off a 7-5 record last year. Nate Ruark, the veteran quarterback for Fleming County, hands it off and getting into the left side of the line and up across the 30.
Yeah, it was Austin Trent on the run right there.
Yeah.
It's a guy I'm really excited to watch this game.
Yeah, Austin Trent has done a lot for Fleming County. 5'11", 215 senior, 216 carries last year, 1,788 yards, and 19 touchdowns. That is a huge year in high school football.
Yeah, and as well as 100 tackles on the defensive side of the ball. It's a big workload right there for one man.
That's a great player to have returning to your lineup for Coach Bill Spencer.
It's 2nd and 3.
Panthers come up to the line on a 2nd and 3. Ruark takes it, hands it off. Not much room there this time.
Number 20, Austin Trent carries.
Trent again.
Yeah, it looks like Henry Clay's piling the box up. They know how much of a threat the Trent is back there. Good stop right there.
Yeah, he's one of those players, if you're on defense, you've got to know where he is, don't you?
Yeah. If you're game planning, he is the game plan for Henry Clay.
Mm-hmm. So that'll bring up a 3rd and 2 situation. The ball about the 36. Fleming County territory. Ruark has a word with a teammate before he gets set to take this snap. Man in motion, straight ahead. And that is going to be straight ahead and good for the first down.
Yeah, good run right there by Trent. Dodged a few tackles and got the first down for him.
Yep. So Trent picks up the first down. And they're going to trust that football to him a lot tonight, aren't they?
Already I can see why he ran for almost 1,800 yards last season.
So 1st and 10 now. With the ball at the 41 for Fleming County, trying to drive for what would be a tying score. If they can get the score in the extra point. 7-0 Henry Clay here in the early going. Ruark back. He is pressured immediately and dropped back near the 30-yard line.
Yeah, it looked like it was supposed to be a screen pass to the motion man, but the defense sniffed it out. The quarterback didn't have anywhere to go.
Hudson Cole credited with the stack, and Ali Guay was also in there for Henry Clay. They put some pressure on him immediately that time. So that'll set up 2nd and 18. Ball marked at the 33-yard line.
2nd and 18.
Now the snap, Ruark takes it, hands off to Trent again, and he's up across the 35 to about the 37-yard line.
Yeah, Henry Clay's making sure they put bodies on the ball down there. They don't want to let Trent get off too much this game.
Well, let's see what they do here on 3rd and long.
About 4 on the play.
3rd and about 14 for the Panthers from at the 37-yard line. Ruark back to throw, it looks like, and he floats it down the left side, and that one is incomplete.
He didn't have much time back there. It looked like he kind of just threw it up for his guy, hoping to make a play on the ball.
Yeah, Landon Johnson has been another big contributor, one He and Ruark and Trent, 3 returning veterans who did an awful lot for their team last year. But this time the pass is incomplete, and we go to a 4th and 14 with Parker Sills in the ball game to apparently do the kicking for Fleming County.
Percy and Bailey are deep for the Blue Devils.
And the kick is away. We've taken up near the 38. Bailey has it. It's up near midfield.
Good kick right there. Not much room for Bailey to work right there. Gain of a few.
Luke Bailey, 5'8", 155, a senior. Doing the return duties for Henry Clay on that play. Now 1st and 10 for the Blue Devils, and they're in pretty good shape near midfield, leading 7-0 with just over 7 minutes to go in the first quarter of play. Now whistles blow, and we get an official's timeout. And Mackey will come to the sideline. It'll be Hudson Cole replacing him. Blue Devils set to go now. And the snap, and Taylor on the carry is hit immediately.
Looked like a quarterback power right there for Taylor, but defense right there sniffed it right out.
Yeah, Aiden Johnson had that one measured, and he made the tackle. So as we come up on the 7-minute mark, that'll push Henry Clay back.
Loss of 3.
Down there on the 44. So 2nd down and 13 for the Blue Devils.
It's 2nd and 13 for the Devils.
Merriman comes wide left. Taylor with Hudson Cole next to him in the backfield. And the handoff goes to Hersey. He is across midfield and hit hard there as he gets into Fleming County territory, but bounces right up. And a good gain for Skylar Hersey.
Yeah, good game right there on the jet sweep, and really good block by Hudson Cole on the end right there to give his man the ability to get outside and get some good yardage. It's good teammate work right there by Cole.
Coaches notice that stuff, don't they?
They do. It's the small things that win you the game. Yeah. Small things like
Absolutely. That. You are correct. 3rd and 7 now for the Blue Devils as we go under 6 minutes in the first quarter. Rowan Taylor waits for the snap. He's got it. Looks out to his right. And now throws. And he's got Cole, Walden Cole. That'll be good for a 1st down near the 40-yard line.
Yeah, he didn't have much time back there in the pocket. Way to stay in there and stay tough and get that ball out to get the 1st down.
Gain of 8.
So 1st down, Blue Devils.
The Blue Devils 1st and 10 at the 40.
Henry Clay moving well again here in this first quarter after the big play on the first drive. Put them up by a score of 7-0. That's where we stand right now. Here is Taylor. He's got Merriman out wide left again. Taylor hands it off. Mackey takes it. And he is down near the 36-yard line.
Yeah, good run right there. And Henry Clay really staying balanced. Good mix of run and pass on this drive.
Henry Mackey, a junior, 6-footer, 185 pounds.
That's staying ahead of the sticks right there, too. Good gain on 1st down.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe see some play action on 2nd down right here.
2nd and 6. You get a good gain on the 1st down. You open up that playbook a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Or you can. Here's the snap. And Taylor's going to take it himself.
Nothing open right there, but waited to get some yards and stay ahead of the chains.
Yeah. He's down near the 30-yard line. Short of the 30, actually about the 33. So a gain of a couple, and be 3rd and 3 now for Henry Clay. See what the Blue Devils come up with here. On 3rd and 3. Taylor waiting for the snap. He's got it now. Hands to Mackey. Mackey trying to get down to that marker, but going to be stopped short.
Yeah, good pursuit to the ball right there by Fleming County.
Aiden Johnson in on the tackle, along with number 20, Austin Trent.
Well, we're calling Trent's name on defense now. As you mentioned, he piled up a great number of tackles last year. And a big part of this Fleming County defense as well. He and Aiden Johnson. 4th and 3. Let's see what the Blue Devils come up with here as they apparently are going for it on 4th and 3. The snap and the handoff and around the left end and down the sideline. That's going to be good for a first down. That is Antoine Webb. Antoine Webb taking the handoff and going around that left side and turned on the speed.
Starting off this game, Henry Clay has a lot of speed out there on the field. Good tackle right there by the defense, though. It's kind of a weird tackle seeing him push him down to the ground like that.
Got him down, but only after a 22-yard gain. 1st and 10, Henry Clay, as we go under 3 minutes to play in the first quarter with the Blue Devils leading 7-0 and trying to put some more on the board as they drive deep into Fleming County territory. Here's the snap. Taylor keeps it. He's going to come around the left side this time. Now he throws, fires down inside the 5, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, incomplete pass right there, but I'm really liking from what I'm seeing from Henry Clay. Nice balance. Seen some jet sweeps, some passes, some runs, keeping the defense on their toes.
Yeah, Taylor's very quick, and he also seems to have a good release. Seems to have good poise back there, too. He's able to work well under pressure, at least here in this early part of the ball game.
Yeah, really good control of the offense out there.
A 2nd and 10 following the incompletion. Taylor with Mackey back in the ball game next to him in the formation, and now there's the snap, and the pass is incomplete, going for the end zone.
That's one of those Taylor would like to have back right there. He had his man wide open. Just had it a little too far in front of him.
Merriman in the end zone, but they couldn't connect. So now we'll go to 3rd and 10 for Henry Clay with the ball at the 11-yard line in Fleming County territory. Henry Clay just 3-8 last year, so they're looking to build their program and get some more wins on the board this year. Fleming County at 7-5 last year.
It's 3rd and 10.
Lost in the 3A playoffs. So 3rd and 10 now. And the snap, and Taylor rolls right this time. He's in trouble, but his quickness gets him over to the sideline and then out of bounds inside the 10.
Not much blocking on that play, but Taylor did what he could. Picked up a few yards.
He needed that wide side of the field, didn't he? And used it well.
Really did.
It's 4th and 9.
4th and 9, though, is what it leaves Henry Clay with. And now we'll see the kicking unit. Ethan Cooper with Rowan Taylor to do the holding.
27-yard field goal.
This will be a 27-yard attempt. Comes with 2:30 to go, and right now Henry Clay is going to take a timeout. And we will take a break and rejoin you in just a moment. 7-0 Henry Clay, 2.5 minutes to go, first quarter here on Glycott.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and Traditional Bank is the 4th bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future, that is a win-win for me.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Henry Clay set up for the field goal attempt by Ethan Cooper. Trying to give the Blue Devils a 10-0 margin. Here's the snap, and the kick is away. And it is good. It is good. Ethan Cooper nails the 27-yard field goal, and the Blue Devils lead now by a score of 10-0. And we will take a break and come back with more first quarter action from Henry Clay High School in just a moment on Glycod.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Here's Cooper's kickoff following the field goal. Jordan Harn has it. He turns upfield at the 20, 25, and out of bounds on the far side near the 30. And that's where Fleming County will start. They're now down 10-0. So they need to get something going now as they have possession here late in the first quarter. Of course, they've got Trent back there, and they've got Landon Johnson as a threat. So they do have some weapons, but they haven't been able to unleash anything just yet.
Yeah, Henry Clay looks really locked in tonight. I like what I'm seeing on the defensive side of the ball from them.
With Fleming County in the huddle. Veteran quarterback Nate Ruark. Trent there behind him. And he takes the handoff. Trent does, trying to pick his way through and comes across the 30 to about the 32.
Yeah, Henry Clay with really good pursuit to the ball on every play. Trent doing what he can, getting what he can back there, though.
Trent at 5'10", 215 pounds. He's a senior. Bring up a 2nd and 6 now at the 32-yard line. Fleming County working in its own territory. Panthers under 14th year head coach Bill Spencer. 79-68 is his career mark at Fleming County. And been there for 25 years in all. 14 now as the head coach as of this year.
2nd and 6.
Here's the handoff to Harn as he comes around the right side, and then he is met hard at the 36-yard line.
That was a jet sweep right there, but really good tackle on the defense by number 22, Luke DiNardo. Really good hit right there. Someone he'll remember for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Luke DiNardo with the good hit.
Ball out to the 39-yard line, gain of
6-footer, 195-pound senior, and he had 24 total tackles last year for Henry Clay, so he's one of those guys that's around the football, isn't he?
Yeah, coming from the safety position, as a coach, you really love to see that your safety's coming down, making big hits.
It's a first down. Now it's Trent again. Trent headed toward that 45-yard line, carrying some people with him that time.
Trent's a big man. Looked like he pushed one of his own linemen out the way to get some more yards in that play. Real aggressive runner there.
Hudson Cole with the stop. 6-yard pickup for Trent. He's a big enough guy that he can gain you that ground and then also be able to take a few hits during the course of the ball game, which he will do.
For sure looks like he can take some good hits out there.
Out of the huddle, Fleming County. 2nd and 4 as we come to the end of the first quarter now. Just 15 seconds to go. Here's the snap, handoff, straight ahead. There he goes again across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. And that'll be another first down for Fleming County, and they're going back to the well, and they're having success with Austin Trent.
Yeah, really good job by the line right there, getting their blocks and moving the D-line down the field. And if you're the defense, Trent's not the guy you want to be hitting all game long either.
An injured player on the field for Henry Clay following that gain. Stop made by Cole, and we will take a break here and come back with just 5.3 seconds left in the first quarter. Back after this on Glycott.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Back at Henry Clay, Skylar Hersey was the player shaken up on the play, and he walks to the Henry Clay sideline now. 5.3 left in this first quarter. And with the clock running there, we've come to the end of the first quarter of play with the score, Henry Clay 10 and Fleming County nothing. Blue Devils with the advantage here after one quarter of play. Back to the second quarter in just a moment on Glycott.
Paramedics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Second quarter of play. Keith Elkins along with KJ Jones. Glad you're with us on Glycott. Henry Clay leading Fleming County 10-0, but the Panthers have been on the move. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line in Henry Clay territory. Trying to get on the scoreboard here early in the second quarter. There's the snap. Rourke turns. He's going to pass this time. Floats it downfield and got his man at the 24-yard line. That is Landon Johnson. And he has, we mentioned earlier, been a threat, but has been covered up to now. But that time, managed to make the catch.
Yeah, really good catch right there. It looked like the DB, Isaiah McQueen, couldn't get his head turned around quite fast enough. And a big gain there for Fleming County.
So now, another first down for Fleming County, and they are now at the 24-yard line. A loose ball in the backfield. It's going to remain with Fleming County, but that'll cost them a few yards.
As Fleming County, you hate to see that, especially with a drive with a lot of momentum like this going. That can be a detrimental play right there.
It really can. Second down now, and now they're at 2nd and 14. Got the ball back, but that's all they could do with that one was just try to retain possession. So now facing a 2nd and 14. Panthers out of their huddle.
2nd and 14.
Now the give is to Trent, and he's across the 20 to the 15-yard line to the 10. Brought down there, and he is very tough to bring down. And you give him a little room to get going, it's going to be extra tough.
Yeah, a guy like that, that's a guy you hate hitting all game. And normally you see it more in the second half when the defense gets a little tired, but it looks like Trent's starting to break off some big runs here now.
Now they turn and hand to Trent again, working his way up the middle, and he is across the 5.
Trent is a very powerful man. He's running a hole right through that defense, right through the inside.
And they are going to him time after time here, and he is answering the call. They're at the 5 with a 2nd and 3. Now a toss over the middle. That was deflected there. It was caught. Fleming County still has it, but boy, that football was up for grabs.
Looked like a prayer right there. Lucky his man got his hands on it. As a tip ball, it's one of your worst nightmares as a quarterback.
Well, it works out all right for Fleming County. They're at the 1 now. They do have a first down there, so they've got some opportunities here to get it in there for their first score of the ball game. Here's the snap. There goes Trent barreling toward that line, and he is in. He is in. Austin Trent, and he has put Fleming County on the board to make it 10-6 with 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. That was hardly a surprise, was it, KJ?
Yeah, I think everybody in the stadium knew it was going to Trent on that play. But with a guy that powerful, it's hard to stop him, even if you know it's coming.
Number 3, Parker Sills.
So here's Parker Sills back on the field now to attempt the extra point. 10-6. Henry Clay on top, and now timeout is going to be called, I think.
Timeout, Henry Clay.
Henry Clay takes the timeout. A little confusion on the defensive side there as we prepare for this extra point. So the Blue Devils take a timeout, and we will take a timeout as well, and we'll come right back after this on Glycod.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a four-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Parker Sills.
We're back for the extra point attempt by Fleming County. Parker Sills ready to give it a try. There's the kick, and it is up, and it is through, and that makes it 10-7 as Fleming County closes the gap here. 10-7 the score. Henry Clay still on top, and now the Panthers have cracked the scoreboard, and they are now down by 3, and we'll take a break and come back with more action from Henry Clay High School in just a moment here on Glycod.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Back at Henry Clay, getting ready for the kickoff from Fleming County's Logan Bretts. He approaches the football, and it's a short kick over to the far side. Fair catch taken. Walden Cole there to make the fair catch, and that's where the Blue Devils will start. They'll be out on the 32-yard line. And that's where Henry Clay will get going with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. And now we'll see what Henry Clay elects to do on offense as the lead has been cut to 3. Rowan Taylor doing a nice job at quarterback for Henry Clay. He's back in there as we get ready that we get a flag before the play.
Against Henry Clay.
Okay, 12 men on the field right there.
Yeah, participation penalty, and that'll send him back 5.
Not really the start to the drive you want right there by Henry Clay.
No, not even on not opening night. You want to have those things straightened out, but that's one of the things that you can work on as you go through too as well. So we'll see how they respond to this situation now. The 1st and 15 now from the 27. the snap. And Mackey takes it, and he's not got much room to run. I'm not sure if it made the line of scrimmage again, but he was met pretty quickly.
Not much blocking there by the Henry Clay offensive line. Didn't give his guy much chance to run anywhere.
Aiden Johnson, Caleb McIntyre. Part of that defensive effort by Fleming County that time. Clock running with 9.5 to go before halftime. Second down and 15, so he was stopped right there at the line of scrimmage. Taylor looking, and it's caught by Merriman.
Looked like a little hitch route right there. Something short just to get a few yards, move the ball a little bit.
Gain of 6.
And they're credited with a 6-yard gain, and that'll make it 3rd and 9 now. So still a ways to go for the first down for Henry Clay, with a good completion from Rowan Taylor. On 3rd and 9 now from the 34. Comes to Taylor, quickly to the right side, off the hands of Merriman, and incomplete.
A little bit of jet sweep action right there to kind of throw off the defense. But if you're Henry County, you got to come down with that.
Yeah. Now he might have looked upfield before completing the catch. It's often the case when something like that happens, but right off his hands, and now that'll set up 4th and 9. So Merriman now steps back there to do the kicking. It'll be Landon Johnson and Jordan Harn back deep for Fleming County. They're standing at about their own 33, 34-yard line. Low snap, nice scoop up, and then Merriman delivers the kick. And a good Henry Clay bounce inside the 35, 33, 31, out to the 30-yard line and just inside the 30. So that could have been disastrous right there, but he turned it into a good play.
Yeah, really good roll right there at the end. If you're Fleming County, you want to build off that momentum from the last drive and come away with some points again on this drive.
So now Fleming County with a chance to tie or take the lead as they take over on their 29-yard line. They're calling it the 30, very close to the 30-yard line. They've been using Austin Trent a lot, but that was true last year, and it'll be true the rest of this season too. So no surprise there, and they can feel like they can count on him about any time.
Looks like he picked up right where he left off from last season. Didn't skip a beat.
1,788 yards last year.
Man.
Austin Trent in that backfield. Ruark, the quarterback, turns, and he hands to Trent. And he is across the 30 to about the 34-yard line.
That is a really tough guy to bring down, and his offensive line is really helping him out tonight, getting a good push down there.
Luke DiNardo on the tackle for Henry Clay. (10-7) Blue Devils. Opening night of the high school football season. Glad you joined us for Central Kentucky High School football here on Glycod. Fleming County out of the huddle on a 2nd and 6 play from the 34. Ruark back there has a man in motion. Now turns, now keeps it. He's going to come around the left side. They're after him at the 35, and he's hit hard and knocked out of bounds. And that was Luke Bailey on the hit.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of miscommunication on that play. Not really sure where the ball was supposed to go, but way to make something out of nothing on that.
Yeah, he had to just take off with it, and Bailey, when you're a defensive back, you live for situations like that. The play was broken, and there he was in front of you, and Bailey had the angle on him and put a good hit on him, and now that'll set up 3rd and 6.
Definitely made him pay for that broken play.
It's 3rd and 6 for Fleming County.
So a 3rd and 6 play. Let's see what the Panthers do here as Ruark standing at the 30. Turns and hands it to Trent, and he's up across the 35, 36-yard line. Got the 38, but he'll be short.
Somebody Trent reminds me of a little bit is Benny Snell. You hardly ever see any loss of yardage when you get the ball to him.
It's going to be positive just about every time, and he can get 2 or 3 to work with, he can really get going. And if he doesn't have 2 or 3 to work with, he can make 2 or 3. So it's a very, very valuable weapon, very powerful running back, Austin Trent of Fleming County. He'll be a handful for all of Fleming County's opponents this year. Coming up on the 7-minute mark in the second quarter. 10-7. Henry Clay on top. And Rourke turns and hands to Trent again. And he hits over the 40-yard line, very close to a first down. And he does have the first down yardage. So there's the weapon again on that third down play.
Trent's a secret weapon that any coach would love to have. Mm-hmm. Get him the ball, you know you're getting a good 2 to 3 every play.
He's getting a good start off the ball. The fundamentals seem to be good, too, in addition to just being a powerful running back.
Really, really good. I've seen some good cuts from him, too.
So 1st and 10 at the Fleming County 41. Rourke back, looking, under some pressure, flips it out to the left side. Nobody there. That's a forward pass. Now a penalty flag down.
It looks like kind of a broken play again right there. Not really sure where that player was supposed to be going to. Good pressure there by the Henry Clay defense, though.
Well, Rourke took a hard hit that time.
Flag on the play.
Well, we'll see what the call is. Oh, they're going to get him for grounding. So a loss of down.
It's a tough call right there for a quarterback.
Yeah, he was definitely in the desperation time with being under pressure, but just didn't have anybody there.
They seen that big DN coming for him.
5-yard penalty and a loss of down from the grounding call. 2nd and 15.
Well, now the ball back on the 36-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 15 for Fleming County. Panthers out of the huddle now. They've been spinning their wheels on this drive, retaining possession, but not really advancing the football. Here's the handoff, and it's to Trent again, and he's up across the 40 to 41-yard line.
The ball carrier.
Yeah, good gain right there. They can get it about 7 yards.
He's tackled by number 6, Walden Cole.
So now that'll set up a third down play for Fleming County. They credit him with 5 plus, and he's on the stopped at the 41-yard line. Now Fleming County approaches the line of scrimmage with a 3rd and 10 play coming. Harn in motion. And a handoff to Trent, and he's going to be stopped well short of first down yardage, so that'll bring up a 4th down play.
It looked like Henry Clay brought the blitz on that play. They were kind of guessing run and got the stop right there. A rare play you see Trent stop in the backfield.
Yeah, they were on him quickly that time, were able to bring him down, and now they've set up a 4th down situation. Parker Sills will have to kick it away. Ball on the 42-yard line in Fleming County territory.
Luke Bailey and Skylar Hersey are deep for the Blue Devils.
Sills has it and boots it away. It'll be Hersey. Reverses direction, comes to the 40, 45, nears midfield and brought down right there. So great field position for Henry Clay following a nice return by Hersey.
Really good change of direction and cutback right there by Hersey. Looked like it was stopped for a short gain, but he made something and got a good gain on the play.
Yeah, that punt returner has to be able to read things, doesn't he? I mean, he's got to pick up where the defense is, see where he can make his move, and he looked like he had good instinct that time to make the cut, and a nice gain for his team on the return. (10-7) Blue Devils as they come out of the huddle. Ball at the 49-yard line in Henry Clay territory. Now the snap, Taylor looking, and now he has to scramble. He's in trouble back there, and down he goes.
Yeah, seen a lot of fake jet sweep action right there. He really didn't have anywhere to go there on that play, though, and good sack right there by Aiden Johnson.
Yeah, Aiden Johnson with the sack, and nice play by him on the pursuit. And also Taylor in trouble being a left-handed quarterback. He wasn't able to turn and set up.
Yeah, kind of hard rolling out to your right being a left-handed quarterback.
Now Henry Clay 2nd and 18. Aiden Johnson 6'2" and 244, and showed some good speed on that play too. We've called his name a number of times tonight on defense for Fleming County. 2nd and 18 at the 42. Clock running, 3:40 to go, second quarter. Here's the snap, and there is Taylor, and he is across midfield. Yeah, loose ball. Had it been blown dead. Well, we'll see what they decide there.
He has a really good gain. Hate for it to be a fumble right there.
Credit Harn with the tackle. And it will be long to the Fleming County Panthers. They did pop the ball loose, and they've got it now on the 41-yard line.
Way to get the turnover right there after a nice game.
41-yard line, 1st and 10, Fleming County.
I feel like we might see a little bit of passing from Fleming County on this drive. Not much time to go.
They don't have time to work it a long way down there, although certainly Trent is capable of breaking a longer run, but so far we've seen him in most of those grinded out situations, and so they might need to open it up a little bit. Landon Johnson is a threat for Fleming County when they do that. Now whistles blow.
Timeout, Fleming County.
Fleming County will take a timeout here with 3:25 to go in the second quarter, and it's a 10-7 score with Henry Clay on top here in the Mingy Beef Jerky Bowl, Fayette County Public Schools, and we'll be right back on Glycott.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
This segment of tonight.
.325 to go, second quarter. Keith Elkins along with KJ Jones, and you are a former male high school Bulldog, right?
Yes, male Bulldogs.
Yeah. Well, tell me about this experience. You're opening up here, big night, lots of fans in the stands. That probably brings back some good memories for you in high school football days.
It does bring back a lot of memories. Different perspective up here in the box as opposed on the field, though. I like it.
A lot of excitement down there, too, and these guys going at it here in a good ball game, 10-7. Henry Clay on top, but it's near halftime. And now Ruart goes back, puts one way up in the air, and it is incomplete. He was throwing out to, I believe it was Harn.
Looked like he kind of just threw that up there, but his man couldn't find the ball. If he could have found it, I feel like he maybe could have had a chance at that and caught it for a big gain.
Yeah, they weren't quite on the same page there, or at least he had a hard time, as you say, finding the football when he was out there.
Yeah.
Plenty of air under that one.
Jordan Horn, the intended receiver. Would have been a big gain, got behind the defense on the play.
Jordan Horn. The target on that one. Let's see what they call here on 2nd and 10. Ruart gives it to Trent, and Trent barrels across the 45, gets near midfield.
Trent carries the football.
Yeah, Trent is a bad man back there.
He is piling up the yards. We'll check at halftime and see just how many he does have, but he's going to have a pretty good night.
If he continues this through the season, I could see another 1,800-yard season.
That's for sure. And as we said, you take a lot of hits during that time, but he also can dish them out. So he's a powerful running back. That's the game he plays, and that's the game they need him to play. Ruart turns and gives it to Trent again. Not much there this time, but he got it to midfield.
Stopped by Oldham Co.
Yeah, good pursuit to the ball right there by Henry Clay.
Now let's see what they do. On 4th down and about 2, maybe a little less than 2. So 4th and 2. Well, they have somebody who can get them 2, but that's what the others might be looking for too, everybody else. Here's the snap. There is Trent. He is straight ahead, and he is across the 45 and into Henry Clay territory, and that'll be good for a first down, and they've retained possession of the football with 1:55 to go, 58.
If there's one guy you can count on, it is Austin Trent. Henry Clay had the box packed up right there, but he still managed to get a good gain right there and pick up that first down.
Yeah, nobody with any secrets right there. Just here's Trent, see if you can stop him, and that time he was able to get the first down. Johnson. The target over there is he was throwing to his left down near the 20-yard line, but incomplete.
It came up just a little bit short right there. If he'd have put just a little bit more on it, maybe it could have been a big gain right there.
And now we're at 3rd and 1. As we said, you can open up the playbook on a 2nd and short situation, and they did that time, but now they have 3rd and 1, and coming up on 1 minute to play in the second quarter. There goes Trent, and he is tackled close to the first down marker. He may have gotten over it, but they provided some competition for him that time.
Trent definitely a guy who got a game tackle. Seen one man get there, but just wasn't enough. Had to have the whole team get there, but good stop by the Henry Clay defense right there.
No gain is the call, and now they are 4th and 1.
Timeout, Fleming County.
Fleming County will take a timeout. We'll see what they decide. It's time is a factor here too, with 55.9 seconds to go in the second quarter. 3-point lead for Henry Clay. We'll have our halftime report coming up, of course, after the second quarter ends. Right now, though, let's take a break, and we'll be right back on Glycod.
Let's get real. We offer a lot of the same courses you'll find at a 4-year college. But with our small classes and personal attention, you won't get lost in the crowd. College for the real world. College for your world.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
That's what they got ahead. Keith Elkins along with KJ Jones. Glad you've joined us for this second game of the doubleheader here at Henry Clay tonight. Oldham County beat Lafayette in the first game, 35-14, and now Fleming County trailing by 3 on a 4th and 1 from the 34-yard line. Now it's Aiden Johnson straight ahead, and Johnson takes it across the 25 to the 23-yard line, and they came with a bit of a surprise. It came with a power play, but it was Johnson with the football.
He switched it up a little bit right there and came out in the I formation. Looked like a fullback power right there, and a really good game.
So he got it all the way down to the 22.5-yard line in Henry Clay territory, and now we're going to have another timeout, so we will take a timeout as well and be right back with more of this late second quarter action here on Glycod.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
.7 on the clock, a 3-point lead for Henry Clay as Fleming County comes out of its huddle, and they have 1st and 10 from the Henry Clay 22-yard line. Here's the snap, a low one. Ruark sets up and fires out to the right side, and it is complete to Johnson. Johnson gets away, gets inside the 10, and now spinning his way down toward the 5-yard line, but a fumble after that, and it could be that the Blue Devils have reclaimed that football.
Yeah, really good play right there, and he gets some yards after the catch, but it looks like he just tried to do a little bit too much and coughed up the ball. Really costly turnover right there, especially right before halftime.
Yeah, that's a momentum breaker, no doubt, in that it looked like Fleming County was maybe about to take the lead, and he's made such a good catch and good run up to that time that they were able to pop it loose from him. The Blue Devils have it, and they have a 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line, and they've got just 34.9 to work with, so back deep into their own territory. You would expect them to play out the half and go in with a 10-7 lead, but we'll see. And now a timeout taken by Henry Clay here with just under 35 seconds to go. Blue Devils holding that 10-7 lead, and we will keep it right here for this break. And KJ, your impressions here in the first half. We talked a lot about Austin Trent, but Henry Clay has got the lead right now, so they've done some things very well too.
Yeah, two completely different teams here. Henry Clay more speedy, more trying to get around the outside, and Fleming County more methodical and just run heavy, try to wear you down as the game goes on. So it'll be good to see kind of how that Henry Clay defense stacks up in the second half against that Trent rush. Already seen him break off a few big runs here.
We'll have a halftime report for you coming up in just a few minutes, and plenty of football ahead on Glycott, and we invite you to join us all season long for high school football action, Central Kentucky and the Louisville area and Southern Indiana. Here is the snap, and the carry is straight ahead, not much there.
It's something simple to get us to halftime. I don't imagine Henry Clay would run too many more plays here. Kind of just take what they can get and go to halftime with their lead.
Mackey on the carry, clock running at 13 seconds now, and I think that's going to do it for the first half of action. The teams are beginning to leave the field now, and we will come to halftime with the score. Henry Clay 10 and Fleming County 7. A good ball game, so stay with us. Plenty to come. Our halftime report is up next. 10-7 Henry Clay at the break. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycott.
Children love Head Start, and you will too. Community Action Council's prep academies are hiring now. Head Start is an early childhood education program for children from birth to age 5. Help us give more children the Head Start advantage.
Teacher, what are you waiting for?
Join our team of dedicated education professionals. Apply online today at comaction.org. What are you waiting for?
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Hi, I'm Sarah Neely. I'm the financial manager at Mill Ridge Farm. Whenever you transition financial institutions, there's a tremendous amount of paperwork involved. Traditional banks streamline this paperwork, and they just made it very simple. Traditional Bank is a locally owned bank that allows us to operate on an international platform. They make my life better, they make my job easier, and they make Mill Ridge a better place.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by IBEW Local 369. Find out about their apprenticeship and training programs that help you earn while you learn. IBEW Local 369. Power up your potential.
Back at Henry Clay High School, glad you joined us on Glycod for Central Kentucky High School football. I'm Keith Elkins, KJ Jones alongside. Brenton Covington is our producer, and Evan Collins on camera for us tonight in the second game of the doubleheader. The first one won by Oldham County over Lafayette, 35-14. And KJ, let me just ask you about your general impressions on this first half. It's very much anybody's ball game at this point.
It is. Henry Clay got off to a really fast start there, but Fleming County did a good job to stay in the game and not let them score any more points after those first 2 scores with the field goal and the touchdown. And then 2 contrasting teams. Fleming County more slow and methodical, run the ball a lot, try to move it slowly. And then Henry Clay more get the ball outside, more balanced, a little bit of run, a little bit of throw. This different stuff to mix it up and keep the defense on their toes.
We mentioned the numbers, and we might take a look at these a little bit more later, but Austin Trent, 19 carries, 97 yards. Those are the numbers that jump out at you, and that's a good game. He's had that in the first half.
Oh, yeah, that's game stats for some guys. The fact he had that in the first half, it says a lot about that guy right there.
And his teammates as well, opening things up for him. Not that he needs a lot of open air space, but he is certainly taking advantage of that. And we'll take a break here and come back and have some highlights for you from the first half in just a moment. But we do want to take a look at these numbers now while we can. And first downs, Henry Clay just 3 in that first half, but they did manage to get the long scoring play early. But they got the 10-7 lead here at the half. And what do you think the Blue Devils need to do to put a little more offense on the board in the second half?
I'd say the thing with them is just it's Fleming County. They've held onto the ball a long time. Like I said, they move it more slowly, so they've kept the ball out of Henry Clay's hands. So it's more of a defensive thing and get stops on defense so they can get the ball back onto the offense's hands.
And for Fleming County, of course, we talked about Austin Trent a lot. We hope he's getting a little rest at halftime, and he'll be ready to come back out there and hit it again for Fleming County in the second half. But he's obviously a huge part of their offense, and they can look for something now and then to throw the other team off balance a little bit, can't they?
Yeah, I'd like to see them open up the pass game a little more in the second half because it was very run heavy, and just kind of catch the defense off guard and open up that playbook a little bit more.
Well, we'll see if they do that in this second half. Austin Trent, 19 carries, 97 yards. The next leading rusher is Aiden Johnson, who had that 1 carry for 12 yards. So Trent is pretty much the ground game for Fleming County. Nate Ruark is 4 of 7 through the air for 43 yards, had 1 gain of 22 yards. Rowan Taylor at quarterback for Henry Clay, 3 of 6 for 74 yards. And of course, he had the 59-yard touchdown pass to Walden Cole very early in the ball game. 2 sacks against Nate Ruark and 1 sack of Rowan Taylor in this game. So a lot of the stats indicate this is a pretty evenly matched ball game.
Yeah, it's been pretty evenly matched. You can tell by the score here. Just 2 different types of game styles and game plans coming out here. But yeah, definitely 2 evenly matched teams.
And Henry Clay 3-8 on the season for 2022, and Fleming County was 7-5 on the year. They lost in the 3A playoffs in the second round to Bell County. Coach Bill Spencer in his 14th year with the team, 79-68 is his career record. And Demetrius Gay, 4th season now as the Henry Clay head coach. They're 6-22 and hoping to build on some tough times and turn things around this year. He both played and coached at Henry Clay, and Bill Spencer has spent his entire 25-year coaching career, counting his time as an assistant, at Fleming County. So these two coaches know their programs, and I would think from a player's point of view, that's good to know that your coach is established and he knows what the school and this program's history are all about, and that's going to make you have confidence in his leadership, I would think.
Definitely, for sure. And to have a guy around the program that long, he really, like you said, knows the ins and outs and has a good relationship with the school that he's built up being there that long.
10-7 is the score. Henry Clay on top here at halftime as the Blue Devils scored early and then got a later field goal from Ethan Cooper, and Fleming County came back later and put a touchdown on the board. It looks like they might be driving for a go-ahead touchdown late in the second quarter. Now they've got to get that out of their heads, don't they, KJ? Because they lost a good opportunity, but you can't let that affect you for the rest of the ballgame.
Yeah, they really did miss out on a big opportunity like that, and that can be kind of a play that can kind of make or break you in the second half. So what you want to do is just kind of clear your mind from that and come out in the second half strong and ready to go.
This is a game where fundamentals are going to be important. Any little mistake can turn this one around, can't it?
For sure.
Yeah.
Football's a game of inches.
10-7 the score. Henry Clay on top, and we will take a break and be back with more on our halftime report from Henry Clay High School in just a moment on Glycod.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity. It's about the best I can put it.
The cost of school is free, actually. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every two weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training. So you're getting paid to do your job.
You can start off with absolutely no knowledge, and they're going to give you the tools and the foundation to build up from there.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable, and they care about actually making sure you understand the information that they're presenting to you.
So I know that when I go to motor control, Wayne he's passionate about motor control, and he wants you to get it.
But it's really not like school. It's they're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field. So you're able to implement what you're learning almost on the fly. And sometimes you're learning more things in the field. By the time you get into the classroom, it's like, oh, I already know this.
They break the class down into smaller groups on your class day.
If you need help, you can easily look at whoever's sitting next to you and ask them for help. You know, everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself. This is an organization of brothers and sisters all working together to accomplish a common goal. We work together in the field, and then we become friends on the outside, and it's almost like a family organization at that point.
Nobody I've ever worked with has referred to this job as a job. I went from a job to a life-changing career. So coming out of the apprenticeship program, you can go into a variety of directions with your work. You can become a foreman, you can do motor controls at a manufacturing facility, you can specialize in fire alarm.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
So if you're the kind of person that likes to think things through or see how things work on the inside.
Someone that's detail-oriented, motivated.
I've always seen myself as a hands-on person. Being in an apprenticeship, I'm getting my associate's degree, doing electrical, and being able to do something hands-on.
If you like to build things, this is the place.
It requires you to grow up. Be accountable for yourself because, yeah, they're going to lay out tools to help you be successful, but it's up to you to, grab those tools and build yourself.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Henry Clay on top at halftime here, 10-7 over Fleming County. Some other scores in Kentucky high school football. It was Sayre over Holy Cross by a final of 41-3. Trinity over Bryan Station tonight, 36-0. Of course, Bryan Station won a big playoff game over Trinity last year, late in November, but Trinity wins it tonight, 36-0 over the Defenders. It's Highlands 27, Lexington Catholic 20. They are in the fourth quarter. And also in the fourth quarter, Connor leads Dunbar 47-14. Tates Creek over Eastern 14-7. Also in the fourth quarter. We'll take a break and have more from halftime at Henry Clay High School in just a moment. Blue Devils on top 10-7 over Fleming County. Back after this on Glycod.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve them. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
First responders do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Let's get real. For a lot of people, 4 years of college might as well be $1 million. With us, you can get a certificate in a matter of months and start a career right away. College for the real world. College for your world.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? Foul! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me. Thanks, bro. Take a lap, rookie.
Contact Louisville and Lexington Allstate agent Thomas Allen for a quote today. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Back at halftime, 10-7 Henry Clay over Fleming County. Keith Elkins along with KJ Jones. Players coming back out onto the field. So we'll be starting here momentarily. But KJ, you mentioned one of these numbers that we were going over. It was time of possession. 14 minutes, 51 seconds for Fleming County in the first half, 9:09 for Henry Clay. Fairly significant advantage there.
It is. And that just wears down the defense right there. When you have the defense on the field for a long time like that, and you have a powerful running back such as Austin Trent, get to the fourth quarter, and that can really wear down the defense. So I really expect him to have a big half this half.
Fleming County 32 plays for 142 offensive yards in the first half. Henry Clay 18 plays for 121 yards, so that reflective of that time of possession there with the number of plays. We mentioned Austin Trent, 19 carries, 97 yards rushing, a long gain of 16, so you can see he's been grinding it out with most of those gains, an average of 5.1 yards per carry for the running back from Fleming County. Nate Rourke, as we mentioned, 4 of 7 passing, 43 yards. Rowan Taylor, 3 of 6 passing for Henry Clay with 74 yards. And the Blue Devils limited in rushing, but Henry Mackey's for Henry Clay. Henry Mackey with 5 carries and 6 yards gained. Antoine Webb, 1 carry for 22 yards. Walden Cole, 1 carry for 17. And Skylar Hersey, 1 carry for 8 yards. But that first score for Henry Clay really set a tone early, and Walden Cole made a nice catch and really opened up there over on the sideline. It looked like he was down 2 or 3 times, didn't it? But he's an excellent athlete, and he made the most of it right there. there and got into the end zone, and that was a big start for Henry Clay.
It was. And I expect to see Henry Clay here come out with a little bit more, maybe passing down the field, some deep bombs, maybe just open up the playbook a little bit more. And as a coach for Fleming County, I don't think you can ask for much more from one guy, Austin Trent. Like you said, 97 yards on 19 carries, averaging 5 yards per carry. Like, that's his stat line for a whole game, and he's done that in one half. I can't wait to see what he comes out and does here in the second half.
We'll see what he does. Yeah, he's been doing it through his high school career, so this is nothing really new for him. He had the 1,700-yard year last year, nearly 1,800 yards rushing last year for Austin Trent. So he is used to carrying the football and carrying the load on offense for Fleming County. We'll see what they do. And Rowan Taylor, we saw some versatility from him and being able to deliver a quick throw. We didn't see too much down the field, though, in the first half. Does he look like a quarterback who can deliver that throw?
Yeah, for sure. He can definitely get it down the field for his guys. I could definitely see it second half.
So we'll see if they open things up. Football, you make game plan and game plan and game plan through the week, but sometimes you got to go in there and adjust it at halftime, don't you? Depending on the situation. So we'll see what these teams come up with here in the second half as we get set to line up for that second half kickoff. Got a good one going. 10-7 the score. Henry Clay over Fleming County as each team tries to get the 2023 season off to a good start, a winning start. And so we will see in the second half as Fleming County back to receive. They won the toss, deferred to the second half. So Cooper, who booted a field goal for 3 of the Henry Clay points. In fact, that's the margin for the Blue Devils right now with the score at 10-7. Johnson and Harn, as usual, a tandem back deep for Fleming County. And here is the kick. And it'll be taken by Harn. Harn at the 20, looking for some room, moves out to the right side, goes to the 25, and just short of the 30-yard line, hit hard and pushed back. And that's where Fleming County will start it here in the second half.
Yeah, really good pursuit to the ball right there by Henry Clay.
So we'll see what the Fleming County Panthers of Coach Bill Spencer will come up with for their opening drive of the second half. That first drive in the second half is a really important momentum, isn't it?
Yeah, really, really big. So we'll see what Fleming County comes out here and does.
Panthers out of their huddle. Nate Rourke, the senior quarterback, has Harn in motion, turns and hands it to Trent. And they try to stack him up there, but it takes a whole lot of Blue Devils to push him back the other way. They did manage to stop him after a short game.
Looks like Fleming County's coming out with the same game plan and just daring Henry Clay to stop him.
Yeah, just down by 3. It's not like you have to scrap anything. You can come back with what worked for you in the first half. In fact, they just about had the go-ahead touchdown across in the first half, but then the turnover. And now they'll try to get it moving here in the second half. Second down and 4, 6-yard pickup for Austin Trent on that first play. Again, it's Harn in motion. Again, the turn and the hand to Trent, and he is up across the 45-yard line. Austin Trent picking up right where he left off at the end of that first half, and he is a ground game in himself right now and pushing Fleming County down the field.
Wouldn't surprise me if he goes off for 200 tonight. He said starting off right where he left off from the first half.
Yeah, very well could. 19 carries in the first half for 97 yards, so he's well over 100 now. 47-yard line will be the line of scrimmage in Fleming County territory. First and 10 for the Panthers, decked out in their black and gold tonight. Henry Clay white jerseys, blue pants. And the snap, and it's Trent again. This time they got to him early, and maybe a gain of a yard.
Looked like Henry Clay brought a bit of a blitz from the nickel position right there, and a good tackle by Hudson Cole right there.
Yeah, we called his name several times tonight, Hudson Cole. On defense for Henry Clay, 6-footer, 165-pound sophomore. That one officially called no gain. Second and 10 for the Panthers. And from the 47-yard line as Ruark waits for the snap. And man in motion, loose football. And it looked like Jordan Harn, the man in motion going across in front of the quarterback, was able to get in there and keep that football in the hands of Fleming County.
Looked like a bit of a low snap there. And with the game plan such as Fleming County's, those plays right there can be really detrimental.
So the Panthers retain possession, but don't get anywhere on the play. And now they're looking at a 3rd and 12.
It's 3rd and 12.
And Lurk will bring them out of the huddle again. Let's see what they do in a 3rd and 12 situation. Again, it's Harn in motion. They turn and they give it to Trent, and straight up the middle he goes and makes a move at the 50, gets down to about the 46-yard line. Now they're pretty close on 4th down.
Fleming County's game plan coming in tonight, simple. Get the ball to Austin Trent and dare you to stop him.
He is very hard to stop, and those on the Fleming County schedule are, well, they already know it. They know it from last year. Those other schools do, but they're going to see him again. It'll be an encore for
Fleming County.
Austin Trent. 4th and 3, and they line up to go for it, trailing by 3 here early in the 3rd quarter. York takes it, and Trent straight ahead, but I think they stopped him short.
It looks like Henry Clay's way to stop him is bringing that blitz, getting extra guys back there.
They were able to stop him short that time, and the Blue Devils will take over at about the 44-yard line in their territory, and they were able to contain Austin Trent that time, and that was a clutch play by the defense, because had he gotten that 1st down, you figured Fleming County would have had some serious momentum going, trailing by just 3 points. Blue Devils offense back on the field. Taylor back to throw. Looking and throwing. And he's got his man Cole. Down the middle he goes. He's going to go all the way, and that is a touchdown.
Really good play right there. Looks like the defender broke on the ball and just couldn't get there in time, and nobody over top to stop him after it broke away.
So Walden Cole, his 2nd long scoring touchdown of the game. That one covered 56 yards. And now a little breathing room for Henry Clay as they lead it 16-7. That comes with 8:18 to go, and he had to make the catch. Nice throw by Taylor as well.
Yeah, Henry Clay starting off this half the same way he started off the first half with a big play right there.
So here's Ethan Cooper.
Taylor will hold.
Quarterback Taylor is holding, and there's a low snap, and he's going to have to take off with it. Rolls to the right, fires into the end zone, and it is caught, and the conversion is good.
Really good play right there. Looked like a sidearm throw. Play looked like a bad snap on the play, and he just did what he could and got the 2-point conversion.
So good reaction. That's what you're supposed to do. Everybody knew what they were supposed to do, didn't they? And they cashed it in, and so it's now 18-7. Henry Clay on top, and a broken play on the conversion. But the Blue Devils take an 11-point lead. We'll take a break right here. Back with more in just a moment on Glycod.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and traditional bank is the 4th bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future, that is a win-win for me.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Henry Clay with an 18-7 lead now as Cooper gets set to kick off following the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Here's the kickoff landing at about the 10. That takes a bounce back in bounds. Finally scooped up by Johnson. And now he is going to be pinned way back near the 5-yard line.
Yeah, not really sure what was happening on that play by either guy.
I don't know if they thought it was going to bounce out of bounds or something, but it did not. It was well in bounds. And so now Fleming County in a tough spot.
I'm not really sure what Luke Bailey was thinking either, taking a knee right there on the 1 yard line. And if you're Fleming County, this is a bad way to start this second half.
It was Bailey that picked it up, yeah. So now, a tough spot indeed for the Fleming County Panthers. And they are on their own 1. Henry Clay fans coming alive now as their defense goes up against Fleming County. They just try to get it out of there a little bit.
Look like a simple quarterback sneak right there and a push from the fullback just to make sure you get a few yards and don't get a safety there.
Austin Trent carried the football.
18-7. Henry Clay on top now, and the way things have gone here early in the third quarter have made it pretty tough on Fleming County. So now they need a good drive, at least to get a little room for a kick. Here's the snap. And I think that was Jordan Harn. They're really battling in there. Henry Clay very aggressive on defense right now. They can smell a good situation for them. And I think the ball popped loose. They're just now celebrating, but officials had to talk it over.
If you're Fleming County, this game's starting to slip away from you a little bit. Definitely want to hold Henry Clay to a field goal here.
Now, let's see. I'm not sure we've come to a decision on just whose football this is. Have we?
Oh, they gave it back to Fleming County.
Yeah, an official timeout, so well, they get things sorted out. But it looks like, yeah, the Panthers will continue on offense.
Fleming County really caught a break right there. Could have been a game-changing turnover.
Yeah, that was just about handing them a touchdown right there. So again, the Henry Clay fans pick it up with the urging of the players. So now Fleming County offense back out on the field. 3rd and 7. The ball just about at the 2-yard line. Here is the handoff. That's Trent. He only gets to the 5 this time. So again, the Henry Clay defense coming through against Trent.
It looked like they just played it safe right there just to make sure they got out the end zone. If you're Fleming County, you really got to get a stop on defense right here if you don't let the game get too far away from you.
So Sills comes in, and he's got just a little bit more room than he had, but he's in the end zone.
When you're back that far, anything helps.
Sills waits for the snap. He's got it. It's a good one, and he's able to get his kick away. Sailing out toward the 40-yard line, out of bounds before it got there, though. And great field position for Henry Clay as they lead it 18-7, and their offense comes back on the field. Was there a flag?
Yeah, it looked like we had a personal foul after the play right there. I think they're going to get Luke Bailey on the play right there. I think he tore a player's helmet off.
Again, a discussion. And
if you're Luke Bailey, you got to be smarter right there. You're just helping Henry Clay out.
So a personal foul.
It's one of those that'll drive the coach crazy right there.
And now
the Blue Devils might be in luck here about the 23-yard line.
they'll mark that one off.
Let's see.
Henry Clay threatening to really take charge here in the third quarter.
If you're Bailey, that is a super costly penalty right there. You're giving them extra 15 yards.
Here's the snap and the handoff to Mackey, and he is met by a couple of Panthers as he gets across the 25 to the 23.
Good play right there. Defense, good pursuit to the ball. Just got player hurt.
Mackey, we saw him leave the field briefly in the first half. So we'll take a break right here, and we'll come back in just a moment. Henry Clay leading 18-7, 6:13 to go in the third quarter here at Henry Clay. We'll be right back on Glycod.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Back at Henry Clay High School, 6:13 to go in the third quarter. The Blue Devils, homestanding team, on top by a score of 18-7. And we still have the injured Henry Clay player on the field.
So looks like some cramping going on down there.
So they're tending to him now. So 18-7 is the score, and we've seen Henry Clay take over a bit here in the third quarter. Fleming County still very much in it, but you wouldn't think another touchdown is going to put them in a deep hole. And we'll take one more break here and then come back to football action in just a moment. 18-7 the score. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Back at Henry Clay High School, Henry Mackey leaving the field, suffering from cramps, and they tended to him out on the field for several minutes and finally was able to get to his feet, but not moving very well, of course, as he comes to the sideline. And we're just about ready to resume action now with a 2nd and 25 for Henry Clay. The ball now on the 38-yard line in Fleming County territory. Powerful rush by the Panthers, and the pass is intercepted, and it's going to be a score for Fleming County.
What a play right there. It's a big man's dream right there to score a touchdown.
Yeah, Chris Collett with the interception and the touchdown, and took it all the way in. And now we talked about how Henry Clay was about to spread it out a little bit. Instead, we are much tighter than we were just a few seconds ago. It's 18-13.
It's crazy how one play can change the whole perception of the game. Went from Henry Clay almost putting it away to Fleming County right back in it. We have a game on our hands.
Certainly do. 18-13 is the score. Still 5:55 to go in the third quarter as we get Sills back on the field to try to attempt the extra point and cut that lead to 4. Here's the snap, and the kick is away, and it is good. And so now it's a 4-point ball game with 5:55 to go in the third quarter. Henry Clay 18, Fleming County 14, and we'll be right back after this on Glycod.
I'm Dr. Jenny Millen. I'm owner and chiropractor at Triple Crown Chiropractic and Wellness. I started this practice in 2010, and traditional bank is the fourth bank I've tried. After switching, I feel like I'm home. I'm from a small town, and that hometown feel of knowing that they care about where you are now and where you are going in the future, that is a win-win for me.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Big play for Fleming County, and Casey, that puts them right back in the game, and nothing like seeing a teammate make a big play to fire everybody up.
For sure. And that should give Fleming County some momentum here. And if you're Fleming County, you're going to keep that momentum on defense and get a stop right here. If you're Henry Clay, you want to score some points right here to take it back.
Important series coming up as the kickoff is short, fielded at the 23-yard line, and open in the middle up to the 45-48 for Landon Merriman. A good run for him. Had a chance to turn on the speed there in the later stages of that run. And again, great field position for Henry Clay.
Big hole opened up right there, right down the middle. Good field position to start out.
So now the Blue Devil offense back on the field, trying to build on what is now a 4-point lead. A good ball game here in the nightcap of the Ingy Beef Jerky Fayette County Public Schools doubleheader here at Henry Clay High School to open up the high school season.
Looked like an inside zone right there, but good stop by the defensive line right there.
Yeah, that was a short gain on the running play. So they've got 2nd and 11 now. The 46.
2nd and 11.
Hudson Cole next to Taylor in the backfield. Hersey takes the handoff and goes around the left side, gets across midfield before he's pushed out of bounds.
Looks like a quad set right there, and then a jet sweep to the wide side of the field. Good first down play right there, staying ahead of the chains.
Skylar Hersey, the ball carrier. And we are right at midfield now. Just did get to the midfield stripe. That'll set up a 3rd down play. 3rd down at about 6.5, 3rd and 7, we'll call it. Under 5 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. The snap to Taylor, and a quick release, and it is incomplete.
Like a post route right there, but really good play by the defender to break the pass up right there.
Merriman the target for that one.
It's 4th down.
So a 4th down play coming up for Henry Clay, and a good defensive stop by Fleming County.
Yeah, it's exactly what you wanted if you were Fleming County. Now try to put some points up on the board with this next possession.
Landon Johnson, Jordan Harn back for Fleming County as Merriman gets set to punt for Henry Clay. He's standing on about his 37-yard line. Blue Devils getting everybody in place now before this snap. And there is the snap, a low one, bobbles a little bit. Now he gets the kick away. And it takes a Henry Clay bounce and dead at the 22-yard line.
28 yards, no return.
A little bit of fumble snap there, way to still get it off and get a good punt off. Pin him back to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, they've had to do that a couple of times tonight, so that's one that'll go on the list to work on next week, isn't it?
Sure. Something that we practicing hard in practice this week.
.445 left in the 3rd. 18-14 is our score now. Fleming County, a nice comeback to put themselves right in the middle of this thing again. Big play by Collett on the interception. Panthers on the offense again with Ruark. And there is Harn in motion, and here comes Trent. Makes a move at the 35, the 40. He's in the open now. Crosses midfield to the 40. Collision with another man at the 30, and now down inside the 25 to the 21-yard line. And a big chunk of yardage.
I think I seen him break about 5 tackles on that play. Trent is a very good player, very, very good.
He really is. Showed us a little bit of speed when he got in the open field and making some moves. We've talked about his power, and that's what you see a lot of the time, but he is more than just that, isn't he?
He is all around back. Like I said, some good cuts, a lot of speed right there to break it off. And if you're Henry Clay, kind of get a little bit nervous right here because they're tapping on the board right here in the red zone almost.
They really are. They're at the 22-yard line now, and they've got a first down, so the momentum has definitely changed over to the black and gold right now for Fleming County. Under 4.5 minutes to go in the third. York waits for the snap. Again, man in motion. Here is Trent coming right in behind him. Straight ahead he goes and down to about the 17.
It's crazy how one play can change the whole game. Henry Clay was one score away from putting Fleming County away. Now Fleming County's knocking on the door to take the lead on this drive.
It really changed on the one big play. So every play is important, of course, but when you see a play like that, you can just feel it, feel the momentum change. And now Fleming County on the march again with the big play provided by Trent in this drive.
It's 2nd and 5.
Second down, 5 yards to go for the Panthers. Ruark, senior quarterback, waits for the snap. He's got it, flips it out to the right side, short of his man, incomplete.
Looked like a screen pass right there. Just didn't put enough on it right there.
Had to hurry it just a little bit, it appeared, and then just didn't have enough on it. So it's now a 3rd and 5 situation. So a beautiful night for football tonight, and this is the second of 2 games. Oldham County a winner over Lafayette in the first one, 35-14. But now this one very close here as we enter the late stages of the third quarter. 3rd down, 5 yards to go. Again, man in motion. Here comes Trent, and he crashes into that line and all the way down to close to the 10-yard line. First down.
He's destroying that Henry County defense. They still have a whole 4th quarter to go.
He had 97 yards at halftime tonight. 97 yards rushing on 19 carries at halftime. So he's going to approach that 40 carry mark that you mentioned back in the first half.
He's got to be knocking on about 200 yards now. We still have a whole quarter to go.
Had a big gain on this drive. At the 9. Trent again across the 5 this time.
Austin Trent's really put the team on his back tonight.
So now they're at the 4. 2nd and goal at the 4. Make it the 3 now. The 3-yard line, and we'll see what they call. I know what it would be tempting to call, just to keep giving it to 20, but we'll see.
If I have to take a guess, I'd say halfback power right here.
Here's a snap, again a loose ball. And on the exchange, looked like just didn't have a clean exchange, whether it was snapped early or just wanted to step out of there too quickly.
Yeah, good play right there just to hop on the ball and keep the possession. It's been really costly having a turnover right here.
A 3rd down, and now they'll go from the 5 with 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal from the 5.
Nate Ruark waits for the snap. Trent behind him. There's the handoff. There goes Trent into the line. And he is down close to the goal line. And he is in. He is in. The signal given. It's a touchdown for Fleming County, and they have taken the lead with 1:27 to go in the third. Austin Trent a 5-yard run. And the Fleming County Panthers have come back all the way to take the lead. And they're in front now 20-18. Parker Sills will try to make it 21-18.
That drive right there was Austin Trent.
And it is off the left upright, and it is no good. So they're left with a 2-point lead, 1:27 to go in the third quarter. The score, Fleming County 20 and Henry Clay 18. We'll keep it right here as we get ready for the kickoff by Fleming County, but an impressive drive by the Panthers at a time they really needed it. Austin Trent continues to give them the big yards, continues to give them the short yardage, the power yardage as well. This segment of tonight's game is presented by Allstate Insurance agent Thomas Allen, proudly serving Central Kentucky and setting high standards for the services his team provides their clients. It's Thomas Allen. So now Fleming County will line up for the kickoff, and now they've got to protect a 2-point lead. But anybody's ball game at this point.
And that missed extra point, that could be a play that could come back at the end of the game to haunt them. So watch closely for that.
2-point Fleming County lead as Bretz gets ready to kick it off for the Panthers. Approaches the ball, and the kick is away, short and high. Going to be taken on a fair catch at the 40-yard line.
Fair catch call.
Near the 40. Blue Devils will start there.
Tommy Stafford.
And that was Tommy Stafford, a junior, 6-footer, 160 pounds, made the catch. Wherever you are on that kickoff team, you got to be ready. Football might wind up in your hands, and that time a short pop-up type kickoff, and you needed the good hands to make the catch. Protect that possession and also give them good field position. Three receivers to the right side as Taylor gets ready. He's got it now. He's going to take off with it. Comes up to the 45, to midfield, to the 45 in Fleming County territories. And looked like he was still on his feet, but may have touched down, and that is going to be down at about the 43-yard line.
Looked like the protection broke down a little bit on him, but we had to use his legs and make something out of that play.
Yeah, he made 18 yards on the play, and it'll be first down at the 42-yard line, and he really showed us his quickness there. Scrambled out of there and got it downfield, and now they're well into Fleming County territory at the 42. And in motion, and Taylor throws back to the right to Merriman. He's got it, gets inside the 40 to the 36-yard line.
Just a quick screen right there to the boundary. Good burst of speed right there to pick up some good yards after the catch.
Gain of 5.
5-yard pickup puts it at the 37-yard line in Fleming County territory, and it'll be a 2nd and 5 as we near the end of the third quarter play inside the final half minute.
It's 2nd and 5.
Waiting for the snap, and Taylor takes it, looks downfield. Now he's going to take off again, but not this time. Didn't get away. And the sack made at the 42-yard line, but
Flag on the play.
Isaac Fry in there on the sack, but we do have a flag.
Holding against Henry Clay.
Holding penalty against the Blue Devils. So that'll push him back further. Comes with 7 4/10 seconds. And they did wave it off, or Fleming County declined it, I should say.
It's one of those plays right there where the actual play was worse than the holding call.
So clock running, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. And we have come to the end of the third with the score, Fleming County 20 and Henry Clay 18. Back with the final quarter of action in just a moment on Glycott.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
Let's get real. You could go to work right after high school, but spend a little time with us and we'll give you a better chance to do more, be more, and earn more. College for the real world. College for your world.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Back for the fourth quarter, Keith Elkins along with KJ Jones and Brenton Covington is our producer tonight, and Evan Collins on camera. So they have both worked a long night tonight with the doubleheader, and all game won by Oldham County in the first one tonight, 35-14 over Lafayette, and now Henry Clay and Fleming County locked in a good one as we go to the fourth quarter. 20-18 is the score. It is Fleming County now on top as 3rd and 10 play coming up for Henry Clay. Whistle blows. And Fleming County is going to take a timeout before we have any time gone here in the fourth quarter, as they're down by 2. They want to take a timeout before this defensive setup, and we will take a timeout as well and come right back to you in just a moment on Glycod.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Third and 10 for Henry Clay as we get back to action. And there's the snap, and Taylor delivers it quickly. And it's incomplete, though, or it was run out of bounds. Oh, it was intercepted over there on the far side.
Looked like he threw it a little bit early before his man get his head turned around and just kind of wasn't on the same page. It's like a penalty, though. I have to see what that is.
Well, that big penalty there, roughing the passer against Fleming County, so
that's
keeps
a tough
the possession alive.
It's a tough break right there for Fleming County.
Yeah, they've been pressuring Taylor. He's had to scramble a few times, and that time it's going to result in a 15-yard penalty, and now all the way down to the 27-yard line for Henry Clay as they threaten to score a go-ahead touchdown.
First down, Henry Clay.
Blue Devils ready to go on first down. Taylor flips it out to his left and incomplete. Looking for DiNardo.
It looked like the DN got his hands up and got a tip on the ball right there. That could have been a big play.
So the first down play incomplete, and now here early in the fourth quarter, Henry Clay looking to the sideline. Coach Demetrius Gay in his 4th season as the head coach. He'd been an assistant here before. Blue Devils ready to go. And now the snap and the throw, and it is incomplete.
Not really sure where he was going on that play. I kind of just threw it up and just hoped for the best.
Yeah, Walden Cole, the closest Blue Devil to it. So 3rd down and 10 now. Henry Clay at the 27-yard line of Fleming County. Big play in this ball game. The snap now to Rowan Taylor. Rolls out to his left, looking, and now fires, and low. It's incomplete.
Yeah, really good pressure right there from the Fleming County defense. They really put some good pressure on Rowan back there tonight. Way to get him to move out the pocket and throw an ill-advised pass.
Oldham Co, the intended receiver. And now it's 4th and 10. Still got 11:23. This has been a long first minute here in the 4th quarter.
They actually called that a complete on the last play.
Oh, okay. It is a complete pass. He went down low for it. And it is now 4th and 5. Here is Taylor scrambling again. Gets close to the 20 before he's hit hard and knocked down. And that'll be short of the first down.
Yeah, I thought he maybe get the first down right there, but Austin Trent, man, he has had a game tonight. Way to get that big stop right there. That is a really big play.
So Fleming County with the football now, leading by 2.
If you're Henry Clay, you really got to get a stop here. You can't give too many big runs and let the clock run out on you. If you're Fleming County, you just want to keep it on the ground, just what you've been doing the whole game, and just get that clock down as low as you can, or even maybe get some points on this drive.
Yeah, you've got, we've mentioned any number of different ways that Trent is a weapon. This is another one, too. If you need to grind it out, take some time off the clock. It's early to do that, but, I mean, that can be an effective weapon. Here's the snap, and Harn takes the handoff as he cuts across in front of the quarterback.
Looked like the jet sweep right there. We've been seeing him in motion, but haven't seen too many jet sweeps, and they actually gave it to him on that play.
They did execute the handoff to Harn as he went by, and he got up to the 25-yard line, so it'll be a 2nd and 5 play for the Panthers. Henry Clay needing a stop here as Fleming County takes it over, and now with a 2nd down play coming up. Again, it's Harn in motion, but this time the handoff back behind to Trent. Actually, it wasn't Trent that time. That was Caleb McIntyre. First time we've called his name tonight as far as carrying the football.
Guess Trent maybe needed a break after that big stop on 4th down last drive.
Yep, there he is coming back in now.
You can't let him sit too long.
He did get a break for one play, and McIntyre carried the football. So,
if you're Fleming County, that's exactly what you want. Another first down. Get 3 more minutes off the clock.
They're at the 30-yard line now. Here's a snap, and here is Trent with it, but he's tripped up this time as he crosses the 30.
Yeah, same power play you've been seeing. Good stop right there by the Henry Clay defense, though.
That'll be a 2nd down play. Just over the 30-yard line, 2nd and 9. Austin Trent starting his season off in a big way. Waiting for the snap. There it is. And the handoff to Trent. Straight ahead he goes over the 35-yard line to about the 36.
Yeah, he hit that hole with a burst of speed right there.
Clock running at 8:44. Henry Clay defense looking for an answer here. They have contained Trent on some of those plays, made some good stops tonight, but overall he has had the advantage tonight. There's a snap, quick toss this time out to the left, and that is Johnson making the catch, and he's out of bounds. Well, no, he stayed in bounds up near the 39.
The way to make a stop by the cornerback over there, not to see if maybe Fleming County want to go for it if they'll Want to just put it away.
2-point lead for them. The stop made short of the first down, so they're listing it as 4th and 1 from the 39-yard line.
Bold choice by the coach right here.
There's the snap, and the give is to Trent, and he's got it.
Thought I maybe seen a false start on that play, but it looks like the ref didn't call it, but good way to pick up that first down by Trent. And this is exactly what you want to do. Just grind it away, keep getting slow first downs, getting it all over the 3rd, 4th down, and picking up that first.
Yeah, this is, you can see what Fleming County likes to do in a game like this one. They have a weapon to control the football, and that's what they're doing at this point. Here's the snap. He's looking to throw, and he flips it out to the left side. That's Johnson again, I believe, and he's pushed out of bounds.
The only thing on that, he went out of bounds. You want to keep the clock rolling if you're Fleming County at this point.
Gain of 2, let's call it.
So they'll spot that one at the 46-yard line. Fleming County still in its own territory. Panthers to the line of scrimmage. And again, the man in motion, the turn, the handoff to Trent. And he's straight ahead again, a short gain this time, short of the 50-yard line.
A short gain right there. Good play by Gene Lewis Mokwikwi.
Yeah,
getting stopped there.
Jean-Louis Mokweke. I think I got that right. I tried to confer with him before the game. That's hard, no matter how many times you practice. But a good play.
Big play right here for Henry Clay.
3rd and 6. And the handoff there is Trent again. He hammers his way up the middle. He's close to the first down.
Crushing play right there for Henry Clay.
So close to the first down, and time is called by the officials. It is an official timeout, and we'll get a measurement here. And this will be an important call.
Very.
6:20 to go in the ball game, and a 2-point lead for Fleming County. Every carry, every fundamental right now, very, very important in a closely fought game like this. And of course, Trent has been a powerful running back, but also very sure-handed, which is obviously key in the kind of role that he plays.
Very. Especially playing both sides of the ball like that. Got to be in good shape to play like that.
All right, here's the measurement. First down for Fleming County. So Trent gets some big yards there, and the last little push, I guess, put him over the distance required for the first down, and now the Panthers retain control. They'll have it with 6:20 to go and trying to protect a 2-point lead.
The ball's at the 46 in Henry Clay territory. First down, Fleming County.
If I'm Henry Clay, I'm selling out to stop the run right here.
Ready to go now. Ruark takes it, hands it to Trent. Gets into that line, crosses the 45 to about the 44, not much more than that.
Looks like they brought a zero blitz right there, but Trent's still able to pick up a few yards.
Officials timeout. We have an injured Fleming County player.
A man down on the field for Fleming County. So they will tend to him. And we'll take a break as they do that. We'll take a break and be right back. 2-point lead for Fleming County. Back with more in a moment on Glycott.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve them. So come see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
First responders do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you, by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
And we're back, 6:02 to go in the fourth quarter. Second down and 7 for Fleming County. About the 43-yard line. Rourke takes it, rolls left now, looking and throwing. Threw it away out of bounds.
Rare pass right there from Fleming County.
Yeah. We were talking during the break, the numbers on Austin Trent now 37 carries for 228 yards. This is just an outstanding effort tonight.
Yeah, we're watching a historic performance tonight. That's unheard of numbers right there.
And as you've mentioned a couple of times, playing defense too, and very well.
It's 3rd and 7.
All right, a 3rd and 7 play coming up for Fleming County. And in motion. And a handoff to Trent, and this time the play is made.
Good play right there. Rare stop in the backfield on Trent. Look like Ali Gui on that tackle right there.
Yeah, he made the tackle, made a big play.
Really big. Sent him to the 4th down.
6'4", 210, a senior, and that was a big play from the senior. So now we'll look for the ball to change hands as it is Luke Bailey back to receive for Henry Clay along with Landon Merriman.
And if you're Henry Clay, this is where you see what your team's really made of. Looks like you have a little bit under 5 minutes to try to drive down the field and get a score.
Here's the kick. And that is out of bounds. And they will get a pretty good start in their own territory. But Henry Clay facing a little bit of time pressure now as the clock at 4:43. A flag tossed in there as well.
Back judge who counts the players. And
so we'll see what that ruling is and see how we proceed here. Season opening win for somebody tonight, and boy, this will be a good one for whoever captures a game like this after going back and forth.
Very hard fought battle by both teams here.
So, what's the result here?
There were 12 men on the field for Henry Clay.
That is the result. You heard it. 12 men on the field for the Blue Devils.
5 yards is marked off. It's still 4th down. Be 4th and 6.
And now we're at 4th and 6.
That wouldn't surprise me if they go for it right here on 4th down.
Yeah, now they're at the 42-yard line, so that does put a little bit different perspective on it.
Really tough break right there for Henry Clay.
It's 4th and 6.
4th and 6. Now let's see what they do. And in motion. And he's going to throw. And lobs it over the middle. And it is caught. Incomplete.
Good play by the defense right there.
Yeah, he was going for Landon Johnson. So they did go for it on that 4th down play.
Looks like they got 2 players hurt for Henry Clay on that play, though.
Another man down near the 25-yard line. And another over at about the 22. So while they tend to those players, we will take a break. 20-18 the score. Fleming County on top. 4:02 to go in the 4th. We'll be right back on Glycon.
Paramedics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Back at Henry Clay High School, we're in a slight delay here as we've had a couple of injured players on the field for Henry Clay. Bailey was one of them, but he has since gotten up and left the field. And now a second Blue Devil being helped to his feet, and that is Antoine Webb. And he is walking under his own power, which is a good sign, and heads on off to the sideline. But he was down on the field for a few minutes there, but a lot of concern, but he appears now to be headed for the sideline, and we'll hope that neither player is injured more than just to being shaken up a little bit. Webb leaves the field, and now 1st and 10. Let's see what Henry Clay can do here with this opportunity. 42-yard line, 4:02 to go in the ball game. The snap to Taylor, looking, and throwing out to his left and leaping for it, and it is broken up.
Looks like just threw up a prayer right there and just hoped for the best.
Hersey was the intended receiver. A couple of Fleming County defenders are right around him. So the incomplete pass makes it 2nd and 10 now from the 42.
It's 2nd and 10 for the Blue Devils.
Henry Clay. 3 receivers out to the left as Taylor gets ready to take that snap. He's got it now. Again looking and again having to scramble. Gets away though. He's up at the 45 and now the 50, the 45, and out of bounds before he gets to the 40-yard line.
Way to improvise. Looks like we got a late hit after the play as well.
Yeah, he was very close to that sideline and they pushed him on out, and it's going to, we'll see what the call is, but he really showed some quickness there, and we've seen that all night long. He's broken several plays like that, but he's had to. They've been getting in on him pretty quickly, and that time he was able to take off downfield and got a big gain for Henry Clay.
Looked like Landon Johnson on that play. He pushed him out of bounds a little bit late. Those are just plays you can't have at this point in the game.
Against Fleming County.
And the call is a personal foul against Fleming County, and so that will be a big penalty. So 15 more yards. 22-yard line is where they will spot the ball, and now Henry Clay is in great position to try to take the lead in this ball game. Taylor ready. And the left-hander has it now and hands off, and that's going nowhere.
Looked like Fleming County was ready for that play right there.
Mackey on the carry, and they had that one measured.
Loss on the play of a couple yards.
So that backs the Blue Devils up a couple of yards. And I'll put it now at the 25-yard line, so a 3-yard loss.
It's 2nd and 13.
Second down for Henry Clay, but now 13 to go for the first down. Taylor again he has to scramble. And out to his right across the 25-yard line, but not anything more than that.
Taylor's line just isn't giving him much help back there. You got to hold on to your blocks just a second longer to give your quarterback some help. Let him make his reads.
Tackle for Fleming County along with number 33. That's a
Lowe and Johnson, Aiden Johnson, given credit for the tackle. They've got some big people up front for Fleming County. And they've been putting the pressure on Rowan Taylor, but he's very quick and can sometimes turn that into a big gain, even if it wasn't the design play. Now he's got Mackey in the backfield with him. Here's the snap, and Taylor rolling to his left and now throwing, and it is picked off. Intercepted by Jordan Harn down at the 22-yard line, got it backed up to about the 25, 26-yard line, and a big, big defensive play for Fleming County.
Yeah, that hurts right there for Henry County. Looks like maybe just didn't see the field good. Maybe just threw up a pass he probably wish he didn't let go of.
Yeah, he was on the run, sprinting, and threw out to his left, rolling to his left and threw to his left. So he had what you would think a good look at it, but Harn was able to step in and pick it off, and now change of possession and a big one. It comes with only 2:10 left in this ball game. Fleming County offense back out there, and here is Trent to no one's surprise, and up the middle he goes, and he's got a first down.
Not the play you want on first down if you're Henry Clay. A good run right there by Trent. Unbelievable night by him tonight.
Yeah, out to the left a little bit and then just kept on powering forward. 17-yard gain. Now they're at the 38-yard line, and Fleming County is getting close to a win, but it's by no means clinched as yet, as any mistake can turn things around again. But time is running out on the Blue Devils. Up to the line they come. On 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Again, the man in motion. Again, the handoff is to Trent. And he is across the 40 to about the 43-yard line.
And I wouldn't expect him to switch up anything now. That halfback power has been working all night. Continues to work.
So Henry Clay is going to take a timeout here. And we will take a timeout as well. That comes with 1:21 to go in the fourth quarter. 20-18, Fleming County on top and with the football. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
Twenty to 18, Fleming County with the lead, and Henry Clay has just called a timeout. Those numbers for Austin Trent are just incredible, aren't they?
I can't even believe they're real. 40 carries for 243 yards. He's going to need an ice bath tonight.
40 carries. Well, he's been there before, I guess. He's had some games like that, 1,788 yards last year, and boy, what a start for him this year. And, of course, trying to make that all part of a Fleming County win tonight if it works out for the Panthers. 2nd and 6 play from the 43-yard line. And now the snap, and the hand is to Trent again.
Austin Trent.
Not much there for him this time.
Timeout, Henry Clay.
Takes it down to 1:15, and another timeout for Henry Clay. Trent just taking that football and charging ahead, and that has continued to be effective. And again, not just powerful, but we've seen a good run in the open field a couple of times, and also very sure-handed, which at this point is just absolutely crucial.
It is. To have that many carries and not one single drop on the ground at all.
Yep.
Real tough man right there.
Well, Henry Clay defense back out on the field, waiting for the Fleming County offense now following this timeout. Fleming County 7-5 last year. Henry Clay 3-8. And they were hoping for a win here on their home field to start this season. And Right now, it's a tough situation for the Blue Devils. 3rd and 5, though. They trying to defend and get that ball back. And in motion again, the handoff goes to Trent. He'll be stopped. No, he gets back to his feet, but then is stopped well short of the first down. So now 4th down, and that comes with 1:09 to go. So the Blue Devils defending on this series, and another timeout. And so they are managing that clock and trying to give themselves a shot. If they get the ball back here, it'll be 4th down. 4th down, about 3 yards to go, and they need to get to about the 48.5-yard line in their own territory. Fleming County does. We'll take a break right here and come back in just a moment on Glycod.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job. You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
.109 to go as we have a 4th down and 3 for Fleming County. They are not going to kick it. They're going to try to go for it, and let's see what happens on 4th down. And now some movement in the line, and did they draw them off sides and get a first down? That's the consensus of the Fleming County players. And
if you're right there, you got to watch the ball if you're Henry Clay.
Yep, that's exactly what has happened, and that's going to give Fleming County a first down, and that comes with 1:05 to go.
It's a heartbreaker.
They've called their timeouts, and so, they had the one play left there and possibly a possession to try to win it. As it is, the clock's still at 1:09, but now a first down for Fleming County, just over into Henry Clay territory. And now they'll go into the victory formation. There's the snap, and somebody came crashing through that line, and penalty flags fly.
Currently on the field.
So they're just trying to wrap it up here. Now we've got a penalty on this play, so we'll advance that ball further down the field. That'll be 15 yards down to the 35-yard line on the personal foul call. So now Fleming County will resume their attempts to wrap this thing up. Well, we're waiting for the snap, and we're still waiting. Now whistles blow, and Fleming County is going to take a timeout.
Teach them the rules, ref. Start the clock on the penalty.
Well, assuming this works, we're going to take a break here, so let's do that. We'll take a break here and come right back on Glycod.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School football on Glycod.
A little confusion here toward the end of this ball game as Fleming County tries to get it wrapped up. They lead 20-18 with 1:04 to go in this fourth quarter. We've seen a timeout called by Fleming County, and the whistles blow as we started to resume. And so now we'll await the next play. They had gone into the victory formation on the last play and had a player crash through the offensive line, resulting in a personal foul. So the ball now at the 35-yard line in Henry Clay territory. And now the Blue Devils return to the field, return to the line of scrimmage.
We return to the field. It's first down, Fleming County.
Panthers with a first down play. And the snap and a knee, and we are now under a minute to go. So I think Fleming County is going to get this wrapped up, KJ, but this would be a big, big win for them on the road here.
It really will. Big performance behind Austin Trent and way to come back. They were down, but persevered and came back and won the game.
Chris Collett with the big interception and broke the momentum, turned the momentum the other way, and now we're at 35 seconds and running, so we're just about through in this second game of the doubleheader tonight. And again, one more knee, and that will do it as we count down to 20 seconds and then on down to 0 for the final in this ball game. It's going to be Fleming County 20 and Henry Clay 18. The teams line up to shake hands, and a big win on the road for the Fleming County Panthers as they beat Henry Clay by a final score of 20-18. And we will take a break. There's the end of the ball game, and we'll begin our post-game report in just a moment here on Glycod.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at Cartown Kia USA.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
Rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Last season, Glycod streamed over 160 games. As our presence grows throughout Kentucky and Southern Indiana, we have a need for production, sales, and social media support. If you've ever wanted to pursue a career in the fast-paced world of broadcasting but didn't know how, these opportunities could be for you. For more information, please contact info@glycod.com.
We first opened during the Great Depression, and we've been open for over 85 years now. Through everything that's come our way, we've stayed open by working to make life easier, better, and fresher. By making a real difference in the communities we serve. And by being the kind of place where your money always goes a little further. That's why we're open. Come see for yourself.
Let's get real. With us, you'll get a great education that can lead to a great career faster. Even better, you won't end up with crippling debt. College for the real world. College for your world.
The Martin family has been in the trucking industry for over 3 generations. My grandfather started this company selling salvage parts in the 1960s, and we're celebrating over 20 years as a Peterbilt dealer. Although we've grown and changed over the years, our focus has always been on you. We get it. When your truck's down, you're not making money. That's why we keep thousands of quality parts in stock so you can get back on the road as soon as possible. At Martin's Peterbilt, relationships matter, and that's why we've been around for generations. Come see us.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
Back at Henry Clay High School, where the homestanding Blue Devils have fallen to the visiting Fleming County Panthers. 20-18 was the final. We saw some outstanding performances tonight, KJ, but one in particular was most outstanding. So let's start with our most outstanding players. Let's first say that tonight's most outstanding players are presented by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, locally owned with an outstanding selection of windows, doors, and siding. For more info, visit them at elitekentucky.com. And Austin Trent really took care of things for Fleming County tonight, didn't he?
He did. I was really excited to come in and watch him, and he did not disappoint. Loved every second of it.
And he did put up the numbers, made some big gains, had a number of different kinds of plays, although most of it, the power straight ahead, getting some big yardage for Fleming County tonight. 42 carries, 250 yards, net gain of 246 yards, 2 touchdowns. His long run was 57 yards, and he averaged 5.9 yards a carry tonight. And the Blue Devils tonight falling a couple of points short, but the quarterback, Rowan Taylor, a nice job tonight.
Yeah, really good job by him as well. Just came up a little bit short tonight.
9 carries for 46 yards for Taylor, and 6 out of 15 passing, 139 yards, a couple of touchdowns, including a 59-yard pass to Oldham Co very early in the ball game that got Henry Clay out to the lead. So the final score tonight, it was Fleming County 20 and Henry Clay 18. We want to let you know that there's a lot of football ahead on Glycod. On Saturday, August the 19th, Frederick Douglass versus Hoban of Akron, Ohio at Massillon, Ohio, and Lexington Christian Eagles, Bowling Green Purples at they'll be playing at WKU. And then next week on Glycod, those two games coming up tomorrow in this area, from this area. And next week on Glycod, Paul Lawrence Dunbar against Mercer County at Woodford County. That's the first of a doubleheader. I'll be on that one with Rick Reams, and then Ballard at Mayo. Chris LeBar, Dean Reese on that one. Holy Cross at Providence in Indiana with Dr. Todd Carter and Jim Kaczmarek. And the Bullitt East at PRP with Joe Cox and Antoine Wordlow. Shelby County at Oldham County. Paul Najar and Joey Hamilton, and Simon Kenton at Woodford County. It'll be Tim Rose and KJ Jones, who I've enjoyed working with tonight. KJ, outstanding job, and appreciate your work, and we got to see a good ball game tonight.
Thank you. Pleasure working with you as well.
And we'll look forward to the next time that happens, and we will wrap it up from here tonight. And again, thank you so much for joining us. Our producer tonight was Brenton Covington, Evan Collins with the camera work and they worked in both of these games in the doubleheader tonight. KJ Jones alongside, and I'm Keith Elkins, expressing my appreciation for you joining us tonight on Glycod. Again, the final score in our second game, it was Fleming County 20 and Henry Clay 18. Good night from Henry Clay High School.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
We first opened during the Great Depression, and we've been open for over 85 years now. Through everything that's come our way, we've stayed open by working to make life easier, better, and fresher. By making a real difference in the communities we serve. And by being the kind of place where your money always goes a little further. That's why we're open. Come see for yourself.
Hi, I'm Sarah Neely. I'm the financial manager at Mill Ridge Farm. Whenever you transition financial institutions, there's a tremendous amount of paperwork involved. Traditional banks streamlined this paperwork, and they just made it very simple. Traditional Bank is a locally owned bank that allows us to operate on an international platform. They make my life better, they make my job easier, and they make Millridge a better place.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
Rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod. From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Football. Tonight's game was brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Never underestimate you. CSL Plasma. Do the amazing. Help save lives. IBEW Local 369. Power up your potential. Meyer. Higher standards, lower prices. Traditional Bank. Because who you bank with matters. And by Community Action of Lexington, Martin's Peterbilt, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, and Allstate Insurance Agent Thomas Allen.
For schedule information about our upcoming broadcast, visit our website, glicod.com, Facebook and Twitter @Glycod. We thank you for tuning into this live sports presentation from Glycod.